this contradicts our Mishnah. It says, no. So once they go focus on to a Mishnah and right, so that you can fascinating that focus is also right. This is back, this is very interesting. You write the loan document, right? For the follower, the lender is not written. Now let's say I want to point out something. Everyone would agree that you can't write a document for the lender if the borrower is there, right? Why not? Just drop it out, hold it out, we have to make $1 million, right? And I'm sure, right? I mean, it's exciting, it's great. They can't do that. A guy shows up and says, listen, I'm borrowing $1 million from Bruno. Okay, but I mean, again, he's putting a disadvantage. Here's the focus. The lender to be there when the borrower is trapped. So this is a fascinating method. So watch this. Second one, right, was a combined loan of about 173. Right from the you code switch on the lower, I'm not going to shave off if you don't come in. The focus is the following case. You start for a borrower if the lender is not present. You know, kind of do that, so there's a kind of code switch down the lower, right? Yeah, I'm not going to shave off if you don't. You'll have to. Right? You can write a document for a borrower, even though the lender is not there. I won't say that, understand. There's a danger that also, where is there a danger? Listen to this. So let's say, so now the danger comes up in a case of where there are two Reuven and Yaakovs, right? So now let's just bring this out. So like Reuven and Yaakov goes ahead, right? Reuven and Yaakov goes ahead and shows up in the silver, and what it says to this Zikid, the argument about Isaka. So Reuven and Yaakov shows up in the silver, and he says, right, the Gabizana Visabi, this is there.
Up to 50,000 cars at cars.com. Where to next?
Welcome back to Ragnar Tweez. Thanks for tuning in. As always, you're in the Patreon, you're in the Discord, you're in the Reddit. Shelves, look at this standing. Gerardo hooked it up. I don't know if you guys saw the live. But we got rain, we got a hawk, and a duck. Also on the Patreon this week, we got early access back for Timo's. Ever heard of it? You can get early access for 10 minutes a shot. Isn't that what you want? Don't you need that once a week? All right, I've done the voice. Gerardo, how are you?
I'm doing good, dude. That I want to talk about, but I feel like cut it out also, you know?
Okay, wow.
I haven't even said it yet.
And it's already maybe needs to be cut.
But while it was happening, I was like, this is way too funny
Not to tell a friend.
I didn't even think about Cooney, but I was just like, I got to tell somebody about this. And I've told two people so far.
Okay. What is it?
All right. Maybe a cut right here. But I was at a girl's house for the first time the other day.
For the first time. It sounded for a second, I thought for the first time ever, but that doesn't make any sense. You finally made it into someone's house.
Right.
A new lady. Good, okay.
Right? And, you know, we had just had some fucking, what's it called?
Carne asada?
Carne asada, yeah. And the carne asada went straight through me, dude. It was Thai. That's what it was. So it was like carne asada Thai style, dude. And so I went over to her house. You can probably see where this story's going, dude.
Yeah, you're probably going to have some stomach issues or something.
I had already had to go to the restroom before getting to her place. Before we even ate, I had to go to the restroom. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But I was like I got to go home and do some work, too. I was there, and it was like, you know, Ace Ventura, dude. Like, nature was just, you know what I mean?
For sure, okay.
And I saw an opportunity, a window of opportunity. She was like, I'm going to get my laundry's outside, Daddy. You know what I mean? She's got to go down to a different door, unlock it with her key, put the laundry in there. Yeah. But I'm doing good, by the way, but let me just tell you the story really quick. Because you asked me how I was doing, I just started going. But she said that. I was like, immediately saw the window of opportunity, and I was like, I'm getting redacted, dude.
Getting?
Oh, is it cool if I go to the restroom? Like, I was out of asking her in the moment, you know? Mm-hmm. And she's like, yeah, you're good, it's right there. And it's like, I was like, thank God. It's like, she's going to leave for a bit. Maybe I can figure out how to get the smell away, but it's coming out, dude. You know? One way is more embarrassing than the other. If I shit myself on her couch, it's not a good look, you know?
Definitely not. Did you think you might?
Yeah. No,
was that bad?
It was, and it wasn't like water. Sorry for being like this, you know what I mean? But it was like, dude, you haven't shit in 3 days.
Even though you'd already shat before you even went to the restaurant. Did you shit at the restaurant too?
No. This was like, it was coming, dude. You know what I mean?
Right.
For some reason, I was just on point, you know, that day. Which, you know, I don't know if that's...
Yeah, I don't know. I was on point. I really had to go at this woman's. I was ready to poop.
And so I'm already in there, and I fucked up by not waiting for her to leave yet. So she's talking straight, right? Oh, yeah, dude. And I
just leave, bitch. I get it. And she's like, what do you want on this here? I don't know. Stop. Your laundry needs you. I get it. We get it. Later, Todd.
Oh, I forgot the soundboard. Fuck.
I mean, we'll have it for Timo's.
Yes. And so I'm going, dude. And it's quiet at first, and I'm like getting away with it, like, oh, really? Is that what they said on the news? You know, kind of thing. Oh, no. Dude, I'm laughing at this point because now I'm making noise. You know? Fuck. And she's still going. She's going. You know, but I don't think she got the vibe. You know?
I'm in the bathroom. Stop talking to me.
Yeah. And then I think I let out too loud of a little whimper. You know what I mean? She's like, what? Right? And then she's like, all right, well, I'm gonna get like that. She's like, all right, well, I'm gonna get the laundry going.
She got the assignment.
And so I'm laughing hard at this point and manically, like just shitting. You know what I mean? Yeah. And just like going, dude, like flush. You know, and keep going type thing. I don't want to fucking clog the toilet now, dude. That's what the level of this shit is.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And it's the start of the show. I'm so sorry. But
I know. I mean, everybody can relate to the feeling of, like, being somewhere where you can't poop loud, you know? My fiance's old roommate has a very small place. Sorry, your place sucks. You're never going to listen to this, but it sucks. And the bathroom is where the living room is. Yep. So she invited us over, and I'm like, I gotta go to the bathroom, man. Like, can we leave? They haven't even stuck with it. Monologue hasn't even happened yet. I want to go. I gotta be somewhere where I can go to the bathroom. This is ridiculous. I don't want to go to the bathroom, and I don't even like these people. I'll be honest. Her friend is amazing, and she's great. Her friends, no thanks. All of them. Not one of them. All of them, no thanks. But so I'm stuck. I want to watch. They talk too loud, and I can't poop. It's the worst. But so when you're at her place, right? I want to know what the feeling was, because I think this is what I can really relate to. So when you know you got to go to the bathroom, and she goes, "I'm going to go to the laundry." What is your feeling? I couldn't have said it. I was like, "Oh, yeah, it's cool. Use the restroom." Wait, you know. when she said that, as soon as she said the laundry, because what I was getting at is like, dude, when you know, like when you have to go to the bathroom and you know that you're gonna make, and then an opportunity happens where they're gonna be gone. It's like, thank you, God, you did it for me. Like I always what was your line? I was your son. I believed in and now you did it for me, God. Thank you so much. This restroom was promised to me 3,000 years ago, God. I'm faithful to you. Yeah. It feels so good when the thing you want happens. Right. Because it feels impossible. That situation, you just go, there's no way. I mean, I'm going to fart loud for sure. I think that every time I go to the bathroom at work, and I don't care anymore. I'm used to it, and it's embarrassing. Dude, I don't want to. Yeah, in front of like a chick.
And here's the thing, like when it's set up like that, I'm not done yet, too, by the way. Okay. When it's set up that way, I know it's gonna be quick. But this, for some reason, it was just like an anomaly, dude. Like I was just shedding pounds. You know what I mean? It was crazy.
Yeah.
It was so inappropriate to happen at somebody else's place. And I apologize if she's seeing this. But I
Probably not the worst thing you've done.
I did scream at her after I got out. I'm like, why didn't you just do the laundry? I'm just kidding. So, anyways, let's just get to the point, right? I finished, and she's done doing the laundry, and came back, and I still wasn't done yet. So I finished. I get out of there. I was just cleaning a little bit, you know. I didn't say that, but you know, came out. She didn't just like, are we gonna talk about this? Because I just wrecked your fucking place, right? And then she doesn't say anything. We're sitting on the couch, opposite sides of the couch, and she's like talking about her pottery and stuff. And then she goes, like, oh, like the pots in the restroom. Did you see those? This is so close to after I just got out of the restroom, right?
Pots.
Yeah, like she has like plants in pottery.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. In the restroom. So I was like, oh no, I didn't see those when I was in there for fucking 45 minutes, you know?
You didn't notice.
And she goes, oh, we'll go check them out. And I was like, okay, I will. I was trying.
Only you.
Yeah, like.
But not you too, though. Just me. I'm claustrophobic.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I'll check them out right now. Like, oh, you're good, you're gonna stay down. And then I was like yelling at her from the restroom so she would feel the distance and like stay that far away.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, the roots come out of the side of it. I see that. That's wild, you know? And then, yeah, we just never talked about it. But the whole time I felt very relieved.
I wish that I had, like, or she had on glasses where I could see what you look like during this. Like, she should have worn those meta glasses. Because I picture you probably sweating. You're probably sweating a little bit, worried, you know, before going, and then after, you're like, But at the end of the day, cool people don't really care, you know? It's just a bodily function. I mean, if it's crazy, then you'd probably be like, are you okay? Be asking, are you okay? It's fine. You know, especially with some of the noises I make, I don't mind. As long as they're, you know, then it's like, hey, wait a minute. I'm a human being, dude. Sometimes I go to the bathroom. Sorry, ever heard of it? It's not a freaking big deal. And if you want to be with me, you're going to be with someone who goes to the bathroom a lot.
Yeah.
All right?
And I'm such a consumer, dude. Like, I got up and I immediately started looking around the restaurant. Like, what the fuck is the Febreze?
Oh,
You know what I
right,
mean?
yeah.
There was no Febreze, but there was perfume. And I was just like, whatever, dude. Let's go. I was just like,
worse. That's terrible. Unless it's there specifically for the bathroom.
Yeah,
But I guess,
I don't even know.
well, I mean, who cares?
I was desperate, dude. The smell was god awful.
She's going to get in there. It's going to still smell like shit, and her expensive perfume is gone. I can be happy about that. Usually you're good at problem solving. You're like actually very good at that.
Here's the thing, right? There was matches in the bathroom, so I was like, there's a candle in here somewhere. No candle anywhere, dude.
You just light the match.
You white people are different, dog.
What? No, that's what people do. To get rid of the smell. That you light the match, wave it, and put it in the toilet. That makes the smell go away.
I had no clue.
Dude, I even told this story in the podcast. Remember when I used to do this? Sadly embarrassing. To do improv. Go to this guy's house. And one day during the improv, he took me aside and he was like, hey, man, I don't want to. He had kind of a smile on his face. He's like, I'm not trying to be a dick or anything, but when you're in there, if you could light a match. Because I'd been blowing up his butt. He like made it seem like I'd been making it smell bad, which I probably had. So I was like, all right, I get it. Don't kill me. I never talked about it again. But, so yeah, that's one thing you can do. Damn. That's why people have matches in bathrooms. Not because you're going to light candles. Or maybe light incense or something if they have incense. I guess. I don't know about incense. I'm not an incense guy.
See, I'm used to my sister's restroom, which I have terrible stories of blowing that thing up, dude. But, like different candles.
Just candles everywhere?
Like different candles. She has like 3. Not everywhere.
Candles in the room. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because just for smell. And I don't know though, because like if you light a candle in the bathroom, then you got to light a candle in your bathroom, right? Is that bad? I mean, maybe it makes sense if you're having a party or something, but you're gonna leave it in there the whole time. I don't know. Listen, This is coming from me. There's a lot I don't know. I have graves. And then even on top of having graves, I know there are basic things in life that I haven't learned because of adulthood.
Yeah.
So this may be one of them, but to me that seems dangerous.
Okay. So I learned. I'm glad I brought this up now then.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You learn a few things.
But other than that, I'm doing pretty good though. That was about 4 days ago. I've been holding that inside of me.
But you didn't end up caring, right?
No, we never spoke about it.
You didn't even talk about it. I mean, now you're going to care more than you used all our perfume before.
Oh, yeah.
But other than that, I think you did a fine job. You passed.
Yes.
So, very, very tragic, obviously. But I wanted to get into it a little bit. The phone, and it's on TMZ, it says Rob Reiner and his wife have found murdered in their home by a knife, right? And I couldn't believe it. I thought it was fake. And it's at TMZ, so immediately there's a little bit of like, every time I look at a TMZ thing, I'm like, yeah, right. This is bullshit. Even if it ends up being true, I still have a TMZ thing, which is like, yeah, I'm sure this is true, right? Look at that. TMZ, yeah.
Every time you see it, you're just like, dum, dum, dum.
Yeah. I can go fuck. But then I was like, but maybe this is real sweat thing, and then it popped up. And I texted my friends back home and I said, Los Angeles, pretty great place to live, huh? Because I didn't look into it at all. I kind of was saying that there's blood. So I'm part of the problem. I'm admitting it though, okay? I was wrong.
Yeah.
And then I looked at my phone and it said, like, I looked through Twitter and it was like, son did it. I was like, son did it? Are you fucking kidding me? Their kid did it? I didn't even know they had kids. And so I was looking and I was like, is that true? Because it was just some tweet. And then it said People Magazine. I was like, well, that's probably true. Even though People's from TMZ, but the reason I trust them more. And I was reading this stuff. But what caught me here with this thing, very sad and terrible that it happened, obviously. The kid that is accused of doing it, did you know that he's a screenwriter?
Well, I think calling Jeffrey Epstein a financier, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, he's a nepo. I don't know. What do you mean by that? He's like nepo baby.
I think he's probably more well known for his drug addiction. I would call him a drug addict before a screenwriter.
Sure.
He's known for writing.
Yeah, he wrote one screenplay, and it's like apparently loosely based on his life.
And loosely saying no.
Yeah, a lot of the words I'm using aren't even really close. It is his life. So I was curious about that because I didn't know Rob Reiner had kids, and so the kid apparently, or this grown man now, he's younger than me. Crazy. People younger than me are killing people now.
Whoa.
Wow. But so he had been in and out of rehab his whole life. Sometimes he wouldn't stay in rehab. He said he was homeless a few times, and I'm reading about this to kind of learn this guy, Nick Reiner. And I hear that he has a screenplay, and I go, oh, okay. I'm trying to figure out why. Because I don't know. Did you want to know why immediately?
Yeah, but also it's going to be frustrating trying to figure it out right now.
Oh, but I still want to know. I'm still in search of the truth. But that is not why we're pulling up this Wikipedia article, Danny. So like literal, Danny, go ahead and hang off. Well, I don't want to use that now. But so that's a Jelly Roll quote. It has nothing to do with. Anyways, he wrote a movie.
It's about Jelly Roll being impotent, not being upset with his father.
This movie is about that.
Yes.
Nick Reiner is writing a movie about that. And they got into an argument about whether Big Mac and his cousin was going to be in it. So dumb. Being Charlie is the name of it. Being Charlie. And I looked at the Wikipedia and I read through the plot of this movie. Now, I guess I want to read off. If I read it off, can you take it in? Do you think? Will you be able to take it in?
Oh, I can read it, and then you comment on it.
All right, sure.
Let's see here.
So go ahead and start. You go ahead.
Next shot. Here we go. On his 18th birthday, troublesome addict Charlie, I can't do this, who has been in and out of rehab for years, walks out of a youth rehab facility in rural Utah. He does it so without incident because legally he is an adult. As Charlie starts to walk toward the road, he turns back and throws a rock through a stained glass window of the facility's chapel. Hitchhiking. By the way, like, let us watch the movie. Just, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot that is very strange about this Wikipedia article, which is why I'm to read it. And I'm even noticing stuff now that's even more strange. The main point I'll reveal later, but just that first two sentences that you wrote. Your point is way too much.
Yeah.
I mean, you do not need to reveal this for the plot, just to know what the plot is, but also immediately, like, absurd cliche to throw a stone through a church after your... Did he do that? That makes it... Nick Reiner threw a brick through a church.
The deal that I have is sold to you. What do we say from the boulevard? What do we say that we're going to sell all of these fields? All of this would be the opposite of the debt piece. First, we want to go to the hustle. You got to put on that our tax. So let's say, so yes, we know say, I want to see Javier Allah Halal. So in the case, ultimately, Javier says, you shouldn't have seen that. This is a lot going forward. Everything says, we don't look back. We go back. It's forgiving. So you still don't nothing that the first you are good at. The first you can be under the scene that you can collect all of your debt. In the case of the field, when you sell in the field, so the people ultimately that is selling not necessarily all the field. The shooting workers that you want all of the field, they're going to have the other half of the field is a part. It's incredible. Once we now come to the circle of art, a really incredible program. About that, I can say like I love shimming the button, and we get into guarantor. Now we're going to talk about different types of guarantors over the course of this season. About that, as I already. So we from the art, do not collect payment from the art. I will say that statement that first got to see totally illogical. I'm lending money with a guarantor, but I can never collect money from the guarantor. You want to challenge that statement with just a couple days. Benim ama abonans şehir, şehir sen extraordinary honor promotion very interesting. See that there are different ways to structure guarantor transactions. I lend share money. Everything is a guarantor. And the way I structure this debt is to say, should it, I'm going to give you money, but I have the right to collect from you after I lend. So if I want to collect from should it, who should it has the right to guarantor? I can collect from guarantor. The Julia says, if you should trust in the program, then you think that what you probably are. Julia says, the only time you could ever work with guarantor's rights when the borrower does not have money. But if the borrower has money, you never have a right to go to the guarantor. Or if the borrower does not hold it, if you're doing no kind of negative thing, so let's say you have it. I guarantee the security I guarantee the host secret. What is that? Guarantee the host secret. But you have the voice. If it turns out that I know what I got you. That's all I get to see that. So it's a great case. But I'm going to buy you up a show. Now what's happening? show. The plot has always Joel Rothschild is yes. And this was because have you ever heard of Cal your company and saying, you know what, you change your advertising, you're going to lose the right to sell your car in this state. 30 days. 30 days. Much like the football. After you kill someone, it's a very suspension. In any case, this has to do with your Tesla. It's that simple. Tesla is the reason. And according to everybody can read this link that this is autopilot. Because what does autopilot mean? It means sort of, how do I describe autopilot? How about this? Autopilot. Works for you? It certainly works for me. Automatic driving, much like Waymo, where there's no one in the front seat. It is truly autopilot. Nope. This thing, because what Tesla is saying, the terms autopilot, full self-driving is another one. What is full driving capability mean? It means full self-driving capability. It drives itself. And it doesn't. The Tesla, well, it drives a lot of itself. It's certainly a computer. It will change lanes for you. It will speed up. But you've got to be behind the wheel. And you've got to be able to grab that and slam on the brakes at any time. Not autopilot. That means you've got to be there. And autopilot means self-drive itself. And so the issue becomes, and by the way, it's an issue. Tesla is saying, well, wait a minute, just because you have to have someone sit in the car and make sure steering and brakes, etc. work, doesn't mean it's not full self-driving. It seems that it is not, because there's a definition of a car should be. And you can say that maybe that it's not at the same level, which is true. And so what is said to that? He has brushed off that decision as regulatory overkill. And he says, no, we're not going to change this. We're not going to change wasn't the car that I thought. It was actually the car I thought was to be successful. fascinating discussion about Hashira with a P. So you have to consider, yes, multiple people of the same name, and perhaps again, one person who they can go Yaakov even the Yaakov Rothschild, even Yaakov so it's like you might have said, here's the thing is that Zechel myself, we're not coaches for the Kilo. Like, we don't really worry about it. I really don't take it to a practical possibility. That someone dropped the shots and someone else was the same exact
stone and he broke a church's window. That's gotta be. You gotta stop doing that in movies. They did it in the new Knives Out movie too.
Yeah.
The priest throws a rock through the church window. It's like, really?
Yeah, but you're watching the new Knives Out movie, dude.
I was bored. My fiance wanted. I knew it was gonna be bad. The first one I liked.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
First one was good.
And I don't even know if the second one was bad because I fell asleep.
Yeah, there you go.
But I was tired. I didn't fall asleep because I was like, fuck this movie. I fell asleep because I'm Brenda Cooney and that great.
Well, I can't wait to watch, what is it called? Being Charlie. Hitchhiking. Charlie is picked up by a man and his sick mother. The man agrees to drop him at a bus station after dropping her off home. However, when he discovers Charlie has stolen his mother's oxycancer painkillers. Okay, oxycancer pill. I never heard of that. I'm gonna try that shit. He throws him out of his truck. Charlie calls Adam, his best friend and dealer, married to Ellie. What the hell? That's weird. To come pick him up. When he arrives home to Los Angeles, his parents stage an intervention.
All right, so still, that is a little more normal to are they describing, because in Wikipedia they describe the entire what happens to people, right? But there's still some there's still some cliches in it, obviously. Stealing the thing, the intervention when he gets home. But that part is like, the beginning is a little bit like, what's going on here? What are we doing here? That part's normal, but
all right, now given the choice between another trial rehab or going to jail in Utah for damaging the stained glass, Charlie is forced to go to adult rehab. There, Charlie meets beautiful addict Eva, another enabler. Addict or enabler? He also meets a group of wisecracking misfits and the down-to-earth ex-jailbird drug counselor. Okay.
yeah, so now it's kind of in rehab. I don't know, there are some famous people in this. Like, Common is in it, Carrie Elwes from Princess Bride is in it. I don't know the other. Nick Robinson I've seen and stuff, but I don't know what. Yeah, correct. So keep going.
A man at Charles' most recent inpatient facility, who seems the most eager of the group, leaves abruptly after punching a concrete wall when he didn't get the painkillers he wanted. The time at the inpatient facility moves by quickly. There's a routine: group meetings, yoga sessions, visits from and meetings with family members, telling your story to get a new chip every month. That's not how it works, but when Charlie moves to an outpatient house, the routine continues, albeit with some freedom. The head of the house where Charlie stays tries to explain the problem with having a romance during recovery. Recovery is and must be selfish because addiction is selfish. And so Charlie's relationship with Eva might not work out. It's a weird name. Can you say Eva?
I don't know what it is because I haven't seen the movie yet.
Okay.
That could be either one.
Eva. I'm pretty sure she's like an Australian or something. Charlie's mother gives him blunt but compassionate support and the love and encouragement of two parents.
Okay. So I don't know if I realized it after that paragraph, but my thing that I'm seeing here is like, I think he wrote this Wikipedia. I think Nick Ryder wrote it. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Because it's very like specific, and he goes into like the thought process behind like scenes, and he's like, it's so poorly written. This either he wrote it or another drug addict logged into Wikipedia off the moment when another drug addict was like sort of not high. He just watched this movie about being a drug addict. He's like, all right, well, I got some time. I'm at the library. I'm gonna do a little bit of Wikipedia article. It's horrible Wikipedia article.
Oh, you want to keep going?
No, I do. But
it's fucking bad.
Do you agree?
Yeah, I kind of want to pull up another movie to show that it's like Avatar, Blue People, Water. Check it out. You know what I mean? Like, sure. It doesn't tell you. It looks like it tells you the whole story.
The whole story and also minuscule things that aren't important. in the story, and it reminds me of. Have you ever do the thing where you see a movie preview and you just go, "Oh, that looks horrible." So you read the whole plot on Wikipedia just so you can reinforce, like, man, that's a piece of shit. That's the ending. Fuck that. I do a little bit of different costing for myself. So this movie, I'm sure if I'd seen the trailer, I would have absolutely done the same thing. But this I watched completely without any kind of expectation. Read. I read this and I started it. I was like, I don't know if it's gonna suck or not.
Yeah.
It sucks ass for sure. But it also is just so strange.
Yeah.
It's a very weird.
Also, maybe if you're struggling with addiction, don't watch this. You know what I mean? Because you'll end up just stabbing somebody or something, you know?
It might not be the movie to watch. Yeah. No, I can't imagine it is.
Watch what's the other one? About a Boy or something like this. What are they called? Okay.
The box office is kind of funny. $30,000.
Rob Reiner just like, please don't do heroin again, dude. I'll buy all these tickets.
It's Rob.
Okay, after Charlie and Eva have their weekend pass together, although he is euphoric, when he offers advice or wishes to talk about love, she shows fear, desperation, and sometimes blankness. How do you show blankness?
I guess you just don't really respond. Great. You have no emotion in your face.
At one point, I like how that's the fastest answer you've ever had, dude.
Oh, well, I've dealt with women. Oh, wait, I take it back. At one point, Eva tells Charlie that the program is not working. He thinks it is working with this time, but they have each other. But she realizes he doesn't get her. Okay, yeah, this is terribly written. There's a lot of run-on sentences. Yeah. Not really there's a lot of prepositionally ending the sentence. You know what I mean? When he goes, although he is euphoric, weird,
yeah.
Right?
Sounds like he relapsed and wrote this. Without warning, Eva leaves. That's probably the best sentence of this whole thing. Charlie abandons the Haitian home to find her. Taking his mother's vehicle for the search, he tracks her down to Venice Beach. He declares he loves her, raising her, but she seems vacant. Taking her to the beach house, although Eva sleeps in his arms. By morning, she has left and emptied 2 bottles of wine. She is gone for good. Keep on.
You don't want to recall illegal immigrants, and you don't want to provide the footage to the FBI or immigration authority. One camera, and now it comes out from your detectives, they are friends of mine. They banged at this investigation. These people are Brown University. Pull the camera out, they can identify that person. You imagine how the family money goes through? We don't do this to the media here.
We heard from both the Brown Police Chief and the Provost of Brown, who shared that they have been fully cooperative and shared forthcoming with all data and evidence that they have. City of Providence's experience is the same, which is that Brown is being cooperative, collaborative, and fully sharing with us. We will be back here tomorrow. Once again, if you are not on the press list,
He just drank wine and left. She's an addict, and that's it.
I'm so badly want to get to the ending.
Yeah.
You know why, too?
I know why too, but here's something that's gonna blow your mind.
Yes.
Can you scroll back up to the top for a second? say anything about his dad being a politician in the beginning?
No.
They changed it within a day.
What?
They took that part out because that's at the end, I think. But yeah, the plot is like his dad is like he used to be an actor and is now running for the governor of California or something.
Oh.
Or Maine or I don't know.
Yeah. Outside of the program, Charlie relapses. He's on the streets for close to 2 weeks when he is robbed. Broke, he seeks out Adam. They party, but Adam overdoses and dies. Charlie is exonerated, but it makes the news. The next day is the election. So he takes off for the beach house, believing that it is unlikely that he will win his
gubernatorial.
Okay, governor. They spelled that wrong. David accompanies his inebriated wife to rest when an aide informs him of his victory. A huge distraction from what really matters. He ain't alone. The next day, what really matters?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean his son, I guess, or I don't know. I guess he's been absentee father, maybe.
Wow. The next day, David looks for Charlie. They make peace, and Charlie plans to head out into the world. He becomes a stand-up comic. David.
Don't you want to know? Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. That's hilarious too. That's like the cherry on top of this insane description of this movie. He's a stand-up. Of course, he's a stand-up comic at the end. A lot of mental illness leads to stand-up comic, as we know very well. But I would love to see the end of the movie. How do you show that someone's become a stand-up comic?
And how do you end the movie there?
Yeah,
It gets worse.
man, that's just it was blowing my mind. I was reading this, trying to figure out. It's so crazy, dude.
Yeah, dude. I mean, one thing that I wanted to point out was how nuts he looks in general.
He does kind of look crazy, yeah. And he looks weird here, but he looks crazier now. Have you seen what he looks like now?
Oh, no.
He's got like Ted, he's got a weird beard.
He looks like if ChatGPT was a person. You know? Like, trying to fit in, trying to have
like a robot or something?
Yeah, like a robot.
Yeah, he's got a little robotic, yeah.
Let me see what he looks like now.
I just saw the picture on CNN. His like son is charged that picture. Yeah, it's not like good. Sons of Anarchy version of him. You know? He does not look happy in that picture. And it's like, was this just taken now afterwards, or was this before?
Was this pre or post stat?
Yeah, it's like
It was the same day, but I just wanted to...
Really?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, he looks like Ben Affleck smoking a cigarette, kind of, but it's more fucked up. It's crazy, man. Drugs can do bad shit, dude.
New desktop unlocked. I've seen that picture later.
Wait, scroll down. Why do they have so many of these pictures of him?
I don't even know. I mean,
Where was it? Oh!
tracksuit.
Yeah, he looks fucked up. He looks so much better when he wrote that movie. Oh. It's like him after reading the Wikipedia.
After writing it.
Yeah.
Update, Nick Reiner officially charged with murder. I mean, the thumbnail game is ludicrous right now, dude. He does look like a eater, like young evil, you know,
Yeah.
Baja mode.
Which is kind of, I mean, that's kind of what Rob Reiner looked like when he was on All in the Family.
Yeah, but look at that though.
It doesn't seem like the same person. It seems like a different guy. He had glasses back then.
He looks like that guy from Flight of the Conchords. Rough. Well, we wanted to talk about this right here, dude. Your boys out here wild and dark.
Oh yeah, this blew my mind. On the group chat, Othman this morning, I woke up and he goes, "Do you guys see what Trump said?" I thought he was kidding, and I go, I just was looking at the phone and I'm gonna share it, but Cutter has to make sure he doesn't go crazy or say he won't go crazy because Cutter's like the very liberal person in our chat, and so he posted, and I thought it was fake. A very sad thing happened last night in Hollywood. Rob Reiner, a tortured and struggling but once very talented movie director and comedy star, has passed away together with his wife Michelle, reportedly due to anger he caused others through his massive, unyielding, and curable affliction with mind-crippling disease known as Trump derangement syndrome, some TDS. He was known to have driven people crazy by his raging obsession with President Donald J. Trump with his answers in the third person. With his obvious paranoia reaching new heights as the Trump administration surpassed all goals and expectations of greatness within the golden age of America upon us, perhaps like never before. May Rob and Michelle rest in peace. That's like what are you doing? What are we doing here, Papa? That's crazy.
Everything before the last sentence says "Don't rest in peace." And he's like, "By the way, rest in peace."
And they're great people, and they're wonderful. We want to make sure they rest in peace, perhaps the most that they've ever been in peace.
Yeah.
It's so weird to put in your condolence post, I guess, that we're going through a golden age. I want to do, if someone dies that we know, I'm going to be like, I'm not going to trash them, but I'll say, oh my God, I'm so sorry to hear about so-and-so dying. You know, they were so talented. I love working with them. And it's great. It's horrible that they are now gone from what is the best time in history for 10 minutes of shot. It's back. It's every week. We need a tater tot once a week. I wish I could share tater tots with them. Anyways, rest in peace, Luke Schwartz.
That's what I was like, Luke Schwartz.
You cuck. But it's like, oh, yeah, well, it was very sad about Jay Light passing. He's a great guy. As always, would enjoy seeing him around the comedy shows. It's even worse that he would go when our views are at a point where we can just kind of really make some money on YouTube. And much of the Reddit is at 1,000 right now. Jay was killed by his wife, and it just had. I mean, it's very sad to see that his wife did a murder-suicide on it when our show was doing so well. And I'm really, we keep just doing, everyone who dies, we just say that our show is really good. Or like even worse, or like, oh my God, I'm so sad to hear about Bundy's. He's passing. His father shot him in the head. And I can't believe.
burden of proof is always upon the extractor. So in this case over here, I find the receipt essentially amongst my paperwork. And the receipt says that the loan of Yosef and Shimon had been paid. I let the bulk of Yosef and Shimon, so I don't say, I show up and Yosef and Shimon have a letter say, okay, I have to pay your debt. What was he going to say? Rabbi, I'm the guy you haven't been able to show me the receipt. You go to the second one, it's obviously again. Please, you didn't pay, and I want the money to be correct. So basically, what I go to pay, and I want the money to both go up to be paid out. So therefore, I make it easy. Almost nothing. Once it's not a reason to open it, if this is true, is because when you have this receipt, you can actually
Shema Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Spiritual Torah on bed.
believe that his father shot him in the head when my Graves levels are actually still normal. So he's not even going to.
Right when I heard about Bundy D's passing, I went to my doctor straight away. That's what I got from you.
Every time somebody dies, just say something good, anything good. But he's a psycho. This Trump. TDS. It sounds like he has TDS, right?
Yeah.
He's now part of. He's one of Trump Rangers. I think probably people have said that. But I agree.
Yeah. I mean, listen. Trump's going Trump, Daddy. You ain't a little Bahama on that one, Daddy. But
sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes maybe he would never really normal reactions to things, but when Ruth Bader Ginsburg died, he was like, I'm hearing this for the first time, you're telling now. Oh my God, wonderful woman. Great girl, never met her. Had a relatively normal reaction.
But also, he holds grudges, though, dude. Like, if you say something bad about him in 2016, there was like a wave of MAGA, dude.
Yeah.
He's still going to hate you. You could have changed sides by now. If Rosie O'Donnell was like red to the core right now, you would still hate her.
What would happen to Rosie O'Donnell for him not to? Like, what's a horrifying thing?
If Rosie O'Donnell found a way to end the Epstein pics,
that's funny. Yeah,
or start liking men. Isn't she a lesbian or something?
I think she is a lesbian. Yeah, but what I'm saying is the worst possible thing probably that happened is this: Rob Reiner being killed as a child. That's a pretty horrific, tragic thing. I can think of almost nothing like that's more sad than that. But maybe if God forbid, Rosie O'Donnell killed her own kid or something by accident, and would Trump be like, well, it's really sad, or would Trump do something like this?
Sorry, you know the answer. He's gonna do something like this.
Yeah, you're right. But what if it's totally by accident? Like some horrible tragedy, and Trump, well, today another Trump derangement instrument of Trump derangement was we lost a beautiful soul, Rosie O'Donnell's child. Rosie killed her on purpose, and she's a demon. Demons, and he probably would. You're right. There's nothing that he could do. Nothing horrible could prevent him from doing some sort of strange, true social post.
It's funny because he totally Ari Shaffir mode.
He's Ari Shaffir. He just started doing Shaffir bits. Yeah, that's Trump. Trump is the guy that jokes about death now. He's fucking. What is that? The line pusher or whatever. He's what is the edgy comic? Yeah, Trump's just an edgy guy. Someone dies. Oh, dude. I guess you should have worn a seatbelt.
For me, it's a tortured and struggling. But once very talented. There's somebody out there that watched when Harry Met Sally with him, and he was like, that's my favorite.
Malala Yousafzai gets killed by the terrorists. He's like, I told her not to go to school. He said, don't go to school. And she went.
Yeah, dude, it's sad. How do you understand this? Because you're sad with just their son. Yeah, that's God, kill somebody else.
Who knows what really happened with all that?
I gotta see you.
If I pay for rehab and then your son is like, I don't really feel like I need to go, it's probably pretty angry.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. I wonder what he was in. What drug?
I'll look it up. Yeah, I'll have to check it. I'll just ask him. A big grinder. Yeah, I got some.
He's on public.
Oh, look at that. Struggle with drugs. Of course, they want you to pay to read about some of these review violent outbursts, family issues on and cocaine heart attack on 20 podcasts.
That's the sound of that.
heard a couple of episodes. What's the podcast? It's about drugs or something. Yeah, they're like blue belts. We're like black belts. That's what it is. Yeah. Because when I talk about drugs, you act like it doesn't exist. I'm like, that's okay, I haven't tried it. I can't even say what the medicine is. Every time they ask me, I go, because you want to go to the doctor, something for grapes. Methazole, you're a doctor. Figure it out. Don't ask me. But yeah, it's one of the sad things. And I mean, I could do that yesterday. I had no clue about it. I went to work in the morning, made some motherfucking burrito. And then I didn't get home until maybe like 5. Let's see what that's crazy. So you fucking gonna get a big BBC in your hand. I did not eat any BBCs, dude. There's 3 B's, by the way. You get like 3 BBCs in your hands, and you're like tearing away, getting them all in you. And he didn't even know. But you went home, sorry. So I went home, and there's a fucking Australia attack. There's the attack at Brown University, and then Rob Reiner's dead on top of it. Yeah. Selena's dad died, too.
I was kind of in my head used not to do things. I mean, I would kind of, I go, wow, that's fucked up, huh?
Yeah.
I'm hungover, and I got all this stuff going on, all this terrible shit. I don't think I should. I honestly think I should fall asleep right now. And I did. I mean, yeah.
Let's fucking go. I'm doing great, fam. You got cat looking fresh today. Getting ready for the day. Let's fucking get it done. I thought we're gonna go straight into the Libya campaign. Me and Tom gonna go into the objectives. Get it over with, and then when the page is halfway done, we can learn a little bit more. So in the Libya campaign, just go first and show you how you do it to earn the points for the different leaderboards. There is 20 different, there's $10,000. Up in the pool.
I'm just saying, because I'm an idiot.
Different objectives. For the first objective that you need to complete is just one tool that an AI agent can solve for you. And for me, I've been joking around with having a checkout AI that shows the best checkout in your location, wherever you are, all around the world. Perfect. Deal after you've been out drinking heavily all night long. That's why it's becoming more and more tempting every single thing you on the back end, because I do need a tip out AI. Also, would wish there was an AI that were able to get into API and actually see the hidden bits for either that, or maybe like some check marker, seeing how many times the accounts, or how much time different accounts spend on it, how many replies do they do daily, etc., etc. So I can see how active they are. Something like that, I think would be nice.
But no, I mean,
is what makes you distrust in this. So how can Olivia break this barrier?
It's one of the,
for me, it's simple. A lot of AIs are getting the wrong information, possession of the data from the web, and they give it to you as fact. So always double fact check the information you get from an AI. That is my tip. But how can we solve it?
That's what I was thinking.
AI is doing or humans are actually verifying the data and earning doing it. So Bolivia do have TGE as well as campaign for launching their token. It's something similar, whereas the people who validate and fact different AI agents could get paid with the Bolivia token. That would be something great for a good way to break that barrier so people actually will trust it. Objective number 3, how can you, if Bolivia network could integrate into any platform to API use daily, which would be in why or X would be 15 hours on X every day. So even AI that could just few exclamation about the counts, like account health, amazing data to have.
one last
Works at the moment. I do all myself. I could from a coffee shop. It takes a lot of time. AI does
Gerdo, podcaster Gerdo Alexon.
2 hours to 3 hours, someone else. Nothing like that.
Your dog just did.
If you didn't know,
Oh, that's
you can cook up your own
what's it called? People go back to the cooking call this on December 15th.
If you want to
I'll
check it
talk
out,
right
you
away. What's that?
can do your own AI. It takes less than 10 minutes. You can have your AI for free
What was I gonna say?
14 days.
I forget, but yeah,
That would be
it's really cool that like I do
so
so.
to say.
The other thing that we could talk about is the
Monetize
company.
pages for the living
Oh,
market.
yeah, I was ready to pull
My
that
opinion
up.
is that you need a subscription based, token based, paying related to
I must say, it wasn't me that found it. Shout out to, I actually got confirmation. Let me
Yeah,
double double.
I feel like it's real. What she made a fake
I did say that you should care about agent
No,
or
you know, AI
was no X.
Yeah.
And listen, dude, it's what's her name?
Zhao Yang.
Why would she be on the shop?
Basis when signed up to
No.
work. Yeah,
First answer was another question. Why would she be on the shop?
Why? No, when I was watching it, I was laughing at myself because I was thinking, what if it was owner of and because this is essentially, she is essentially an owner of fourth wall, like this comedy is what's called.
Bro, there's no way this is real. There's no way.
How many listeners you have?
I mean, if the shop is some huge show,
On my side, you're gonna drive me nuts now. You cannot be on the shop. There's no way.
I don't understand why you don't think so. She got news for like the Chinese government once she actually Chinese government's after me or whatever. I think she was in the news for that, like the Chinese government wanted to silence her or something. For real.
I have no problem being wrong at all. I am moving on my position. There's no way if she is in the shop, dude, I have lost all respect for Brittany Shop.
I've never had any respect for LeBron James, but if you minimize it and just search her name in the shop, home to your bed.
Let me see.
The whole world is big. Everybody doing it. Why I got so why don't you go outside and investigate the world and stop worrying about being
Yes, what the fuck?
I don't even know why you think this is a threat.
It is like,
who the hell is Nigel Sylvester?
Okay, it wasn't a great episode. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm surprised there. Like, I would be more surprised. Who the fuck is Lorenzo? Do you know who that is?
Comedian Andre 3000. What is this? Explain this.
I like that it says comedian. I mean, that's just AI.
Andre's a prime comedian.
AI was cracking me up the other day. So I'm reading this. Okay, I got a birthday, or not birthday, I got a Christmas gift. I don't even know what it was, but I got a gift. It was like the best short stories in 2025 or something. And I'm reading it. And I'm reading it. And I'm not a smart guy, so every short story I'm like, I enjoyed that. I had no idea. So GPT, and I wanted to see if I was, close to what it means. So I type in the name of the short story and the name of the author. I go, tell me what this means. And it does this full thing where it goes, Dave Eggers' short story Silvestre is this and that. And I'm like, it doesn't sound like it's sort of what the story is. And I go, am I like misreading? And so I do another one, and it gets kind of close, but it's like missing some very like parts of the short story. And then I do another one. Character, they make it a man instead of a woman. And I go, are you AI? Are you not? And they go, yes, you're pretty much. I'm not reading stories, so I'm just trying to like use things that are normally in stories like this to help you. And I go, what the fuck, dude? Are you serious? Yeah. That blew my mind.
Yeah, dude, I was looking up something on AI on ChatGPT, and I was just trying to get an answer to something. I forget what it was. Where the grape leaves come from, like culinary wise, something like this. And I was trying to prove a point. to somebody, and I don't know if you remember this. The callback though.
Sounds familiar.
The top of my AI thing, robot mode engaged.
Oh yeah,
Nothing but serious. All caps, by the way. And my AI's like screaming at me in all caps before giving any answer, and then at the very end of explanations again. I forgot to turn off robot mode. I was right. I told you. It's like I have a fucking overpowered robot.
Your bit, like your desire to do bits is ruining your life. You have a bit thing going.
Alright, let's see. I mean, now that I know this is real, it's kind of depressing.
I don't know why.
I don't want her to be on the shop, dude. I want. Look at it. She starts off by saying she didn't open mics for a month. I'm allowed to be mad, dude.
She didn't do open mics for a month.
She found a club in a month after doing open mics.
That's what you should have. I wish I had bought flat.
Nick Reiner used that.
Alright, that's super.
I just said Nick Reiner.
Wow. To me, that's very awesome that you bought a club, because you kind of like made your own space without your own joke. Like, man, that's entrepreneurial. And
I knew I wasn't good, and I knew.
The reason he says is because he's worried that she's going to make fun of his glasses. He's just going to suck up. If you wear those glasses next to it,
Like, for example, you have a favorite trait, you can say I live location if someone
he's like, I did the same thing. He just played basketball for like 3 years. And he was in the NBA. He didn't go to college. That's not much, dude. Essentially, he was like, I might as well be a millionaire after high school.
everything
And then the Outcast guy, I don't know how long he was rapping for, but he was famous when he was young. Not ATLian, but they play Listen Cadillac Music. How old were they when they made that? They're pretty young.
I don't know, dude. I'm not okay with any of this.
you kind of like made your own space for you to try out your own joke.
Yeah.
Like, man, that's entrepreneurial. And
I knew I wasn't good, and I needed 10,000 hours, and nobody wanted me on stage, because when you are not good, nobody wants you on stage. So I bought a club. And Melrose and Kawunga, and it's right there.
invest in yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, her jokes are bombing.
Yeah. That's what happens when you don't marry for love. There's no real connection to the previous.
She's trying to be funny by saying that.
Yeah.
Guess what? It got exactly what it deserved. How dare you be on the show? We've done how many episodes of Demos and they haven't hit us up at all?
I don't understand.
We're not straight up happy
the people that
once,
you
and everyone
you
just
can follow five. I usually say follow 5 at a time. They can drop a few comments, give a
Reference for the shop that I do
around
not.
a little bit, use a Facebook account, and then come back in and follow 5 more. And if
It's just like
everyone
being
do
upset
that for
about the laugh
about
factor.
1 hour, 1.5 each, giving me space. At the end of the space, everyone would be following everyone.
Oh.
Follow the person to the left, follow the person to the right. Let's get it. Thank you for coming up, Tess. Let's go to the next question. What is up?
The bee's knees, but it's part of the system, dude.
Then you gotta. I think what?
I'm sitting in the listener section. So yeah, just got a notification from
A slot of
Monetizer Brown in the community.
You
So
would be so mad. Like hitting
get
you
it.
up. I don't know. Fuck
I'm
off.
here, guys. I'm still logged in. Thanks from you guys. And real t-shirt, please. Yeah. Got a lot of
Right
something
there.
new today.
And that's what
Let me know what's new today. So yeah.
It's like, don't let her. It's not funny, dude.
They need that. They're like their brain doesn't hear things that are funny. They're in a different frequency.
I will say it's very hard to do.
So,
Yeah. When I outside, though, I have Mexican working for me, because if I sit outside, I always won't get a nails done. They're like,
None of this is fucking fun. Dude, this is Andrew. You're on her side in any way, shape, or form, dude. This is
Oh,
my
yeah,
side. Open mic in Hollywood, dude.
Oh yeah, no, I think that shit's right to
He's like, I come on, a woman back, and they have those.
People like this should this. She's doing.
So yeah, much love, guys.
Much love, bro. Let's meow together. So guys, we have a little insult. I call it Pom, and he calls me Pom because there was was once this phase when Click thought I'm talking to myself, but I was talking to Palm, not to Palm. And he was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, he's talking to himself. Like, what the fuck? He's speaking about himself in first person. Like, what's wrong with him? But I was talking to Palm, not to Palm. So that's the difference. Let's. I would be eager to hear from Ali.
Yo, guys, what's up, man?
What's happening, bro? We're locked in, bro. How are you?
It's been a while, bro. I'm just trying to get like a 55 million operation soon. According to the hip-hop operation yesterday, I got monetized, so I kind of like want to start building my brand on the side.
Yo, congrats, bro. Congrats. The game.
For helping me to make it. Yo, Clay, you hear me?
I think he's unloading his track, bro. But I think he hears you. He can hear later, don't you? You're grateful for his advices and shit. Congrats again.
Yeah. Thank you, mate. He's upset.
Definitely, bro. Definitely, bro. So are you grinding lurking with us, or just here to say hi?
No, I'm just here to say hi. So I want to like start looking because I already have an account where I'm currently not started like at any point yet. But now since I'm gonna start like I'm gonna start like looking too.
You wanna start your journey? Like, we got you, bro. We got you. A lot of people are sleeping on Lurky, and I respect that. Not even like not comfortable to spam your timeline with info file. Yeah, just make sure to log in with us with Lurky. We also have in this Lurky community that we built like 433 people last time I checked. So we are moderators from a lot of communities, but like each community is about different stuff what we do here.
Let's go. A shout out and congratulations, fam. I'm back in the truck. Let's go. 5 million impressions. Now the real journey starting increasing those pace. We're just getting here first. There can be a little bit of delay until you get the first one. So big congratulations. The grind is on. And as we all might have known and seen on the timeline lately, it is hard to get the engagement. It is hard to get your post out there. Like even some of my posts, they barely hit 500 views. Then the next post hit 2,000. So the algo is a little bit throwing your tweets into a slot in. And some goes good, some goes bad. When this happens, just keep on pushing, keep grinding. If you just got monetized, the only tip would go in the beginning right now, since the algo is so whack. Focus on both. Get your account as fast as humanly possible. Ignore if you're 20 views or 100 views. Go straight for the 10K followers as fast as possible. Because as soon as the algo is, you will be at that advantage instead of you sitting here and focus too much on the reach at the moment, because it is down for everyone. It is up, it is down, it's sideways, it's left. So growth is the way. Me at the moment, I'm doing the test for 2 weeks to see if video content is king. If you're getting paid my 2 weeks experiment, the next week's experiment will be live streaming. So watch out for that, fam. It's going to be a fun ride.
Okay, man. So I'm currently like I'm gonna like spend my sub account with I'm like stuck in type account, you understand?
100%. Have you got it set up and everything fixed then?
Yes.
Let's go.
The state is full. The state is full already. What's happening?
A lot of people, popular space. I appreciate every single one. We will be rotating the stage a little bit to get more people up. So after you have been talking, we're going to remove a few people and then bring some more people up. And then if you have more to say, you can just request again. And we're going to try to get through everyone in the time we have today.
I'm just trying to cook my AI video for the repost. Yeah, I have a good idea. Let's see if I can cook.
Let's go, family lady. How are we feeling today, fam? Looking good with that yellow badge next to your name, fam.
Oh, I got 3 badges at the same time. Let's fucking go!
I'm really happy. I actually just woke up. And then I jumped in this one, and I wasn't going to go up here and you showed that co-race, and I was like, you know what? My own thing, I can't say no to you. So, I'm super happy. I finally have that silver chain badge very proudly next to my name there. So, I'm good. I haven't stopped smiling all day.
Amazing to hear it. It looks very good when you share it. And hopefully you did get some sleep in the previous space, and hopefully you can fall asleep in or after this space, because you do need that rest. We are grinding a little bit too hard lately. That is a fact.
Yeah, well, sleep deprived, that's for sure. I was feeling nauseous, anxious at the same time. I was about to vomit. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, today is different energy, different day. Let's lock in, let's send it.
Yeah, I've got 1 day left. My real life job, and I have 3 weeks off, so I kind of get through 1 more day of this.
This is your real life job.
Yeah, this would be my real life job. Weeks, but I had to.
So are you or something like that?
I'm not actually, so I'm only casual, so I get paid for the hours that I work, but it's just bonus, so that's fine. That'll keep me going.
That's a bonus I'm talking about. Let's fucking go, Terry.
No, I need the break. It's so hot here at the moment. Like, we hit about 45 degrees here today. It's just, I'm so rich and not having to travel across here. I'm like, oh, I'm so ready for it. But yeah, and I'm excited. I've never really had the time to sit down and just completely lock in on X, so I'm really excited to see how far I can push my account over the next 2 weeks. We shall see.
10K before New Year's. You got 3 weeks off. You can easily do 10K in that time. No stress. You got this.
I'm gonna try. That would be a record for me if I was to hit 10K before then, but I'm gonna try. We might get there. I don't know. I don't have like.
You can do it, Jerry. Let's go through some stuff. Start with Clark and Ali, and then we go to some Clark.
He's been so good with explaining hierarchy, but can you just tell us the long story short about Lucky? What's Lucky? What Lucky is doing? Can we take advantage of this, or like how can we earn by using Lucky? So can you go for it?
We're gonna do in about after we run through all the speakers. Since we did Libya in the beginning, and I don't want to tire everyone out. Instantly, we're going to do that in about 15 minutes after we talk a little bit to everyone on top, because it's a chill and learn, and everyone who speaks, if you want to pin something up while you give a little spiel about yourself, feel free. I can't pin anything up because I do have an Android and I still haven't fixed that issue yet, so we're going to go through everyone, and then we're going to give you the long spiel on Lurky, everything from what it's doing all the way down to the campaign points and everything. So let's go over to Ale. What is up, man?
So, I guess you don't understand. So, I was talking like a strap concept of, so I have a strap. Yes, it could be they say kind of like a new strap account. So I could use my X account. What is my I with the X account email?
When it comes to Strut, I am a completely wrong person to ask. I set mine up monthly, and every different country have different rules, different banking stuff, etc. So if you're having issues, talk to someone from your own country and see how they solve their issues with the Stripe, because it's not an X feature, it's not an X, but you connect it to your X. So I'm sorry, but I do not know how to help you when it comes to the Stripe part. Thank you for the question. Dan, welcome up to the stage. How are you doing, fam?
Hey, doing amazing. Thanks, man. I know you can't share your stuff on the timeline, so man, I did it up for you. I gotta give you a Thursday assist here, but all's going well. It's amazing to see all the Solar badges up here in the speaking panel, and I own literally every single whether they're speaking, listening, and maybe shit post a little bit in that bottom purple pill because I think I posted once or twice. That's not enough. End of the sentence.
The thing is, I'm driving past an area where I usually drop connection at the moment, so I'm like, okay, it's probably just there's a few exact same areas. Everything looks like there is like a 30 seconds where the network always drops up, but that was the micro, and that is the alpha. Commenting purple pill, networking in the purple pill is as the space says, let's grow, let's connect. That is what all here. We're all here for the same reason. We want to learn how to grow our accounts. We want to build a brand and make ourselves known to people. The easiest way to build genuine connections is by coming out and speaking in spaces. It might be intimidating and scary, but as soon as you've done it a few times, it gets easier and easier, especially when you start to get to know the people that you're talking to and you get a little bit of back and forth, friendship. And after a short while, you might just ask someone that you have been in the same speaker panel with many times, and then you start your own journey of being a host or co-host, for example. And if you ever think button, but I haven't been speaker before, never been co-host, let me know. I can throw you a co-host invite so you will see how all the buttons work. With the request, you can see how mute everyone button fails and how to pin stuff on top, and just try it out. So when you start your first space, you are with it and know exactly what to do with it. You're going to time to shine. Let's go over to Darlington. What is up, man?
I'm good. GM, everyone on the space, GM Click, Bam, and Cherry and everyone on the space. I'm happy to be here today. Yeah, I believe you guys can hear me. Okay. Thank you so much for giving me the mic. Okay, so anyway, I'll show myself. So I'm Darlington great. I'm a growth strategist in the Web3 space. I'm actually a community builder. So what I do as a community as a growth strategist is that once I join a project, aspects, marketing, whether funded or also build your community, growing the Discord members, the X followers, LinkedIn, etc. Sorry, anything that involves growing your project, I'll do it, hosting spaces and all of that. Yes. If you have a project you're building on, you have something for me, DM me. My DM is open to everybody, so you can DM me. Yeah, so thank you so much, Click. Once again, I'm giving you the mic. Yeah. And also,
thank you so much. Okay.
Sorry. So, if you're here, you want to learn on how to monetize your account. You want to monetize your account. You don't know what to do. You have questions about monetizing your account. Please do well to follow Click and turn on his notice. Very, very important. Yeah, thank you.
What about Cherry? Thank you for asking.
It's all it takes, huh? So check.
All it takes is one person.
How's your subscriptions been going, Cherry?
Yeah, I've been posting that. But I reached out to the school to try to get back. I do have a case number now, so you're going to wait for them to message me.
Let's go. And when it comes to subscriptions, I think I have the worst luck ever with them changing the rules 2 times and missing the different windows, because before they did only approve subscriptions and decline subscriptions 2 times a year, July and December. So if you were missing that slot with just a few days, you had to wait 6 months, and if you were lucky, you might have gotten them what's called. So you can send them in a few days before and then get them approved 2 days later. The first time they changed it from 500 verified to 2,000 verified. While I was waiting and approving, it disappeared. Missed one window. The next time, the third time they declined, declined me, and then I had to wait about a month after every decline, and then you can apply again. To everyone, when you're sending in your applications for the subscriptions, make them vague, make them something basic, like what you want to do for subscribers. For example, when I got approved, I did only say, hey, I want to show them the behind the scenes, okay? Nothing more, nothing less. And they got approved. Before that, I said I want to teach them more about monetization, growth, do NFT giveaways, etc. They do not like that. They did fraud upon that application. So what you can do after they approve it is you can go back and change the explanation to whatever you like. So basic and simple as possible. When you do know, let's continue on. Alay, your hands up again. What's up?
You talk about subscription, so I already did 5 million operations, 5 million operations, 2,000 followers, identity, right? So, but the subscription one did not take, you understand, did not take.
It can take a few days, but just give it some time and see it. You can see that you can send in an application. It's 2 pages you have to fill with it. About 500 questions for you, what you want to do for subscribers, how will you do next, and then you have to do you have subscribers on any other platform? Are you getting paid for the platform? Then X, and then the last one I can't remember, some kind of description. So as soon as that's approved, you just send it in as soon as possible, and then you just wait. It takes about 2 weeks for it to get approved or declined. Go ahead then.
Thank you for letting me speak. Yo, man, I'm gonna actually not even show myself. I use this opportunity to talk about the power of community building, growing, and connecting here. Can one of the co-hosts invite up Timer, who's up in the listener section, and also shout out to my Soul on Chain fam. Only reason I want to and Timer up to come speak was because he's pushing to scale, learn, and grow, really wants to add more members, want the right things. So I said, you need to pull up to Soul on Chain in the community. You need to pull up to Click's account and pull up to his spaces because you're going to learn, you're going to scale, you're going to do exactly what you want to do. And the immediate response was, well, I'm probably not going to get the opportunity to roll up to a big space like this with a massive creator and speak and share and chill. So I want one of the co-hosts or the host to add him up here.
Let's do it. And everyone is welcome. Welcome on this day. Yeah, everyone is welcome. We do these spaces a little bit late today. Usually we do them early in the morning. There is solo shade spaces going throughout the whole day. If you're early to the spaces you request, you will be brought possible. Most of them just say we post a room and you get brought up, and we invite everyone up to come on up, chill themselves, talk about what we're doing. So Timer, go ahead.
Hi, how are you doing? This has been a lot. Definitely didn't save my day. Definitely you saved my day. Thank you so much. Love you the way I am having respect and love for you the way you did for me, right? This is a very good space. This is very good space. So that's why I just popped into this space because of that. Recently, I got monetized. I didn't even monetize yet, but yes, the area just wanted 500 verified followers, and I am just 300 away from verified followers. So right after that, and I'm doing an impression on December 12th, 3 million impression by being as a reply guy, proper reply, relevant, and recently I just did a reply on 10%. So that's why I interact with the right people, and I interact with the I respect or love being an artist. The only way to just grow my account. And I will follow you both, and all of you. I am here. How much I love you all guys. This is a whole verified house. Thank you so much for taking me. Follow me and instantly follow you. If I don't, definitely you have right to just unfollow me right after 10 seconds. Inside 10 seconds, inside, and definitely inside 10 minutes, right? I will just be the bed. I will definitely follow you.
Thank you so much for coming on, fam. That means a lot, fam. And coming up, that is very important, fam. That is how we grow. Make sure you give timer a follow, fam. Make sure you follow 5 at a time. Be careful. We do have a few more speakers after we've gone through all 5. I think we have left. We will do the lurky spiel and rotate the stage and bring up the other 5 people that is coming with Chris. So let's start off with, I will just take them as how I see them. Let's go to We change, sorry for that one. We change, the stage is yours. And if you want to pin something on top, you can do that too. We change, let's say sorry for letting you wait, Lydia. I hope you today. How are you? Click. Guys, hope I'm not wrong. Hard as you did, how is everyone doing? Cherry, man, you just thumbs up, start today. Cherry, I just checked you back is up and down. Oh boy, I don't know how you feel. Anyways, congratulations. You deserve it. Looks good on you. Let's fucking go. I love the new art form is great. I don't know what you're doing, but you're kicking for real, man. You're kicking for real. Click. Happy to be here once again, guys. I feel like I miss you guys. I don't know. It's been a while I sit on the space with you guys. I've been busy doing my stuff. You guys have been busy building empire on X. Yo, guys, carry me along, man. Happy to be here, guys. Let's keep going. Let's fucking get it. Let's send it. And we have speakers. Then we will rotate and do the lurky spiel. So let's start off with GAQ fellas HQ family. Let's go for this.
Something first. That my love boy can be measured in money, can be measured in bread. It's only measured in the amount of money, the amount of time we're spending in our group chats, the amount of time we spend on calls or private calls. So definitely information on T-Boy. If you're not knowing T-Boy already, he's a genuine person, you're missing out definitely on that. Let's make sure you show him some love. Show his love package. Yeah, let's fucking go.
It's fucking your T-Boy. Absolutely. Then make sure you show him love. Let's bring this account and make it surpass his old account. Get hacked, fam. So everyone make sure you follow T-Boy. He is the absolute legend. Let's go, T-Boy. And let's go over to GAQ. I have to read it again. Sorry for butchering it. GHQ fellas HQ. Let's go, fam. The stage is yours.
Hey, Jin, click Jin, just hoping someone to hear the profile and I know that this is so long chain. So I came to like swap the space. Although my phone is about to die, I'm on 40%. I came to swap the space. So when you share, I just go. And I want to say thank you, Click, for giving me the opportunity to speak. So the Black Fellas is a NFT project. We started working in the last 24 hours. Almost 2 hours, I think 89%. And I'm super hyped. And I'm happy that people love the arts on the project. So it's the public. The public says it's almost out of swim. I think it's more than 50% sold out. So once you love our vibes, love the arts, I think since soul is dark, I should go at 6. So I'm hoping that scoop 1 and 2, because others are good in not 7. So thank you, Clay, one more time. How we can able to speak.
Yeah, what up, Neil?
Thank you very much for coming out, legend. The last person before we do go deep diving into Lurky and start pro base is BJ. What is up, BJ? I hope you're doing great today, fam.
You think I'm good for I came on this space to connect everyone on this space. I've gotten 5 million impressions. I got that yesterday, kind of short on premium users. I'm already about 400. So I need you guys to give me a support. I do follow back. Yeah. So that's just basically what I feel.
Let's make sure followers so you can get that monetization. Appreciate you coming up, fam. What up, fam?
Yes, I said actually I would like to give away a DAC NFT badge. So I will send it to you. If you can send me your soul address, I'll send it to you so you can give it to anybody on the space who tweets, like, comment in the space, you know? That's also
the moment at my work, it's going to be a little bit hard. If you want to, you can pick whoever you want, fam, so they can reach out to you and get that giveaway from absolute legend for showing some love. Thank you, fam. So while hosts are rotating the stage, I'm going to start off with the lurker spiel for Clark. And he's connecting. Hopefully he's not disconnected. It was him who asked the question. We're going to give him some more time and see if we can. Meantime, let's rotate people and bring some new people up. Even them, just.
I just let me please could you help me understand regarding how to get this badge and how to start business?
100%. The badges are from verified organized companies, so either you're an employee or an affiliate or an ambassador, depending. There's different roles and different ways to get. Some people are not doing the main part on X. There is affiliates having 500 followers, but they are maybe the developer behind the team. Maybe they are what's called Discord mod, or they're what's called reply game for some of the what's called main account, etc., etc. There is many different ways you can earn different badges or a badge and have it next to your name, depending on what your skill set is. Me, for example, I have reach, I have spaces and stuff like that. So I'm the what's called outward face of solo chain spaces. Have no weight on the back end. So that is what I bring to the table. But every single person can bring something different. It doesn't have to be your account size or stuff like that. For example, before I joined Solo Chain, I did other badges. I had Mochi Circle and
middle of a discussion, so it'll just be a second. Please be patient.
On one of their posts, say, hey, are you looking for my weekly analytics? And back then I did have super high analytics for my account. All of them batched me up within 24 hours. For Solo Chain, for example, I am a co-founder, and before I was that, they launched the Trump collection and then the Bull Bears. I showed up to spaces every single day. I hosted my own spaces for them for a month to 2 months, and then the founders, Ned and C3, called me on the Discord and asked if I wanted to join the core team of 7 people. Now we're up to 10. So yeah, showing up, showing support, working without asking anything in return, that is the greatest tip I could give you. And when they see your value and what you bring to the team, they are going to reach out to you sooner or later. But keep grinding and for a team that you do like, and before you know it, they might just reach out to you and give you the same opportunity or deal, so to say.
Yeah, thank you so much. I have been just popping the spaces for so long. I think approximately 2 weeks I have been just popping the spaces, but I think I have been jumping in the wrong spaces. For example, most of friends of mine from United States of America, right? But I I think I got Dan, one of the biggest friend of my life. He just made me to the new people, and definitely I will turn on your notification for the upcoming spaces. Thank you so much for having me on.
Thank you so much, fam. And I do see Clark down in the listeners. If you're still here, Clark, emojis, and we can do the lurky spiel. Otherwise, we can do yours.
By the way, I think when you mentioned you just posted your analytics in the post that you were willing to get the badge from, and it's definitely a better idea than
No, just one moment, Maris. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. I'm about to show myself, so please be patient.
Okay.
Oh my God,
I'll get back
so
to you.
fucking weird. These guys are like, buzz me now, buzz me, please.
I get those DMs too, but if someone would send me analytics with over 5 million impressions in 1 week or 2 weeks and over 200k engagement, etc., I would definitely take a second look and then see if we can sort something out. But unless you don't have that today, so what I did, I set my analytics in DMs and then just ask nicely, hey, this is my analytics, launch for an affiliate. If so, let me know. And then I sent it in the DMs and with the same, like just being nice and say, if you're looking for another affiliate, this is what the table. It's a good way and easy way, but for that you do need to have, I would say, above average analytics. Otherwise, they might not even give you a second look. So, but there is different ways to get a badge, for sure. But yeah, Rabbi, because it takes a few minutes while we see if we can get Clark back. Then after Rabbi, we will do the lurky spiel and then go through the other speakers.
Thank you so much for having me here. Anyone out there, if you follow me, I will follow you back. I'm the best follow back in the game. Additionally, I recently figured out how to embed videos into the Purple Pill. So you can actually watch my shill in the Purple Pill if that is of interest to you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. For peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and you can view that ceiling camera in the Purple Pill. You can view the links to all my YouTube streams in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. Additionally, if you are not in the Soul on Chain Discord, you need to be. I stream my life in there as well. Discord.gg/SOLONCHAIN. In addition to making you all very wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm additionally an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Share program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, any mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. That I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Let's go, absolute legend. If you ain't following Rabbi, you are missing out, fam. Let's fucking go. Thank you very much for that one. And if you are trying to grow account or meet new people, these that we are rocking up on, make sure you press that badge, follow the social chain account, and join that community, because we are hosting spaces like this daily, different time zone, different people. We let everyone up to have their time to shine, talk about your product, talk about yourself, connect with people in a real and actual way, fam. And Rabbi, absolute, I appreciate you and thank you for coming up. We're always joking on the back end. I've heard you so many times, so soon I think I can do stand-ins for you when you're not available. All I need to practice is the speed, because you do talk fast and I do like it. But yeah, I think you heard it so many times. I can know it by memory, and I will try it one day if I'm correct. Let's fucking go, fam.
And
I'm acting for your shit, bro. Is Sherry sleeping? Sherry, you good? Yeah, she's allowed to sleep. She's allowed to sleep in spaces and our farm. Get those engagement and impressions. Let's see. Before we go to the lurky shield, I will go through all the hands afterwards. Let's see. Right? Because one is Yosef ben Shimon, ben Yitzchak, and one is Yosef ben Shimon ben Abraham. So that's able to let them up. Let's see these names of so let's say so again. So the the third generation of the low that enabled the low for the third generation. All of this. Okay. Rabbi is Insa Lenova, Shtarosa, Shtarosh Yosef and Shimon Akbar, Shtarosh names and license like this, essentially borrows against. If the borrower found was his jealous, that the Shtarosh Yosef and Shimon is paid, ultimately again, both documents are considered paid. Rashbam says over here, Rashbam says, Abai Amar, first wise line, Abai Amar, Rastisim Kishin, Suma based Lobanai. So Abai says, no, we're just talking about please. There's a doctrine found now by the lender, there's a doctrine found borrowing. So he was Insa Lemova Echad Main Shtarosa Shoga. No Shabbat Yosef ben Shimon Karua Shimon Shimon. So let's say it's reverse. That's the backwards are borrower. The borrower had guard money from two Yosef benches. So he has a bunch of documents on his that says, I paid back Yosef Shimon. Only one problem. This is one problem, which is what? It doesn't say which one. So let's say it's the same. Now, what does he have to pay? What does he have to pay? The answer is neither. Neither, right? Why? All
Yossi came home, he doesn't know which one he paid, so everyone feels that he's the one who's unpaid, he has an obligation to use that he's being paid. And therefore, halacha l'maisa, okay, incredible. Smart goes like, pizza gas set. Especially, Yosef's very rich, even simple. Which is very intuitive. So, which is that halacha l'maisa, to Yosef ben Shimon. And then he wants to let money flow. Or they want to shovel. So what happens? So what happens? Halacha l'maisa. You live in a city and what? And you want to let Yosef ben Shimon money, or they want to let each other. So what do you do? It's not a problem. All you need to do is find third generation. So Yosef ben Shimon ben Yitzchak. Yosef ben Shimon ben
I didn't think ways to well could get any better. Hey, what do I see? Hyperbaric chambers. These things are a complete game changer. Play has been using hyperbaric chambers since
I do not want to put it also in the door before any type of financial institutes. Listen, it's incredible, right? What's expensive without this is exactly what this is. This could have been a situation, by the way. However, had outstanding for a very long time. But what happened? What happened? Nothing needs to get their affairs in order like that. See, a lot of times in life, we're living to live. Like we live with a lot of ambiguity. We live with a lot of inconsistencies. Why? Because the back of our mind is to ourselves. I know I want to so we live with all of this, all this inconsistencies. Nothing changes because their affairs in order. It was good to know that's why it's all else fails. That's the law of the overtimes. Remind yourself of the overtime. Going to that. Every day, going to this idea, I go to that.
No, no. Sometimes things get messy.
Because the bots, because it's just endless and you're shut. That's all there is. But you won't be so successful with it. What's the expression? Live life and you're the guys that live like what is it? So that's a matter of Chazal. That's a matter of Chazal. That is absolutely correct. Whatever. There's an whatever. Point over here is right. I'm just gonna make something up. Right. What I'll say is, if a person lives life, recognize that they're facing death, possible imminent death, but it's not. But it's not. Imagine, by the way, like so imagine just how different life is. I say, let me enjoy everything, right? Let me experience everything. So now it's nothing. That's from this world right now. Want to be able to stand behind this the way that I'm moving is no evidence, no inconsistencies, right? Benjamin Harris and I have done for absolutely unequivocal. Don't want any inconsistencies or inconsistencies. Let me get those three points out right now. Father's facing death says to himself, listen, I know that what's the local joy? All debts are considered to be paid. Now again, on one side, so it's not a kiddush. It's not a kiddush, right? Once again, so remember again, every single possible debtor may be the one who will be paid the debt. Therefore, the son doesn't really have the power to extract money from but they're all considered to be paid. So that wasn't, by the way, I want to point out, they're all considered to be paid from the perspective of the wealth. If you borrow money, there's an absolute different opportunity that we borrow. So when we say they're considered to be paid, that's crossing the boundary, right? As the lender doesn't have the ability to get back any of this money. The borrowers absolutely have a halakhic and a moral obligation to pay back money that they borrow. Nitzala echad sham. Sorry, nitzala echad sham shnayim. Now let's say again, in this case, had lent, father had lent Ruvain, right? Father had lent Ruvain some money. A large son and a small son. So now father is telling the son, one of the debts, one of my outstanding debts is forgiven. You know which one? Hagodol Parua Bakatan Ema. Those are the exceptions. Father had lent two sums of money to the same borrower. One a large amount, one small amount. To his son, one of my loans has been paid. You skip the larger of the two to remain, but the other one is still outstanding. Incredible. So in general, the person says, right, the borrower, the lender says to a right, and again, talk about a case where a lender lent two sums of money to a borrower. He said, "Shtar the shtar that I had right there is paid. That is already paid. Hagoto parua b'katan eda parua." The assumed ultimate filter for that shtar. That's the scope of the other. Oh, sorry, not Naya. Right? So Ruvain lent sums of money, two sums of a large sum of Swiss. By the way, your debt is paid. Sorry. That whole document that you have, the deed is paid. It doesn't assume which one it is. We assume it's paid. The larger one is both of them. But Ruvain used to give a bunch of Ruvain and shipping. Your debts, both your debt. similar. His name, and one blood is all from all in the shuttles. He's the one because Shtar the Fabia. What the Shtar of you have to do is pay. So he thinks like that. Otherwise, the larger of the debt is paid, the smaller is still outstanding. If he says clothes, which is a more all-encompassing thing, your debt, then everything is paid. So he was the rubber one second. Sometimes before the hug, so let's say again, we say the right field is salty, without articulating which field. Sunday you don't know. Sunday you don't know. Sunday you don't know before you assume that we may told you are the field. Sunday she still the field. Including says the field I have is salty. Wouldn't you say close and those are good enough? Wouldn't you say that you says only field? Only this is the opposite things. Which the verse is better than Hussam, Yantabal Hashtar. So let's say, so again, you know what it's saying, I don't see this. So in case open the Ruben says, Shimon, Shimon has three debts. Ruben says, go start for the loan document is forgiven. So you assume ultimately again that that's according to the larger debt. And again, and it is not. The burden gives you that he can collect the larger debt. In the case of the field, the Ruben sells the field. Ultimately says, not that he's selling all the field. If Shimon wants to speak and she wants to public the field, and ultimately not the other line, the burden of proof is upon incredible. Also, we now come to the Sugya of Holland, very incredible super. Shabbos Havera Ayuti Holland. Very interesting kids. Like, what happened? I like Shimon. Ruben is a guarantee. Now, we're going to talk about different types of guarantees over the course of this. Now, that's Havera Ayuti. From the that came in front of them. I will say, yeah, that statement of those guys is probably the last one. I'm lending money with a guarantor, but I never collect money from the challenge that thing. They have other shares, and if from the house, there are different ways to structure guarantor transactions. I lend Shimon money. And Ruben is the guarantee structure. This guy is the same. Shimon, I'm going to give you the money, but I have the right to collect from you. So if I want to collect from Shimon, I want to go right to guarantor. I can collect from guarantor. Shimon says, we teach the process below that. They have to become the only time you can ever go to a guarantor is when the fireworks is not have. But if you borrow or have money, you have a right to go to the guarantor. So let's say borrow protection and then the paid protection and then right? How great you should express it. What's the guarantee? I guarantee you a host of students. Now, what does that mean to guarantee a host of students? What does that mean? That means is, from the event of the death of the best, if it turns out that Ruben doesn't have any money, I tell Rachel, I got you. Right? I'll pay your money. So that's a great case. But I get by the Garsha. Now, what happens? Ruben and Rachel getting divorced. So watch this. You end up, so I have a right to demand that Ruben has to take the debtor, right, prohibiting Rachel from getting any benefit from it. And this is a nether, which Rachel exactly we call a nether, Shemudra, and that's not a public nether. I always say that a public nether is replicable. So I could force taking a replicable nether that Rachel can't get any benefit from it. Now, what does that get? What does it do? It prevents them from ever getting the nether. What are we concerned about here? Right? The Gemara says, what are we concerned about? Shema seems completely on the concept. Yak says, this is great. What is concerned about? Ruben and Rachel are on some things. Now, Ruben knows that I guarantee Rachel is a suit. So it's Rachel like this. Right now, in the money. I'm going to let's get divorced. Right? Let's get divorced. You'll be expecting sumo. Silver is guaranteed your sumo. You'll be expecting sumo. It's not one person. You just paid for a money. Right? right? We just right, we'll get back together, we'll reconcile, and we'll go through a couple of sessions, with like kind of people they just look like that, they look like Jinit, and there's Hashem, Kopas, Kasra, and Baruch Hashem, now we have a beautiful lifestyle. So in order to prevent this type of exploitation, so what happens? The Shulchan says if there is a guarantor for the Ksuva, before the Ksuva is paid out, husband has to make the neder, expect never committed after that, neder is being made obligated to one incredible. The right type. So let's say what is put down again. The Gemara's bothered by is the Mishnah statement. What was the Mishnah statement? That if you have a guarantor for unlending shipping money, Ruben is a guarantor, so the issue is strange statement that you can't collect payment from the guarantor. Where's what is that? My time off. Rabbi Rothschild said every time I do. Rabbi Rothschild is name. Rabbi Rothschild. So we'll say Rabbi Rothschild said, what is the job of the guarantor? So what is this? You come to the whole job of the guarantor. Some say, but it's still what it says. The job of the guarantor is to make sure that the borrower is available and present for you. There's guarantees that the borrower will be there for repayment. But what doesn't it guarantee? What it guarantees? So the guarantor says, listen, you write silver, you got me. Ruben says, I live on a fishing. Guarantor. What's Ruben's obligation? Ruben's obligation is to right? So Ruben says, right, I come to guarantee Ruben, I guarantee Ruben, here he is, I'm not giving you a cent. The borrower is here, okay, that's Persian law. That's Persian law, right? That's not. That's Persian law, right? That's what the Parsa, that's the Persians do. So they do that's not true, by the way. Persian law actually says that you can always go after the guarantor. Right? That's not true. Now, what is your physical Persian law? I know they hear the Parsoi, they go, Yod, kind of, the way that the Persians worked was, when a Persian court gave her, they did not have to provide anything to them. They just go ahead and do it. That was it. That was it. The Gemara says it's like a Persian court. It doesn't make any sense. So it was really kind of like this idea that a guarantor is just obligated to furnish the borrower. That's it. That's all he has to do. Then I would pay it obligation. I know I got that for finally part of the $120. What is the issue saying? This says you can't extract the guarantor. So you got already oh no. And the reason says if I go ahead and I let ship money and they make you pay the guarantor, then comes to my first person trying to collect payments from those people and shipping the borrower. And only in the event of this fault, the borrower only then do I have the right to stay the guarantor. Besides, like money to the guarantor, you can't touch the guarantor. The guarantor first. You have to first go to the borrower, and only in the event that the borrower can't pay, then it's only then can go to the guarantor. Otherwise, I support this about this. I mean, all right, if you lend your friend money, I lend you money with the guarantor. Goes to the borrower, can't go to the guarantor first. There's an hour on the nash after you see it. There is an exception. What's the exception? Structure of transaction. So it's allowed to go to the guarantor. So it looks like, here's what there is. Essentially, what you see is both of transactional law. Transactional law, every transaction always has a incentive to sell. Or again, if I lend Shimon's money and Ruben is the guarantor, what is the default setting on a guarantor situation? What's the default? The default is going to the guarantor when? After the borrower can't pay. Like my first stop is always going to be the borrower. Only after the borrower can't pay, then I can go to the guarantor. However, structure transaction different ways. So when I go ahead, I lend ship money as a these guarantors. But again, cover up, I, the lender, enter into this transaction with the right to collect from whoever I want it to. So I feel like going into ship, I go to ship. I feel like going to doing it. Now, again, obviously, guarantor as the region, right? Or party that transaction. So both say, straight one. This is Argus 101. Right? This is guarantorship, guarantor party, right? 101. This is how it works. The work is, guarantor can only be called into action. Ultimately, again, the borrower defaults, so I love again, unless you structure, otherwise, once I was just like that, I think consider start the original structure as just come up more, Siva, player, and development. Struts asks, why did it happen? You should have just, come before effort. Our reflexive reactions to conflict. That's the first step. First step we have the crisis before you ask that before you start to do Shem first Charlotte did ask the act of dark. So that's the first thing. First thing he does is he prepares for peace. He prepares for war. First step, he gets what they call that situation self. So it's essentially so like that is it's also so the Ivolo Shalom is the lender. Right? And you're the borrower. The borrower. And there's a guarantor, right? There are many different types of guarantors that the I'm the borrower. The borrower says I'm lending you a whole bunch of slack. About how follow every day I have to give it a result. And also have like it implies little to get ethics here. How good, excellent, right? One second, just understand, there's going to be hours of time, there's going to be hours of time, allocated just mindless engagement with overpaid men in tight pants. Just understand, you got to account for it. Now again, everyone. So that's right. Then that's fine. That's fine. Or, but just know what it is. Just account for it in your mind. It can't be accounted as football. It can be accounted as I'm a human being. I'm charged. Relax. This is my recharging time. Right? Again, I don't know if that's right? But what I said, that's your recharge time. That's it. So that's as long as you are accountable for how you're using the borrowed money, borrowed resources. Understand? Like the guarantee much later on. The first transaction what is Trump plus the stuff. I'm the borrower. The borrower is the first step. That's the borrower is the first step. Let's go back. I'm gonna put up. Let's finish up with this. I'm gonna put up. The nine mornings to the step. So let's say now it's 15 minutes. By the way, but where do we know that a guarantor is a company? Where do you know a lot of this concept of guarantorship? Because it's the same word on the air. And I know the introduction. say that is the next expression. Incredible. If you try this, like that, right? That's what it is. Go back to the gym. Like, go back to the gym. Go sit where they don't do that. Yes, I will be the audience. And because I am already old this decade, if something happens, something happens. There is a higher level of derivation of the origin now again, that's a different discussion. That's a different discussion. See, by the way, here, so there's so much jazz, right? And absolutely responsible. But that's not talking about that's what we're calling others. There's that you're the same time. Well, other the alcohol is reference. Was a player from Michelin. What kind of go or but I love the complex. The orange are like the apple is strange. Over, strange. Over, before I get hospital, I wasn't so again, it's all from Michelin. Over, if I have to go to apple, what's split what this way, so awesome confident at all. Wait, that means the has been. Double if your money has what the low success where they're not this, you don't have you have money in your hand, don't and go and pay on behalf of most of the company at all is not things progress. If you have money, and you have money, you're covered. It was how they love the thing. But if you don't care what happens on the side, you don't know someone, but you remember. You decided to hear about a lot of things. Bring a lot of people to work and try to get this. As I said, before I got to go, you learn this stuff. And it does, it brings you stuff, and it's just important. That's how fun. And I am already it wasn't just understand, to be honest, like, it's just a transaction that people
So,
hyperbolic statements I let money to share. I let $1,000 to share. Right? So Ruben says, okay, I'll be the owner. So what says? The bird says, what's going through? What's going through? It's body. What's my guarantee? What's my It's just like it's easy. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. So essentially, the commitment of the art is left up. So watch this. The real skill is left up. The real skill is left up. And that's what the art is obligated. Already published copy, but according to the census not you don't want to get it's not obligated. Rashi, now, 1 second. How nice is the Choyom that smack
Exactly what she should do. You know, if you're like this, definitely buy the Melrose Comedy, and then you can be on the shop.
Oh, I'm sorry. I want the shop to succeed, dude. This is not succeeding. Oh, I'm sorry. I want LeBron James to do good. He sucks. Everything he does sucks except for basketball. That's the only thing he does well.
That's true, and his son is really bad.
Oh, come on, dude. Leave the kids out of this. What are you doing, Stephen A. Smith over here? I'm talking about LeBron James. Obviously, he's at basketball.
Well, all of them are just Bronzy. He probably has a few kids.
Because if you're getting compared to LeBron James, you suck. If it came between me and LeBron James and making movies, I'm Steven Spielberg. You know what I mean? And then when it comes to podcasting, he can't touch T-Most, dude. However, Brennan Schaub on his show would be not like on the shop, but I'm saying like if the shop just became him and Maverick watching 10 minutes of shop.
Who's Maverick?
That guy?
Yeah. Oh, that makes him even lamer that he has a nickname, Maverick.
What if that's his real name, dude?
This name's not Maverick.
Look at you. You look like me now. When I'm like, she's not in the shop.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. It could absolutely be like Maverick. Yeah. We can all.
I'm amazed.
Bronny James is so bad. Have you read about how bad he is?
How bad?
They put him on the G League or whatever is under it because you're supposed to dominate. Like when they put NBA players on those, they get like 30 points or whatever. He's not even averaging. He's getting like 6 points or 4 points a game. He does not belong on the Lakers for a bit drafted.
Well, yeah, dude, but it's the story, dude. It's like him dead. You know what I mean? Like, come on, who's gonna get that 14th spot, Daddy?
Yeah, but Bronny James on the Lakers is essentially the being Charlie of the NBA. You know what I mean? It's very naked, you know, and I don't normally have a problem. I'm not these people that says Nepo baby a lot. People have probably said it a few times in Simpsons. Yeah. I rarely say it because I don't care. If you're good at stuff, what does it matter if your dad was also? You're more likely, or your mom, you're more likely to be good at stuff if your parents did that stuff. Even your rich,
The name of this is so absurd. It's fucking hilarious.
Never had to worry about having a job. So you get to be a good actor. I'm so sorry. Mark's daughter.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying a my cock joke, dude.
My cock never worried about nothing. Okay, 7 times a week. I mean, I don't like this Maverick guy because he laughed at that joke that's hard.
Yeah, no, it's not that funny. And dude, why is she on the shop, dude? Like, that's what annoys me is that she has representation in her own shop, dude.
That's probably why.
That's what it's like. Why can't it just be, dude, get Mariah Carey and Jay-Z like you guys been doing, and just have your little fucking sausage fest?
Mariah Carey?
I don't know. But like, that's the level of people they get. Like,
I think Mariah Carey would be, I guess. She'd be so, I don't know, she just seems on a different level than this.
ADHD though, for sure.
Oh, I told you.
Because the greater point, look at her, dude. She's there like, you'll have a chance to say 2 jokes. She's like, all right, for sure. I'll make one about Mexicans and one about me owning a nail salon.
Yeah, it's very lowbrow, yeah.
Outside though, I have Mexican working for me because if I stand outside, oh, I'll get a nails done. They're like,
This guy's getting his haircut for real.
LeBron, dude, are you serious?
It'd be funny if the person cutting his hair actually cut off one of the things.
It's so bad.
Yo! Oh, my bad. Sorry, man. They get really mad. Like, oh, man.
There's no way LeBron.
That sucks, dude. You didn't know that?
Dude, stop saying that.
He does.
He does not suck.
Yes, he did. Yes, he does. He's all the time. He's the worst.
He stopped talking about my coat like that, dude.
He's your goat?
Yes.
Ew, dude. Why? He's the worst.
Dude, he's
a party like a Diddy party.
True, Diddy threw crazy parties.
Oh my god, he's like so unlikable and terrible.
Diddy threw the nastiest parties, dude. You cannot deny it.
The nastiest.
Is there another party like Diddy?
Hopefully not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he was just speaking facts. Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
What a stupid thing to say. What a stupid, and it's honest. It's worse than the Ashton Kutcher thing where he's like swinging with a big smile on his face. That's the epitome of saying the wrong thing.
Dude, LeBron James is the GOAT.
What's something cool that he's done or said?
Play basketball.
Not done, said. Outside of being very good at basketball.
Something that it's cool that he said, thank you for asking, dude. Dylan Brooks. Okay, let me finish. Why are you cutting me off, dude? What the fuck was that about, dude?
Next.
Dylan Brooks during the 2023 playoffs was talking shit to LeBron James. And then he waited till the warm-ups of the next game. LeBron James walked up to him and he said, hey, just get out there and do your fucking job. And then he ran to the hoop to that game. They won, dude. And don't say anything smarter. Just fucking accept what I'm saying. Because I know you're waiting, dude. I see you're fucking grabbing your goddamn beard and twisting and curling like you're listening, but you're not. And, dude, he won that game. He took over. He was 39 years old.
So he said, dude, just do your job, and then he's done.
Okay, so you're trying to simplify it. The audience saw what I said. That resonated with them, but now you're trying to dumb it down, dude.
I mean, that's fine. It's not as lame as the stuff he usually does or says. But most things, I'm just not seeing anything.
Also, he compared Stephen Smith to Taylor Swift going around doing tour. That was hilarious.
I didn't say that, but
yeah.
I don't. A Taylor Swift joke?
Yeah, hilarious. Learn how to write a joke.
You laugh really hard.
Yeah, because I'm still
laughing. You're the audience. Taylor Swift. Oh man, dude, we did an Eras tour. He's like, that's funny.
Yep. Listen, Kawhi Leonard's my favorite basketball player. LeBron James is the greatest basketball time.
He might be, yeah. He's very good. I think LeBron is probably the best. Him or Jordan. It's hard to say. But LeBron, I mean, probably better, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
When Nick Ryder was in his parents' how about to do what he did, he wasn't like, let me Michael Jordan this. He fucking LeBron James. He got the job done, dude. Okay, I was trying to say that LeBron James is better than Michael.
Yeah, I think if your love for LeBron carried the wages, then
it got a little too intense. But you guys, you guys accept the point whether you like it or not.
I had no idea that you were even a LeBron James fan.
Dude, I used to hate LeBron James. I used to team when he carried a shitty team to the finals. I was like, why am I hazing? He's incredible. Do I know if he puts shit in his ass or puts stuff in other people's ass? I don't know. Did he party, dude? What he does on the court's amazing. And I saw a playoff game with him, and it was a core memory, dude.
He's always so cringe and like hacky and
very. When are you gonna get the point?
Rehearsed and
you want the man to be perfect? He plays basketball.
I'd like him to be interesting.
He won 4 years without a major injury in the league. That's not interesting to you.
He's good at basketball. Yeah.
You want him to be more interesting than what he's done in basketball?
I'd like him to be a human being. He's like a very he just seems like an idiot, you know?
Well, yeah, that's okay. Say that. Yeah. Don't say that he's not. He's so interesting, dude. You know what I mean?
I don't know if he is.
I think he's an idiot too. But when it comes to basketball IQ, you're a fucking idiot, dude. He's a genius.
He's the last person to basketball IQ. That's gotta be. You fail the test, but immediately shouldn't be allowed to take the IQ test. He's this guy that he has this power in the NBA where he's at the top. People listen to him, but he has nothing to say, and he's kind of a moron. So they shouldn't listen to him. Oh my God, that's all I've noticed.
Dude, I'm intersecting you at the Starbucks, dude, and I'm gonna fuck you up. Or no, say less, dude.
And I don't even have that strong opinion really on LeBron. Yeah. I don't really watch a lot of sports, but he just strikes me as somebody who's kind of corny and hacky. And
I get it, dude. You're hurting my heart right now, dude. No, I think it's like, dude, if his legacy is going to Diddy parties, then fine. But that's not the majority of people in the world. People know him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, he's very good at basketball. And it's not just the it's not Diddy.
He's a fucking idiot.
It was like listen to him interviewed or watching it. It was like never like a viral clip like, oh man, that was so smart he did. No, that's funny.
Yeah, but you don't watch basketball like I do, because I get a lot of those moments with LeBron James.
I'm like funny that he's.
I already tried it. I'm not gonna do it again. You know what I mean? But there is that. That's why there's a reason why he's loved. There's a reason why I'm pissed that the shop had Jiao Yang Summers on. LeBron James is way funnier than Jiao Yang Summers.
Maybe. I mean,
Oh, you gave me a maybe? You're like,
I don't know how funny or not she is.
oh my god.
I've only seen 2 seconds of her.
She just said she has Mexicans working for her, and she owns a fucking
That
ass.
wasn't funny.
Thank you.
Yeah. But as far as like whether LeBron James or her is funnier, I have no idea. LeBron James probably unintentionally funnier, like Brenda Childs. Kind of.
Oh my god, dude.
Far off from a Brenda Childs.
You know what? The people that watch our fucking show, they probably agree with me. But you know what, dude? Where are those at in the West right now, dude? That's what I asked.
Are they good?
This is why I'm not even going to answer that question, dude. This is what I mean, is that we're on different wavelengths. You don't know shit about basketball.
True.
You know what I mean? That's what
I'm not watching it.
I'm not saying that to let everyone know, oh, the Lakers are doing well. I'm saying, like, you guys are, when I open my X feed and there's a shooting in Australia, highlights from yesterday's game.
I wish that I got basketball over there. The NBA is boring, and I think part of it is
Jesus Christ, dude. Let's stop.
LeBron James ruined the NBA. Hey, Miracle was good before him.
Crazy.
Now it sucks.
No, you're crazy.
It's boring. I don't know anything the players are. I don't care.
Oh my god. It's because the game broke your heart. It broke both of your wrists.
How you find a grudge in my personal injury? No, I just don't think it's that entertaining anymore. It's boring. Who cares?
I obviously cared.
And the ratings are really bad for me.
That's what matters to you, dude. The fucking Nielsen ratings. So you really care about the Nielsen ratings?
Do I really care? No, I just think it's an example of why people. It's like a symptom of less.
The culture streams the games illegally.
Okay. And I don't. I mean, maybe.
Allegedly, I'm saying like.
I don't know. It was probably streaming as part of it. Yeah, but it's also that it sucks. Ooh, I don't even know who won the NBA.
The Oklahoma City Thunder, dude.
And who gives a fuck about them? The Oklahoma City Thunder won, and did they have Kevin Durant?
Queen, dude. Is that what you are, dude? You give a fuck about people's like championships they won or the big city that are you serious?
What I'm saying is that Oklahoma City, if they were gonna win, they should have won with Kevin Durant, with Durant, and who's the other guy with the big beard?
What the fuck is with
the beard guy?
I'm not going to answer any of your questions.
James Harden and Westbrook or whatever.
Yeah.
That's when they're interested. Now they got Shai Gilchrist, something. Alexander. Who gives a shit about that guy? I don't give a fuck about that guy. The boring. Who cares? Oklahoma City won. Farted with it. They beat somebody else. The best player in the NBA is a Serbian guy from God knows where. He plays for Denver. Who cares?
What is Serbia?
Is he from
a
Serbia?
Serbian guy from
He's
Serbia.
Boring. Even he doesn't like basketball. Have you ever seen those where they're like, damn, he doesn't want to be here?
I do.
Because you
haven't seen what I've seen.
He's bored by the NBA, and he should be. It sucks.
Basketball's at an all-time high right now.
It's at an all-time low.
In your world,
Nobody cares. The meetings suck. Most people don't know who any. This is one of the first times in history where what is his name? Shy something?
Figure it out, dude. Google it.
Because I don't even know his name. He could walk into any mall and like not be recognized.
You're crazy.
No, I mean like, do you think Bud Easy knows who he is? I doubt it.
No, I don't think any of your friends know who he is for sure.
Well, I mean, Cutter's obsessed with NBA. But outside of people like him, nobody gives a shit about it. Like, you can be very, if the best player, is he one of the best players?
Yes.
Right. Back in like the 90s or 2010s, if you were the best player in a team, you would be known everywhere.
Because everyone fucking sucked. Now everyone's so good that there's like the ceiling or the floor is raised. You know? And so everyone's pretty much kind of equal. And it's a league with cohesion. And you never know what's going to happen every single night. It's not fun when just one team wins. That's what you want. You want one team winning every year. I like the unpredictability of the league. You know what I mean? It's from top to bottom pretty stacked. The Clippers should not be in second to last place right now, but they are. You know what I mean? Their team was good. Injuries fucked them up, whatever. They're my team, yeah. Am I crying at night? A little bit. You know what I mean? But it's so unpredictable. I had them so high in the West, they're second to last place, dude. From a sports league?
For it to be entertaining.
Yeah, that's entertaining.
I don't think it is. I mean, how
often are you watching?
Never.
Exactly. So you're not entertained by something you don't watch. That's not surprised. I'm not surprised. Good job, Cooney. Do you know that the square fucking peg goes in the square hole? Did you know that? Or are you still trying to put the circle on the triangle, you stupid motherfucker, dude? You don't watch it ever.
I don't.
I can't be screaming like this in the car. Dude.
The crackheads outside are going to check to see if we're okay. No, I mean, it just, yeah, you're right. I don't watch it, so I can't really, other than when I've seen it, it sucks.
Dude, I'm coming hot off of a Oklahoma City Thunder game versus the San Antonio Spurs. It was one of the best games I've ever seen.
And did you have to do something fun after because it was so boring?
No.
Okay.
No, it was amazing. It was a great game.
I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you didn't see it, dude.
I'm glad I didn't see it. I probably watched it. This
is the fundamental disagreement that me and you both have. And you say that you Devin Costa it, but that's not what Devin Costa does. He watches it and then we torture ourselves. No, your point is like a movie's good or a movie's bad. You're willing to say it's bad without seeing it. If I know it's bad, I'm not gonna say it's bad until I see the whole thing, until I watch it, and then be like, "That's fucking boring." I tried at least. You're not even trying at least. Me up. That's the only thing you're trying to do is get me upset. And you know how much I love basketball, and it's fucking.
I mean, you are definitely mad about that. I think the real reason that you're mad is because you know it sucks.
That's not suck.
I think so. I think that's what makes you.
You want me to kill myself? Do you want to be in the room thinking about what you told me right now on the podcast and then be like, Cooney is right. The one thing that you choose to live for does suck. I should fucking go home and take some heroin. And you know what? Let's not stop taking heroin, dude. Let's just fucking. Hey, hopefully there's fentanyl in my heroin, dude.
You are.
Yeah. Go home to God. That's what I'm saying.
No, don't do that. Yeah. The NBA is what's saving your life. Then it's great. Keep it up. Keep it up. I'm gonna watch the NBA all the time. Then.
I like how I somehow won the argument by threatening my life.
You start doing that, you learn the wrong lesson. You start doing that with other people. Well, why don't I just, I mean, I could just
kill myself. But yeah, anyways, I don't think we have any voicemails. But if you guys want to leave us voicemails, look at that. I just got a text. So how do you spell your name? What the fuck is that about, dude? I'm like pissed about the basketball thing, and then we got a happy Thanksgiving voicemail here.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving, guys. You know who it is. Just saying hey, and hope you guys have a happy rest of your holiday. And I cannot wait for this whole stuff to blow over. That shit makes me die. And by the way, R.I.P. to the cat. I hope he doesn't jump off a bridge. That's horrible, having your lady out on the air, that kind of very long, very cool. Couldn't be me. Anywho, I hope Bob starts doing great, just so we have more content. And Brian seemed to be imploding, but that's its own adventure. So, all right, so look out, guys. And
all right. Good voicemail. Never heard it.
Nice. Shout out to you, dude. If I like how he's like, you know who it is, and give us a call at 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-T. And we will play it on the phone. Play it on the
call us, join the Patreon. See you next week.
Systems and when you look at everything, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because
Damn.
This is really the fighter in the kid.
What was that? Oh, I was trying to come with that.
We were just talking about the water and the water in the Pacific, the great Nick Simmons.
Yeah.
The great Nick Simmons, ladies and gentlemen.
Extraordinaire again. Reddit expert.
Don't do it. Wrestling extraordinaire. I like that you called me. Nick had to call me and say, "Hey, dude, you remember we had that conversation about Helen Keller? You know I was fucking right.
All of it. It's a big dude."
And I'm like, "No, another thing about history."
Yeah, Brian forgot we're on a comedy podcast because he's used to on his podcast.
What the fuck? It's not funny. How about that? It's not funny to joke about Helen Keller. Really? No. Banger, son.
So how long will I start from? So the purchase encumbers the start. Here's the problem. Well, if you post the start, if you post the start, then that's fine. Right? As long as both partners are okay with this dating, that's not a problem. I'm going to turn post this, right? In other words, if the other is okay with post dating, that means it's encumbrance is not heading down. That's it. If he wants to accept that, purchasers, people who are purchasing property, they're also not putting in the encumbrance only starts 10 days later because property is at encumbrance. So huge dollars don't hold the problem. Huge dollars too. Because what's going to happen? Essentially, the huge share is creating an encumbrance before the transaction. And that's problematic. Here's creating encumbrance of the transaction itself. So the shard, the one that's making it possible, most of the shard
Talking to mathematicians and historians.
Yeah, well, not anymore.
My favorite, we were in the car, and Nick, who's actually like editing his shit now, was like, "Hey man, next time you think about having a mathematician, just call him." This is not a conversation anyone else needs to hear.
We don't need this out for the public.
Just give him a call.
Both these guys sat me down. They're like, "Listen, you really want it?" Like, there are a lot of people who do that really well. Yeah. Rogan really well. I like them, but nobody wants to hear me. And well, there's some people.
There's not.
There's a handful.
There's not.
For the most part, do the comedy.
You know what the problem is? It's something like that's your interest, which all good, baby.
All good.
But that's your interest.
Not my brand.
It's not what you do. So I think the problem people, and I've made this mistake. It's like, oh, I'll shoot this. Like, dude, just because it's your passion. That's right. People aren't into it. That's right. It's just not your thing.
It's just not.
No.
You have their phone number. Just call.
Yeah. I just call them up.
Just talk to them. Give them a voice note. Fucking voice note. Hey, and here I hate to tell you, they don't really do it either. They're like, what? This guy's
talk to the simpleton.
Yeah.
Well,
they're like, what the fuck?
You get older, and
especially because we do the road together, and like it's always so great when you're like a big gig coming up. Hopefully we're gonna sell tickets. Let's see who Brian's having on this week.
so your guy, computer scientist. They call me up. If you ever have a computer scientist on a comedy show, I don't really know what to ask them either.
Well, yeah, because
I'll read the book.
But again, call him.
Yeah.
And to his point, Colin's watching you talk to this mathematician like,
Brian's the king of going on podcasts too that no one's gonna see. Brian's like, I'm gonna go see this wine sommelier. Average of 4 listeners.
Yeah, I should probably take over viewership. You just have a limited time. I need water. My voice is all cracked.
And why don't you grab me like one of the just regular drinks?
What do we have?
Well, we have rain. Yeah, rain. Energy drinks.
No, I just want water.
Do you want a Zevia? No, Zevia's nice.
Yeah. What's a Zevia?
Yeah, Chet's gonna give us personal sugar. Yeah, they're good for it. Which flavor? What do you use? Grape?
Watch it. Is it cold? Yeah. A Zevia.
It's sponsor the show.
Wet my whistle.
What you're doing? What that big old dry bait?
It's getting bigger.
It's nice, huh? You know, where your nose in there, they say keep growing, right?
My nose is flattening out. It's just my friend was saying, and he goes, "Hey, dude, it's really
friend's lying here.
bulbous."
That thing is real Italian.
Or Jewish.
Oh, he's Mossad. So, yeah, I like that I'm Mossad now.
But if you're in the Mossad, aren't you getting banged? Like, aren't you balling if you're in the Mossad?
Correct. Those civil servants in Israel it's an ideology.
No, not civil servant. If you're a Mossad here in America, like you're working for them, you get paid, daddy. That's
You might be a Mossad asset, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if was an asset, but you're not. You'd be an asset.
So, people think that
Mossad's like, dude, if he brings on another fucking scientist, no one's gonna hear the message.
Bernie Madoff ripped off so many people.
Yeah.
Couldn't find the money, like billions. Some people think some of that money was funneled to Israel because he was a Mossad.
Has Mossad ever let it go?
What's that?
Like, has Mossad hired like somebody in America to like pump their shit, and then they're just like having scientists on, like, buddy, we can't have you.
Like, make sure you get on that wine podcast. Well,
hey, we're gonna have to let you go.
The CIA and the Mossad and different intelligence agencies have private corporations, shell corporations that actually make, right, companies and things like that. They make a lot of money. So they'll have a started it and owns it. They get paid, but make that money is also goes to their coffee.
Yeah, what up, Momo?
Like, even like, I won't mention names, but there's comics that.
How you living, pimp? Momo. Pardon me. Do you talk? All right, you just do your thing.
Businesses to make sure their stuff is viral.
Hey, so can you help me organize my profiles?
Okay, what do you want to do?
Like, I want to make them all. I want them to like be able to like post meetings.
What do you want them to do?
I want them to be able.
Okay, what do you mean?
Like, what do I, right? And I go into the settings of Twitch, right?
Yeah.
And like the chat room and like all of the services that my stream.
Okay.
Like, where do I go? Like, what I'm trying to say is like, it's like with Trovo, for example. Like, how would I improve this room or like thing outside of this room that's connected to my channel?
Okay. Are your descriptions all streamlined?
Yeah, basically, I want all my streams streamlined.
I understand.
And all the settings streamlined and like
do you have people connected to Rumble?
No, I have not.
All right. Why not?
I don't know.
Why not?
I have Rumble connected to all my streams, yes.
Okay, even Trovo?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So generally within Rumble, there's a setting that will make it's like your settings. It's not there. It's not in Rumble Studio. It's in just go to rumble.com. Just go to rumble.com. Yeah, upper right corner. I think it's under settings. It has all your defaults.
What do I do?
You're gonna look on the left-hand side and see what are the not there. Go to the next one. It's not. It's not there. Go to the next one. It's not there. It's not there. Go to the next one. Um, not there. Go to this one. Not there. Go to the next one. Uh, is that no? Not there. Go to the next one. Not there. Mm, no. Are you sure you're in settings?
Yeah, I'm in settings.
Go to upper right corner.
Account settings.
Okay, and then what else is that? No, on the right.
Stats and analytics. What?
On the right side. What are your options? Go back up to the top corner. What are your options?
Okay.
What does it say?
Account settings. Account settings. Dashboard manage subscriptions. My content. Rumble video. Appearance. Language. Resign out.
Go to dashboard. It might not be there. uh, no, it's not there. Okay, go to. It's there's like a template you can create, and it has your default. Um, like everything with categories.
Oh, guess what? I got two to my screen.
That's more than most places pay. All right.
You know what I'm gonna do? What?
All right. Go to Well, firstly, do you have a link tree?
No, I don't.
All right. So that's what you need. And before you do any of this other shit, are you on Twitter?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'll just send you what I advise everybody to have. You should have all of your social media profiles basically how do I want to say? You should have them all aligned. Um so unified. So whatever your username is, be on all the others. And I will send you. It is Thursday. I will send you what I advise that you have. And if you want it, you can start working on this shit. Now, this is a message that I send to most people on X, but it works the same for you. So I'm sending it to you right now. Go to your Discord messages and just read it and make sure it makes sense to you. Yeah, that's the page. Wait, I think that's it. No, that's Kick. All right, go to your Discord messages and read them.
Okay. I'll do that.
All right, big dog. So create your link tree and create all that social media, and then let me know when you're done. It's going to take you a little while, though.
Okay. Should I stay on schedule with my streams or not?
Well, generally, you should, yeah. I mean, that's a good thing to do. Be as consistent as possible. All right, big dog. If you need me, I'm here. In the meantime, I'd appreciate it if you could mute your mic.
Okay.
Thanks, big dog. If you need me, just unmute your mic. I'm here to help you.
It costs a lot of money. Yeah. So, but to have these random accounts, clips of theirs, and then they make them go by. So it's like, oh man, so they're all.
So politicians do stuff like this. They did that hired clippers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what they do is they just pretty much hire some kid in the Philippines, like a bunch of them, for like a day.
Yeah.
And they just make like 25, 30 clips, start posting them all over the place. And they have bought farms that just have fake comments and stuff like that.
But they also have the budget for the influencers where they get, like some girl with green hair, like, listen, we'll give you 30 G's to follow. Like, just blast this out.
I know a girl that they offered her good money, real good money. Went on a date with her, and she actually, she told me, she was like, they were offering some real serious cash.
But they have a limited budget, really. Just idiots with it.
Yeah.
Well, billionaires who are either in the Democratic caucus or the Republican caucus they have underground propaganda machines. The information is everything. If you're not gaming that algorithm, you're going to lose everybody.
Everyone in business is doing it. Netflix is doing it. CBS, like all the big boys are doing it.
Oh yeah,
it's so crazy. You have
celebrities doing it. Yes, like you'll see now those terms like they're not like, oh, let's make sure we get you the cover of Vanity Fair. You have negative PR. Now I'm entering these young kids to blast out whatever positive message.
So weird.
It is weird. It's weird.
Everything I see now, I don't know if it's real. Like coyote jumps over a wall, pitbull grabs onto it, but they're fighting. It looks so real. Is that Sora or is that
AI?
It is, right?
Most of them, yeah.
Well, I was thinking about this the other day. Like Black Rifle, like this Santa Claus jumping out of an airplane. It's so crazy in the budget. And it was up for like a day. It had like 500 likes. I'm like, this should be millions of. What they did is insane. But with AI, it's kind of like, I know, that one right there, Santa Chuck there.
Yep.
This is real?
Yeah, that's real. But with AI
just
honestly, AI is just so good now that like even if you actually jump on an airplane, everyone's like, who cares?
That could be AI.
no, that's not AI.
I know, but I'm saying
That's real.
you could do that.
No, but that's
so
the
quickly.
issue. That's the issue. Now kids or audiences are going, yeah, catch him just Santa next.
Yeah, when does an elephant stomp on
I
him?
know. It's like unless he crashes and dies, we don't. It's not going.
It's so weird.
But the only thing you can with AI sometimes, especially if there's like voices in it, the inflection never makes sense.
For now, right? For now, but
do you remember? It's crazy how far it's come. Because do you remember the Smith eating spaghetti?
Yeah, it was so
compared to now.
Now it's wild.
It's crazy.
Now think where it's going to be in 5 years. Like you're not going to be able to.
You will not be able to.
It's not good.
I agree.
It's not good. I think more authenticity is going to start once people are able to figure it out.
I don't. Kid like younger than me, even like they know AI garbage. Moving on.
Yeah.
Well, my 17-year-old daughter, I played her 2 songs. One was an AI remix of that song, and the other was
you wrote some shit up.
And she was like, "Wow, this is amazing." She loved it. And then I said, "And those aren't real people, it's AI." And she goes, "I don't think that." She got mad. She was like, "Well, that's disgusting."
Yeah.
She goes, "It's gross," and I don't think she was 17. And she had such a visceral reaction to being gamed. And she was like, "I think it's gross, and I think it's anti-art." I think I was like, Jesus, because she felt duped. But if you grow up with it, when you grow up with it, you get your dopamine hit, you get your meaning, you get your whatever, the charge you get when you watch great art. Are younger people gonna care? Are you gonna care whether it was generated by a machine or not? So look at anime, even like Pixel.
Anime's never been.
But if you look at Pixar, like finding the perfect movie, and all of that is essentially computer generated. Yeah, people are doing the voiceovers.
Yeah.
But I don't think anybody will ultimately care if the story is really good. If the story moves you, we're not going to care ultimately if it was generated by.
I think animation. You're right. Yeah, not with animation, but with real shit.
I'm saying
like especially with anything. No, especially when it comes like the auto business. If someone posts a truck with some crazy 5,000 horsepower, it's all AI. No one gives it. It's too light
for now. Until you can't tell the difference.
No, you can't tell the difference. We're gonna know. That's not realistic.
How are they gonna know?
Well, I think the
Lucky.
was where it's have to be like on Instagram and TikTok. If you disclose that you used AI, you will get throttled. Because
I know what I'm saying though is that people go. So people they want entertainment. They want great stories, great music, great art, and all that.
That's
right?
real.
Yeah, but so it calls into question though. Right now, what's real is generated by a human. But a lot of stuff is also generated by a computer. So you might animate something. You might, Pixar does it with computers. So we already live in a world where there's a hybrid version of that. Now, a group of people came up with the idea of finding Nemo, and probably 300 people ultimately worked on making that movie perfect. None of us care who those 300 people were. Our computer generation they used. What we care about is what we see on the screen, which is this amazing saying. Eventually,
but you keep the animation where that's never been real, right? But now go over to, let's say they redo fucking things that's all AI, it'll eat all the cop.
Well, but so what's this Millie Newhouse? Is this new the actress on bring up Millie New, the actress? Bring her up for a second.
Well, have you seen there's AI?
Bring up an interview with Millie
OnlyFans girls that are making $50 to $100 grand a month because people actually don't care enough that it's not a real girl.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's crazy. Could you imagine it's already like porn at this point is already AI, which in all fairness, that industry, that's fine.
No, it's a real thing. Like if you were scrolling for porn and it shows AI, who the fuck's gonna?
Not yet. Not yet.
You really haven't popped up on your thing?
No, I'm saying I wouldn't watch it yet.
No.
Do you know her actual spelling of her name?
Millie Newhouse.
But there's dudes who watch like Peter Griffin bang Simpson. There's some weird
dudes out there. That's for sure. There's some weird around stuff. That's very strange, but I don't think that's gonna be the. No, you might have that weird subculture that's all AI.
Lily Norwood. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Lily Norwood. Now, listen to an interview with her for a second. There you go. Now, bring her up there.
She's not real.
Hi, my name is Lily Norwood. I'm
I know that
an
couch.
AI actress / model. Hi.
She doesn't look. She looks almost real.
She is real. Watch.
Wait, she's real?
Watch.
No, she's not real.
I know. No, I'm saying that if you listen to her talk.
Well, this new actress is turning heads in Hollywood today. Screen debut. A performance that comes with a catch. It's AI generated. Tilly Norwood has caught the attention of talent agents, but real life stars have raised none.
Hey, could the industry try less hard to pick up this new AI actress? Can they start trying again? This is insane.
Tilly Norwood, the world's first AI actor. Come and work with me.
So we are looking for all sorts of people,
That's crazy.
That's fucking crazy.
Have a kind of show.
Spurts though, right? Because I didn't see like a full. Not yet, but I'm sure
There was an interview, but
All right, kids, let's take a little break here because your boy gets sent a lot of stuff, and then Fabletics, little package to the crib, open up, I'm like Fabletics. My wife uses them all. But for the bros and dude, I wear it dang near every day to the gym. The sweats are great. Hoodie, that's awesome. I wear it all the time. And if you're like me, basically you live in active wear, you know the struggle. The good stuff costs way too much. That's why I love Fabletic. It feels just as premium as those expensive brands, but without making my wallet cry all day. So when I signed up for a new VIP, I got 80% off everything. I repeat, you sign up for a VIP, get 80% off. All right, they got you, man. The fit and feel are dialed in. It's breathable. It's super soft. I use it for workouts. Some people wear it on the plane. All right, so it also helps know that Fabletics has built a community of over 2 million VIP members in more than Dell stores, which makes them enjoying something already love and rely on. They're fantastic, man. There's nothing better. Fabletics already has amazing deals, but right now they're running their biggest sale of the year on top of that. And boy, do I got an offer for you guys, just for you guys. 80% off everything when you sign up as a VIP. Head to fabletics.com/TFTK. Sign up as a VIP to get 80% off Fabletics, man. This is only available through this link. So go to fabletics.com/TFTK to sign up as a VIP and get 80% off. That's .com/TFTK.
I also just hit this stage now, and you probably hit this like 30 years, where like you don't even recognize new actresses or new singers anymore. Like if I was a carpenter, I'd have no
that's what I'm saying. And so with this, people are going to fall in love with her. And do they fall in love with a character on TV that they've never met? You never met your favorite actress.
Actually, there was AI in this season of Stranger Things. You're a big Stranger Things guy. Like the AI will to go back.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm okay with stuff like that. If you want to de-age someone for the movie or for the film,
like for the plot.
Yeah. But when you're using a whole actor, that's insane.
I know, but this is the future. So what do we do?
Do you feel like our industry could ever be taken over by AI?
Live performances can.
No, not live.
On stage, but here's the problem. Think about most comics. I mean, they make the big boys make the bulk of their money touring live. But there's way more that make the bulk of their money posting clips. So you're gonna have so many comics with an AI clip that they didn't even write.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. It really begs the question. Like what? Where?
I still can't write a joke right.
But it takes us all time to write an hour, 2 hours. But nobody's going to watch an hour. So what's the?
You ever gone into ChatGPT and asked it to write a joke in Brian Callen's voice? It's always
right now. It sucks.
Like if you go on ChatGPT and type in "write in Brian Callen's voice," it's just a lot about giraffes and birds, which is very smart.
You know what's weird is, to your point though, like greats, no one's watching the full hour anymore. Like it's like things have changed.
I think I said Chappelle had a 27-minute watch time on his hour, which Chappelle's the best.
The best.
he had 27 minutes.
Yeah.
Other guys are less than that. Netflix made up the ass for it. But my thing is like, who's gonna change? If society's going, we love you, but we don't have an hour to give you. Keep putting out hours. Keep putting out hours.
You know, 27 minutes though is such an incredibly long time now. Like when if I were to say to you, I'm gonna do something to any brand, any TV show, anybody, I said, hey, I'm creating content, and I'm going to have people watch it for 27 minutes. They pay so much. I'm in this business now, right? And you, the brand, if you have a commercial that holds their attention for more than
15 seconds.
It's more than 4 seconds. It's a win. 4 seconds.
It's not good.
Do you know who I think did the right thing as far as the future of stand-up? Michelle Wolf. She released separate, I think it was 20-minute sets instead of releasing an hour. She did one at Denver Comedy Works, one in and this way, because you're like, I'm only gonna. Because it's like watching a TV show. If I see a TV show is an hour and a half, 3 hours worth of Stranger Things. But if I have to watch one long episode, you're losing my attention.
Yeah.
I think Michelle, and she's a beast. I don't know if you've seen Michelle. She's so good.
So smart, and I love her.
Like when people, like I'll hear like, because you don't watch female comedians, watch Michelle Wolf.
Michelle Wolf is unbelievable.
Her, Jessica Kirsten, unbelievable.
Jessica's incredible too.
Mm-hmm.
It's just listen to the audience. Like people keep trying to force hours. It's like
Instead of Brian, there we go.
Let's see, this is Brian's.
Yeah.
Make it bigger, Chad.
Brian, you want to read it?
I'm at that age where my body makes sounds it shouldn't. I stand there and it's like a haunted house. Great. My knee pops, my back snaps. No, that's true. And my hip goes, hey man, remember when we used to run? Yeah, I remember. You don't cooperate. I don't get injured doing dangerous stuff anymore. No, I get hurt sleeping. I wake up like, what happened? My body is like, you turned aggressively. And don't tell me to listen to my body. My body is a liar. My body goes, eat that. You deserve it. My body is not a life coach. It's a drunk uncle at a barbecue. This is worse.
You know what? Better than real pop. Yeah. Dirtier, more rant style. Or say the word, Jim, make it dirty.
But you'd have to be in the pose. It
would still work live.
The pose. Yeah. You know the pose where your knees are bent and you're.
Yeah.
I'm at the age where sex starts with a stretch. I'm like, hold on, babe. Let me warm up. The hamstring hasn't been yet.
I think that's your actual bit.
Yeah,
right.
I've seen that.
I used to finish strong. Now I finish grateful. Like, thank you for your patience, your understanding, and the adjustable bed. That's not bad.
Dude, it says one here. Let's go, Chad.
I don't do old jokes necessarily like that.
We have a bit about warming your toes up before a fight.
Well, that's because I can't just pop out of the car. I do it.
Bro, that's the exact.
Yeah. But that's more like that idea was like I train in case I have to get in a fight. If I'm not totally warmed up, I would.
This is getting better. I'm not horny. I'm optimistic. There's a difference. Horny is confident. Optimistic, like, all right, let's see how this goes. That's fine.
It's very funny. My libido now has business hours. My body's like, sir, this department is closed until submit a rest and hydrate.
Dude, I don't talk dirty anymore. I talk administratively. You like that? Is this angle sustainable? Dude, it's getting better.
My age is just medical clearance. You good? I'm good. No weird twinges? Great. Let's disappoint nobody. I don't talk dirty anymore. I talk administratively.
But you can see how, like, the shows, it keeps getting better. Keeps getting better. It goes, if you want full club closer or podcast rant, just say which lane.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy. I mean, still no bird stuff, so that's how you know it's not Brian Cowan.
Or black guys.
Black guys, yep. No black cock.
But we're getting closer. It's getting better.
When it's over, I don't cuddle. I lie there like a survivor. Just stare at the ceiling thinking, we did it. Nobody pulled anything. God is good. I mean, the thing is, keep going down.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, you could do this. You do this for an hour, you probably have a really good bit, right?
Something.
I won't say the name, but there's a comic that put out not that long ago where I'm convinced it's all ChatGPT prompts, all of it.
It's gonna. I mean,
like a big comic.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look, it's. I would imagine if you know how to game this massive language model, we kind of do this anyway. When you're sitting around thinking of funny, that's kind of what you're doing, isn't it? You're trying things. You're thinking things through.
Yeah, but you actually put effort in.
Yeah, you put effort in.
Bullshit.
But this would be an hour of sitting at the computer to come.
It's almost like having like a bad writing partner. Like, you know, when you're writing with someone and you're like, that's not the right thing, but that's the right that's the right idea.
Something's gonna hit, right? It does feel like the future. Whether like it or not, somebody out there is gonna get really good at doing this, and they're gonna put out an hour a week. Enjoy that.
Yeah, like bring up Poppy too.
That guy's gonna be Brian Callen.
Puppet, that's a puppet though. As a puppet.
Did you ever talk about what was it? Me and you remember when we first met after the whole don't count thing? That was like one of the first questions I asked. Like, you were actually super cool about breaking it down, like, because me and you started at the same time. Because, like, could you imagine you put out your Showtime special, what, 2 years into fucking comedy? Yeah, I was performing at laundromats for no one paying attention in New York City. Just nobody.
I saw Spreckles Theater twice.
If someone offered me millions of dollars to fucking not be performing to people who weren't paying attention, fucking anybody who says they wouldn't do that is a fucking liar.
I think it's like
your credit there. You always called yourself the CM Punk.
I was gonna say that. Like, I would start the set if anyone came in, I'm like, I'm the CM Punk of comedy.
Yeah,
you guys would be doing the same thing, man. Yeah, like CM Punk got all that shit. It's like, man, if you could, you wouldn't want to just jump into the UFC and take a stab at it.
It's not just that. You were also offered a lot of money, like really early. So, like, you were offered a lot of money by Showtime. And it was I was like, I remember going, but you were like, but it's a lot of money. I got to do something.
Yeah.
You know,
dude, 2 years in, I got offered one time $14.75, and it was to perform at a Greek pizzeria in Astoria. And it wasn't a comedy room. It was people eating dinner, wanted nothing to do with us. And then on top of that, there was also a surprise. This guy was just getting out of jail, so it was a surprise party for some guy who just got off Rikers Island. So in the middle, I got up, bombed fucking hard by $14.75. Then the girl went up after me, and the guy was coming in at the same time. So in the middle of her set, they said, "Shut the fuck up," and they turned the lights out on her and their mic so that you give a guy a surprise party. That's what you do at the beginning. So if someone offered me $40, I would have done a Showtime special.
Yeah, it was a weird time, but I also get it. It's like there's comics 10, 15 years in who don't get to that level. And I'm 2 years in, and it's fucking popping. I'm selling out every weekend, you know? Yeah, it's like, what are you gonna do though?
Dude, we started, you're telling me packing cars? I mean, Cobb's packing it.
Oh my God.
I mean, literally,
theater selling out Wilbur. It's like twice.
I was doing check spots at LOL Comedy Club in Times Square at that time. I would have killed to do that. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but
it was
wild. So already kind of famous. Like,
yeah.
UFC, the podcast was number 4 in the world, maybe number 2 at one point. Yeah. Like, we were huge.
It's a blessing and a curse, right? Because the blessing is you're doing stand-up, you're making a shit ton of money, but you're really not ready for it, and it's a tough gig.
It's like everything else takes more time.
It's tough. Yeah. It's I can see how people get upset. It'd be like if, a kid just started baseball and 2 years in, he's fucking starting for the Dodgers. Like, bro, this guy's not working their whole life. Like, I get it. And the kid's like, what do you want me to do?
It's also like, most people don't realize the first 10 years usually for comedy is like the worst internship you've ever done in your life, where you're getting paid fucking nothing, and you would dream about a gig where it pays you $1,000.
But now, even to elaborate on that, now think about it. Most comics, for the first 10 years, no one's really seeing it. Like, you can work things out. There's no pressure. Nobody knows who you are. Now, go over to my lane where I can't go anywhere.
No, and you're doing the fucking
stuff. I don't want to Conor McGregor was
showing. Dude, I can't go to open mics. Like, that's not even an option for me. So, like, anywhere I go, it's like I'm getting criticized. And then I got to keep up with the game and post, clips and stuff for the clubs to sell tickets. So then I got to post clips. that people are comparing to Theo.
You were also thrown into, like, think about this. He's been doing stand-up for 20 minutes. Okay. And when you say you were in for 2 years, really you've done, I could probably count.
Why the Kid Lives?
Yeah, I mean, but you probably performed, and I'm not joking. By the time he shot that Showtime special, I'm going to make a call. I bet you he performed a total of 40 times.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm not joking. Maybe. By the way,
kind of impressive.
Right? Yeah. To say the least.
Don't get me wrong. The hour, if you compare to Schultz and Theo, I get it. But now,
those guys have been doing. Hold on.
Here's my thing though.
That's like 4 weeks of stand up in New York.
Dude, show. But hold on. Film their first. So have them, when they were very first starting, have them do an album.
Oh, good luck.
I'm just saying, they're like, well, I get the heat, but you also got to give me a little credit.
No. Look, you had done, literally, I really think the number is maybe 40 shows. That's why I was like, you can't do this. But you were also thrown.
It's crazy to say don't do this stuff.
But think about what he was thrown into. Like, he would every Tuesday or every weekend at the Comedy Store, he was thrown into a lineup with people like myself who've been doing it for 20 years. Joe Rogan.
You guys were the murderers, bro.
We were murderers.
Of that time.
And I'm including myself in that. We were murderers. We would go up there. It would be, all of us who had been doing it forever, and at the peak, we were all at the peak. We were all at the boiling point of our sets.
Everyone's in the prime.
Killing. And then this fucking guy would get up in the middle of all that. Anybody want to try that? Anybody want to try that out? They've been doing stand-up for a year? Please, raise your hand if you guys want to step into that. See what happens to you. But to your credit, because you were this giant fighter who had the balls, who would get up and tell a story, and you found your way through. And by the way, your sets were not bad up there. They just weren't. I watched it. I mean, I saw it. And people gave you grace because they knew that this pro athlete who was a giant was up among the best comics in the world. Maybe, by the way, put that whole lineup in the pantheon of comics in the history of.
Might be the greatest lineup ever.
I think it was the greatest lineup.
At that time, you guys and the Cellar were just on like. They had at Cellar was the East Coast version where it was like Louis, Chappelle.
Monsters.
So like that era was a fucking crazy time.
It was a renaissance, dude.
That was a
2015
crazy
to 2020. I would look in that room and I was like, motherfucker, here we go.
The best nights of all time.
For $24.
Yeah. Let's take a break. Oh boy, this Saturday, the fight nobody saw coming. It's Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua. It's actually going down live on Netflix this Saturday, December 19th. Two worlds collide in the ring, and DraftKings Sportsbook has the action covered. Bet on every round, every punch, every knockout moment. With live betting and fast payouts, you're always ringside for the action. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. New customers bet $5, and if your bet wins, you'll instantly get paid $200 bonus bets with the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
2 hours that people would just
say here for us. It was such a fun time.
We were part of something really, really.
Oh yeah, it was back in this time.
At that time, I was at LOL Comedy Club in Times Square, and this is how they sold tickets for LOL. I don't know if you ever heard this. They would have drug dealers in Times Square, and they'd walk up to fat tourists, and this is how they would sell a ticket. They'd go, "Hey, you like comedy?" And you go, "Yeah." And they'd go, and I'll ask you the questions they'd ask. I'd say, "Who's your favorite comedian?" So answer, "Who's your favorite?"
Bill Burr.
That's crazy. He's up there right now. And then they'd go up there, they'd all pay $50 each to see Bill Burr, and you're on stage, which is
people are
not good.
Yeah, people are bad.
Not good. And the best part, it's funny you said Burr. This club had no idea anything about comedy.
Oh, wow.
So one time, Bill Burr actually showed up while he was filming that movie with Pete Davidson. He shows up, he gets up there, and he goes, "Hey, I want to see if I could jump on." And they go, "You want to buy tickets to the show?"
Oh, no.
And he goes, "No, I want to see if I could, get on the show."
and they're like, "What's your name?" And he goes, "Bill Burr," and she goes, "I've never heard of you." And he goes, "I put out 4 Netflix specials," and she's like, "Here's what you can do." She goes, "If you come to the open mic on Thursday, the booker could take a look at you, and we could see if he would put you on weekday shows." He got destroyed when he came back to the cellar because everyone just cooked him for that. But they didn't even know who Bill Burr was. That's how shit this club was. Yeah, it's the only comedy club where I've gotten in a fist fight multiple times with audience members. Really? Yeah. So, because the managers, they did, but he was a bitch. What happened one time, the manager was just always starting fights with like people in the audience, and then there was the ones from the Bronx that she gave shit. This dude spit on the manager, this girl. So us comics, the security just watched this whole thing go down. She was a bitch. And then, so this other comic, his name is Jaddy, he's another comic from the Bronx, grabbed that kid, and this is the craziest part. He grabs that kid in like a rear naked choke. He's not a real MMA fighter, so it wasn't like a great choke. So he brings him down, and there's this huge staircase. So he brings him into the stairwell. I help him bring the kid out, and we start pushing the kid down the stairs, and all his goons, these Bronx goons, are waiting out of the staircase. The security guard, this is what he did. He closed the door and said, "Someone get help. This is a problem." So we had to fight 4 goons in the stairwell, like on the way down. And the best part was, dude, I'm only like a year and a half into comedy, so you have no fans at that point. So this huge Dominican dude starts running up the stairs at me. So I throw him back down the stairs, and he falls down, and he gets up, and he goes, "You were my favorite comedian." I was like, "No, my only fan." Like, my only fan. Why'd you say so? It's like, "I've seen you twice." Just pissed off.
He's all, "Well, okay, I was your only fan, you piece of shit." It's really funny. That takes all the steam out of you. Oh, thanks. I'm sorry, man. My bad, baby.
Yeah, that club was a fucking disaster. That's why I like when people give you shit for like taking money to do stand-up. I'm like, I would have gotten out of LOL so fast for $1,000. If you gave me $1,000, I would have done anything.
Of course. You're supposed to have money. I mean, most fans know, like, when you get done with the UFC, like, when I decided to retire, I fucking made $700 in the bank. You know, it's not like I was balling, dude. Yeah. No, I wasn't balling.
How old are you when you retired?
My biggest worry with you was for Brendan, because we were friends before we did a podcast. I loved him because we just had so much fun, and he was just a different guy. He was just like, I could see he was artistic, like he was just a guy. Awesome. Yeah, but like we used to have such laughs and stuff. That's why Rogan was like, "This guy's great." I go, "Yeah, I'm not friends with him because of his muscles, you know." Well, but I mean, what I'm trying to say is that I would always worry about him because I was like, "Man, he's such a good guy. You know, he's probably gonna end up being some dude who works at, you know, a trainer or something." Not that there's anything wrong with being a trainer, but I was worried that there was no way you were going to make any money because you had this weird skill set. And then we did the podcast.
Yeah, because you got to imagine, even the best paid athletes, like football players, even after they're done, they open up a car dealership. Things go well.
It's tough, yeah.
So I couldn't imagine how many fighters do you know that have retired at under 30 years old, have less than fucking $1 million in the bank account.
Less than $1 million. 99.
Even like the stars.
99% of them. Well, the thing about Anderson Silva's fighting this Saturday in boxing. You think he's doing that because he just loves boxing?
Probably not.
He just got to pay out for the lawsuit. It was like 10 or 15 million. So it's, you know, probably doesn't handle this. Who knows? But it's, you know, it's a tough fucking gig, man.
Especially like after putting, like, because after you fight for years, you've already put your whole life into fighting. And then after that, what do? You know what I mean? Like, that's all, like, you did the right thing. You're like, I'm going to get into the entertainment thing. And now everyone's kind of trying to do that thing. Like, Cejudo, like, all these guys have podcasts now. Sean O'Malley has his own podcast. Like,
I think everybody does.
You were one of the first people to do it because you guys did it the right way.
I think he's the first. Yeah, I think he was the first.
Yeah.
The first. Out of all athletes.
Yeah.
Out of all athletes.
Yeah, that's why
I had a podcast. No one had a podcast. No, this was something. Let's not get it twisted.
And how many people they get into it? Like, you'll see like Mick Foley and stuff like that. They're still touring, doing stand up and stuff like that, but no one judges them. You got it sucked because you were getting judged amongst.
Well, because my best friends are Theo, Brian, Chris, Rogan.
And so it's like Joey Diaz. So when you run in that circle, you're like, all right, buddy, you know, you're taking pictures with them, saying, you know, and then you're at the store, the legendary store. I get all of it. I get it. It's all good. I get it.
So you're saying you get the hate?
Yeah, I get the hate, especially when I was doing it. To continue doing it, it's like,
well, that's why it's kind of crazy.
All that.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're the most like roasted baseball team, like baseball. Out of all baseball coaches, no one gets more scrutiny than you.
Maybe the Dodgers coach. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? When it comes to little league coaches, you're getting
yeah. It's just how it goes.
Hilarious.
It's just how it goes.
Oh, this man, but it's hilarious.
Honestly, though,
I expect it. In general,
gotta give you credit. No one, like me and Nick were talking, the amount of toughness you have to get all that shit to still keep going, and then like after the stand-up thing, you're still getting people on like Reddit and YouTube talking shit. If there was a group of people that was over 100,000 that shit on me every day, I'm jumping off a fucking bridge. I am not last.
If I got it, it's different because I came up with that, but if I was getting like in person, then it'd be different. I mean, I don't get
no one saying just to your person.
It'd be great if they did, but it's never happened ever. So it's just is what it is, you know.
Well, I'm sure you probably
it takes no balls to do it.
I'm sure the comics that talk shit about you when they see you in person, all of a sudden,
they're nicest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But again, I don't have any anger towards them. I get it because a lot of those comics, none of them were ever, you know, great at the art, or they were trying to get there, but they just weren't successful. And I get it. I burst on the scene. I'm fucking selling out every Brea 5-6 shows. This and like, dude, I've been making real money. Stupid. Yeah. And then also, I was making so much money. Like fucking 2 years ago, I found a check from Brea I never cashed for like $62,000. And I called him like, hey, you guys cool? And they're like, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah,
cool.
damn.
Yeah, they're like, you heard that. Nice. Like, we can't believe you didn't cash that. I'm like, me either. That's what I was dumb back then. But I get it because think about it, they're grinding. It's a tough fucking grind. And I burst on the scene. I'm selling it out within a year. It's like, no, fuck that guy. So, especially from the comments, I get it, dude. And if they have podcasts, they're doing it and they get views, so they make money. I get it. That stuff never bothered me.
Yeah.
I literally want to call like, I get it, dude.
It's all changing so rapidly, though, isn't it? Now, like in terms of like Schultz was talking about that. Like monoculture's dead. It's just all. It's like it used to be like when there was a movie. We all mono meaning one. So when we saw a movie, we would all go see that same movie and talk about it.
Too much. I missed
all that shit's out.
Those days.
Except for Netflix.
Except podcast, comedy, news. They'll say, oh, the media. I don't trust the media. The media is multifaceted. You have so many different.
Even podcasts, like you hear people like, oh, why are the Final Kid numbers down? It's like, we've been doing it so long. When we started, we're the first dynamic duo.
Yes.
And then now, how many are there? So it's like, also the audience. Yeah, for sure. So now it's like, there's so many other options. It's just the way it goes. It's like, it's over.
You're also doing this, scrolling. Like,
think about shows too. Think about shows like Stranger Things, a phenomenon. It's the most watched show ever, the best show of all time. So a lot of people talk about that, but that will be over in a week. Like as soon as Christmas comes, and that'll be over in a week. And think how much money they put into that. Like we're back in the day, like dude, when Titanic came out, when I was in ninth grade.
It's all we were talking about.
These chicks saw it literally 10 times. These bitches talked about it for an entire year. And the last thing, Charlie Kirk's death was it? Anybody know? Rob Reiner, it's current right now. Next week,
if the Titanic sank today, it would just make the bottom of the screen on CNN. No one would care.
No, it wouldn't be like,
oh, damn, that boat.
It wouldn't be like breaking news. You know, just like, boat sinks.
But do you remember what Gabriel, he goes, that was a watershed moment for him because he realized they were trying to make him a movie star. And he was like, fuck this, I'm not doing this.
Leonardo DiCaprio?
Yep, and he got close to Martin Scorsese and said, well, how do I avoid, becoming the Marvel guy, or how do I avoid becoming this movie star they're trying to make me? I want to be a real actor and an artist. And then Martin Scorsese said,
ride with me, buddy. I'll write all the best shit.
Yeah.
But it's true. Charlie Kirk. Dude, if the Malaysian Airlines, remember when that went missing? Yeah. If that went missing in 1940, there'd be a movie about it. There'd be
be taught in history, yeah. It's just, it's not good. But then to that point too, it's like,
like even if you released a special, like who released a special recently? Like a big boy, like a big one. Like Matt Rife's Christmas special comes out, I think around Christmas. Maybe it's out, I don't know, but maybe it comes out. Dude, your specials now, maybe you get 2 days, maybe 2 days. Like Tim Dillon was saying, yeah, I put it out, and then some other big show launch, he's like, it just knocked me all the way down. So it's like,
yeah, so fucking amazing.
Like so dead, man.
Yeah, and like you have to hope that your fans have that streaming service. Like I just watched one of the greatest shows I've ever seen, and chances are you probably haven't. Welcome to Derry. Have you seen it? One of the greatest shows. You probably have no idea what it is.
Welcome to Derry.
It's
oh, my son is watching this.
Oh wow,
my son is 14.
Oh, they're talking about the 2-year-old.
No. My son is like telling me how great it is.
Dude, it's
the origin story of
insanely good.
Is it really good? I'm gonna watch it. My son like gave me a whole breakdown.
It connects the movies. It gives you the lore behind it.
When you're first watching like the first 3 episodes, I'm like, there's so many story plots. I'm like, how the fuck can they tie this all together?
Yeah.
Start doing it. I'm like, this is.
Like, I don't want to give any spoilers, but it's actually like insane how they tie it to the movies. And it's actually like Stephen King like canon, so it actually makes a lot more sense.
Yes.
And it ties together. Now you find out that it is also connected to The Shining.
Don't tell us.
What do you guys think?
What happened? Are you on the?
Well, this is not a spoiler. You just find out that like The Shining is connected to Pennywise, and also every Stephen King movie is also interconnected. It is basically its own Marvel cinematic universe.
So now, okay, that's a good example of somebody like Stephen King had to write those incredible stories. If you've ever read any of his books, he's so astonishing. No way I can do that. That man has a wiring that's so incredible.
No AI yet, but the way that Skarsgård did that role, you're like, this guy needs to be in every. He's so fucking good.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that you see this kind of stuff, and then somebody comes up with this genius idea of how to put it together, a collage, right? Mm-hmm. And so it does seem that even though we're in this shit world of that we still have a need to see things that last and matter.
You know what's crazy though? So every genre of the board is the ratings are lower. Everything, the viewership, everything's lower. 4. Horror's up.
Well, they're actually putting out good horror now. Like the 28 Years Later.
The shitty ones do well.
28 Years Later was made it by iPhones, but somehow filmed better than anything I've seen. Weird part with, did you see it?
I don't get down with the 28 Days Later, all that shit.
No, the newest one's good, except for the zombies have 18-inch penises for some reason.
Well, I'll watch it.
No, definitely not.
Zombie card? Oh, man. Zombie.
You know what, though? Stranger Things, even that, like, that was such a hit, and everybody couldn't wait. Now, it took them so long for it to come out that the star of the TV show is a married woman with kids.
Yeah.
She was an 11-year-old child.
Oh, yeah.
That's, like, the downside of, like, if you're doing shit the right way, sometimes with, like, strikes and this, like, it takes forever for something to actually come out. AI, you can just
pump that out a little faster, though, you know?
Yeah, the crazy thing is them all playing high school seniors when they're all
especially
40 years old.
So distracting. You literally have the 5 o'clock shower. It's supposed to be like 8th grade. I'm like, you guys gotta do better,
dude. And the kid Finn, you're like, this guy's paying a mortgage.
Yeah. They're
like
they're straight up from the new hits, or what is it?
No, this is Stranger Things.
But it also season 5 cast.
It almost makes sense in the way because I just started watching. You see the meme where it's like the cast from Cheers and how old they actually were during the filming of that?
No.
Most
of
them
them young, right?
They're my age. Yeah. They're like my age, but they look 50s.
That's how old is that guy playing?
Senior in high school.
That's right, buddy.
He's in his 30s.
Yeah, it's weird. But even like if you watch Home Improvement, Tim Allen in that, or like Al Bundy was like 35.
Dude, pull up that meme of the Cheers actors' actual ages.
But you look at that,
the cast of Cheers ages.
It's funny, huh?
Let me bring up Al Bundy.
How old was Al Bundy on Married with Children? You guys are throwing a bunch of this. Al Bundy first? Yeah. How old was Al Bundy on Married with Children? Because you always talk about Polk High.
He's 3 years older than me.
Well, he's portrayed as 39. But think how old he was.
41 at the beginning of the show.
But when you think about Bundy, like, dude, he was old as fuck on that show.
He was like Archie Bunker.
Yeah, dude, I'm older than him now.
Well, that's the craziest one. Archie Bunker. But how old was what the hell was his name? Was it Meredith? How old was Archie Bunker when he did all what's this?
But don't you feel like the 40's the new 30?
He was 48
out of
years old.
here. No, he was meant
Was
to be
meant to be around 48 when all his family started. Yes, Harold O'Connor. He was 7.
What?
Yep.
47.
47. Do you remember? Bring him up. Bring up some images of him when he was 47. Crazy.
Don't
Like
you,
that,
don't you
10
feel
years
like with,
younger than me.
Don't you feel like with diet and knowledge and exercise, like,
People started drinking water.
yeah,
Water was not
still
a big thing back then.
People were so.
well, just health was it, and they were smoking and drinking.
Look at that. They were 46 and 47 years old. All right?
Still better.
She has the same hairline as Pennywise.
You understand what I'm saying? Like they are grandparents, and I'm 10 years, 11 years old. I'm 11 years old than both of them.
They would look at you for advice. That's how.
Yes.
That is
They both have
crazy.
better hair than you, but that's
That's true. That is fucking nuts.
But that's how it was back in the day. Like, actually, my grandpa, I'm like, Dad, how old is he here? He's like, he was 55. I'm like, he looks 90. Just back in the day, they lived a rough fucking life, man. I mean, stress and shit.
You look at the cast and Cheers actual ages. It's
Because that's Rob Reiner in all the film.
Oh shit. Come on, he was great.
But yeah, it's just different. But like, did you listen to Cam and Adam Greentree on Rogan?
No.
Like, Cam was saying, and Adam was saying, like, I've never felt that. Oh, wow. Holy shit, Norm was 35?
Yeah, he's younger than me.
Oh my, they're all younger than us.
That is crazy.
Which shows what water does. That's fucking crazy.
Water, peptides, and vitamins.
Yeah.
But like Cam and Adam Greentree were talking about, they're like, I think Adam's 45, Cam's in his 50s, Rogan's obviously 58 or 59. But Adam and Cam was like, dude, I've never felt better. Just
Happy birthday to
technology,
Justine.
Like, well, and all the stuff you can do
Bitch
now.
turned
like,
40.
When you to their age and you're doing anything athletic, like mentally you're zoned, like you have all the experience, but your body, you just can't do it anymore. But now, like look at Tom Brady. Like, dude, he's what, 44?
Phil Rivers.
That guy's 58. Look at that old man right there.
He looks like dude.
I mean, you guys.
Yeah, similar.
It's like you look like a 30-something-year-old at that age.
If I didn't have such gray hair.
Yeah, could diet.
The hair.
Could use a rewind and diet. Let's take a little break here. Let's talk about tracking your glucose and why people are starting to choose signals. You're like, what signals? Well, have you ever noticed that you're eating certain things, it makes you feel a certain way, and maybe you're gaining weight and you think you're eating right? That's why you gotta do it scientifically. You gotta do it backed by science. We're talking about signals, all right? Because you gotta understand your body's reaction to food, stress, sleep, and that's where signals comes into play, man. We got you guys. Signals pairs glucose monitor with AI to reveal how your unique body responds to food so you can build eating habits that help you lose weight, keep it off, and feel great while managing your weight. Right? Learn which foods work for your unique body and metabolism. Not all of us are the same, man. Avoid holiday weight gain. Build eating habits that support weight loss goals ahead of the new year. Don't wait for January 1. Get started right now. Get in the moment alerts when your glucose is rising. Maybe eat white rice, a donut. You're like, whoa, this isn't good. We got you, man.
You think you'll see Justine again? We're like 50-50 at this point, babies.
We assume that it's reasonable. You keep the person who's on the website 1, 3. What's the average of you have certain activities you go ahead and resolve circumstantial so again says we don't accept today and it's okay to start with today in what today so you got a problem but the document that I mentioned far from you who is the person who is holding the stop so spells absolutely circumstantial reality. The Gilmore, I'm sure, maybe I'm sure what he says about the smile and get why. Because those are the other guys who work with us, the other he is a cigarette. Listen, remember again, maybe get death. Anybody get no smile. Get the thing special out. But maybe I'm sure like what? Or like what you get. So we get the most thing we see our house. So we're going to start looking at see the prices. We didn't see the prices. We didn't see the over the document to create the effectiveness of the stack. Therefore, again, that's why, even if there's no big finish start, something you can eat in the syrup, will know that can be date in which the star was written. Which is about Hong Kong, but still about sex in the case. So that's the enough main binding that I just sort of club for two. What's the name she begins to that law? The real lesson, what happened? What happened? The real lesson was the start. What's the start? I will say, you have a star that says, I do they mention the power of you. I will say, what happens if you lose that start? What happens? Anyone who finds the easy thing that was, that he's the lens, that he's the lens. So the first thing about it, relate in the field of question. So, we have negotiation that people do stuff. Like we have negotiations, it ultimately against someone dropped the star and lost that. So it's really insane that he's assumed a certain level of documental vigilance. Trying to assume that the money has a document. That's what I was the book we assume a certain level of that people aren't going to find us to make money. I'm not going to read that shot. Therefore, we must we're not worried about it. If we're not going to go for sure, let's do that. How do I know that we have to show again for someone who's in the document who wants to tell you this Stein shall you be good at us. And from Joseph, Shem after Joseph, the Shem after Joseph, the Shem there's a city, and there's a second guy in the city. What? Eight of the whole of the whole we'll say they're never really collecting money from each other and just go without a money. Well, after I left all the hotel, they start closing. And we'll say someone else can't let either of them money either. And I've only discussed before. Paul, for what can you see? Martin, Alahir, and Yimomi. Don't you see over here? That they will be permitted to let others money. So even though they can't let each other money, that's how it would be important. And even though others can't let them money, because if you show up at Yosef and Shimon's house, he's going to tell you what. I'm not the lucky, I'm not the borrower. The guy who's buying the other insurance. But yeah, what's it? What do you see? That ultimately they are permitted to lend others money. They're permitted to lend others money. Because it's about nine. But why is that? Raise what's going to be up. Was it your coaches that people lose that? And how do you allow either of them to lose the less money to others? After all, why don't you say that you let them lend you money when one of them shows up? Why aren't you coaches that what? This just a consider this after the lender. The other guy, the other institutional lender, but got dropped the star, and this is the other one found it. Allow the go, then a feel a little extra. Rather, I will say, what do you do here? See that you're not coaching for people losing their dollars. Not coaching for that. Vai você vai ter pelo filo de campo caixinha, pelo filo de água caixinha. Você tinha que vai said there's a real fundamental difference in those things. What's the fundamental difference? What's the case ultimately again? Stay Yosef Ben Shimon. So when you say that coaching Shimon Gila, because there are only two people who could potentially take advantage of the shot. Who are the two people who could potentially take advantage of the shot? Yosef Ben Shimon 1, Yosef Ben Shimon 2. In that case, you know what we'll say. We're not going to let them lend money to each other together. We're not going to let others lend money to them together. But who's going to lend money to others? Hi, are you not concerned? Well, what about the fact that I should negotiate? That's what? And maybe Yosef Ben Shimon shows up with the shot to collect. It's not the real lender. The real Yosef Ben Shimon lost the shot, and the second Yosef Ben Shimon sent the that Yosef with a feelable question. I'm not worried about that. There was a single guy that's different than the two people in the book here. What's our case? Our case, I will say, is where a guy shows up with things. And what does the shtar say? What does the shtar say? The shtar says, I think they have no borrowed money, love of all So scientists say that even if under normal circumstances, you don't sit machine in the Eva, in this case you have to be closer to the fact that using the real owner of the child was survival, right? So this starts so ambiguous. This starts so open-ended. This starts doesn't have the wrong anything. And because you can belong to anyone, therefore what? A guy showing up in base, open that start, ultimately is not enough to is true now that it is true. So it's like tomorrow I don't we'll stop over here for today. But also tomorrow here's what we have. Remember, in ultimately, in the case of Shnei Yosef and Shimon, you know that ends off with the real fundamental Shaila. What's the fundamental Shaila? The fundamental Shaila is if when you show up in Beis with the star, are you, and let's say again, you are not named in that star, do we assume that he who possesses the star is the rightful owner of that star? Or do we say if it's so ambiguous, Hashim in the future, that the Koshish that perhaps again the real owner of the star lost it, and because we never asked him who the real owner is, therefore the star is incollectible. Do we say that possession is what establishes the fact that you're the Malva, or do we need some additional inherent proof of the star? And that's Hashem.
Powerball jackpot continues to grow. No winner last night, so it's going to be about 50.5 the next drawing. That seems like it's a lot.
Eric Conway talked about this last night.
That's it?
That was my story.
You're just trying to show off, and you can still hear Conway in the afternoons.
That's true. Well, you can too. You have a rate.
That wasn't.
You have a phone. You're doing during Conway show and say this thing. Working out. Oh, really? About what? I do a podcast yesterday. It's called Big Brain. And it's by Sean Murphy. Well, that's a very soothing voice.
Say that again.
Sean Murphy. Sean Murphy. And it was about our pleasure devices in our brain and how pleasure and pain are very closely related in our brain. And what these phones mean for our dopamine releases and how it's changing the way our brains are. It's not changing the way our brains are trying to figure out how to adapt for this. And the way that it's put in this podcast, it's like a seesaw, pleasure and pain. You're focused on the pain. The way it used to be is you have to walk. You're hungry. You got to walk on 10 miles to find that date tree, or hopefully find a date tree or some source of food, right? And so it's pain. It's pain. It's when you're walking. It's heat of the day. You got no shoes. There's no shade. You're walking hungry. Pain. So you find a date tree. You have a date, and suddenly that pleasure side of the seesaw is activated, and it brings you back to level. Right? So our brains are constantly trying to get to that level of pleasure.
Hello?
Because that's how you reward yourself.
Hello?
Right? But with our phones and the
Hello?
ability of everything that we want so easily attained, we're constantly hitting that pleasure side of the seesaw. And what's happening is that, the way they say in the podcast, is there's a bunch of little gremlins that are trying to bounce on the pain side, saying, hey, we need level. It needs to be level. And what are those little gremlins? They're anxiety, depression, and they're all these things trying to trigger this pain so that you can balance.
That's awful. What are we doing? What are we doing to ourselves?
Wow.
No, I'm not going to show you any more babies doing stand-up videos.
Right? You're just causing me more of those.
Yeah, I'll share all that. There was an article in San Francisco Chronicle about how California has crossed the $25 cocktail threshold. And I remember this would have been many years ago. My wife and I were in Vegas, and there was a $12 drink on the menu. A $12 drink. And I thought, what is happening? What are we doing? First of all, I splurged on it because I was like, when am I ever going to spend $12 on a cocktail? Yeah, but now, the article points out to a handful of very high-end Beverly Hills restaurants, some of the higher-end, world's greatest Michelin 3-star restaurants. Yeah, you're going to find a cocktail for $30. But chances are it's made with very high-end spirits. It takes a little bit. It's not just somebody throwing together an old-fashioned. It takes a little bit of construction, if you will, or labor, or whatever. And it's got those other exotic ingredients that you wouldn't have at home necessarily. That's why it's going to cost you $30. But that even the lower-end restaurants are now selling you their version of what should be a high-end, their specially branded old-fashioned or a very special martini specific to them. They throw their name on it, they tell you it's special, and they charge $28 for it, whatever it is. It's a sign not only of the way the restaurant industry has been impacted. Prices are going up across the board, we know that. But their profit margins are going down. The most significant place for many restaurants, the most significant profit margins are on alcoholic drinks. So that's why they're boosting and they're putting a couple extra bucks there because that's what's holding some of the other stuff up. But when you think about it, if you go out with your husband, you guys both get a cocktail, or I go out with my wife, we both get a beer and she gets a glass of wine, and that's it. That's all. That's a $40 or $50 value.
Oh yeah, it's insane. It's crazy. And what they started doing to cocktails now, I was like a vodka soda, glass of wine person. But the whole Rowan Atkinson, this is another Love Actually reference, of making a cocktail, I never really understood. And I know that that's like a slap in the face to cocktail artists sometimes, but it is wasted on them. Just give me the Tito's, all right? Call it a day. I don't need the sprig of Bing or whatever the hell you're doing to it. I don't need the cinnamon sparkle. I don't need all that crap. Give me that Tito's. What are we doing? I went through a phase of eating out at great restaurants in the late 20s when I actually could pay my rent. It's when I was like, this is so cool. I lived on the west side and I got to try this great restaurant. And I remember the day we went to a restaurant over scallops. $30 over. This is crazy. $30 opportunity. The plate comes and they're on the race scallops. I still bring this up. My husband's so tired of hearing about it. I'm so tired of eating my cooking because I had it. Like that was the breaking point for me. Eating at like a nice restaurant. We're not a station. Just for the sake of this is a great restaurant, has great reviews. I want to taste this. Those days are over, and then ended with the scallops. 3 scallops for $13. Like that is insane. I love scallops. They're delicious, and when you cook them right, oh, they melt in your mouth. But $30 for 3, I felt like a fool. I did not want to feel like a fool again. And now, when he is good, we'll go to Wendy's.
All right, so I'll say good morning. It is such a smart Hashem to be back here. Well, I mean, it's not supposed to be back at the right show, but it's such a smart Hashem to be back here with all of you. When I go away, 2 things that I say is tremendous. Of course, my family, I haven't seen that. I'm not going to say that. But it's true.
I get the moment alerts like I told you when the glucose starts to pop in. You get personalized suggestions like, hey man, take a walk. You just ate a pound of rice. We got you, man. So Signos took the guesswork out of managing your weight and gave you guys personalized insights on how your body works with AI-powered app biosensors. Signos helps you guys build healthier habits, and it's easier to stick with them. So right now, Signos has an exclusive offer for the DFATK listeners. Go to signos.com. That's SIGNOS.com. Get 25% off sleep plans with the code FIGHTER. That's signos.com. Code FIGHTER for 25% off sleep plans. Signos. But when you think about it, like your body gives up, you have all the experience, all the knowledge, so they have to stop doing it. But now with technology, peptides, ways to will, shit like that.
Also working out.
You can keep
all
going.
this lift weights. We all work out. Like we're always training. Like that keeps you physically different.
Oh yeah. He looks like Obama.
And you're right. They have testosterone, all that shit.
Yeah, there's so much shit you can do to slow it down.
How do you feel about those people, those transhumanists that want to live forever? That's fucking crazy.
I say good luck. Try that.
Would you want to live forever? I know how that movie ends.
I don't know. I mean,
if you could.
I haven't.
If I could make my kids.
I mean, so the question when you say it is, I would say, who's me?
You, motherfucker. Hey, you right now, Bubba. Forever. Don't get all artistic on it.
But I mean, like
when you say you,
this physical body, with these emotions and these memories, and these
yes,
that I can observe.
You're you. You stop aging right now. Stop it right now. Hey, no, before we lose all those. You trying to get philosophical? Hey, this is the fucking problem. Simple question, fun question. Would you want to live forever? Say you. To be or not to be? Is it me inside this flesh?
I practice.
Go see this comedy. It's in Tampa.
My next special is called "Is It Really Me?"
You mean me as in my experience, my optical illusion? Shut up. Culture world. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. God, sitting Indian. Usually I would let it ride, but
guys, I mean, honestly,
I like it's so cool. You just went, you. Brendan's so sick.
Hold on. I don't know. Like, that's not a fucking question. Well, here's the thing. Like, what I want to be forever, like, you get tired of all the shit that gets you. Like, after a while, this is so fucking when you get older. I'll tell you what does nothing for me. I can't even jerk off because I'm not watching porn because it doesn't get me going. I've been alive too long. Great wine. I don't even like it anymore. After a while, you get to think like I've been there so often that I don't know. Like I love my children, so yeah, I'd like to watch my kids. Even hanging out, we were talking about traveling. When you're younger, like, let's go to fucking Florence, and you think of the restaurants, and you think of the new shit. You've been around a long time. I was talking to my dad about this. He was 85. He goes like, hey, jump off a bridge. I'm sick of it traveling.
On top of the studio.
I think you start living through, like, your kids and shit, but I don't know. Like I say, oh, hey, come roll jiu-jitsu, or whatever it might be. A lot of it's like you sing that song, right?
Yeah, there's no.
You've done a lot of the song. You've been there a lot. Even
that's why I get why vampires go into the sun after like 1,000 years. Like fuck it, right? But here's my thing. I guess you like get what 41. Live forever. It's like, but do I just keep doing rap race? Like I hustle, man. Like I'm not. That's the thing. Like I was talking about with the guy from 6,000. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we're just doing this on Brian's lead after 6,000 years. Yeah, no. But even the guy at R2 Country, I was talking to him and Tyler, right? Yeah. I was talking to him about it, and he wants me to take care of his truck and stuff. I can hook him up, and we're talking, and I was like, I got you, man. He's like, yeah. We're just talking about certain things, and he's like, yeah, because these guys are this. Like people think I'm like sad, man. Like we gotta work. I'm like, oh, but it's one of the most common misconceptions. Like, oh, shop's set forever. He has Elon Musk money or Rogan. It's like, hold on, I have to hustle, dude. Like, I have to do my thing. So my thing is like, I get, but why are you living if you're just set? Because it's like that hustle's why you wake up and the passion of things you want to do. So let's say someone took care of all those problems, or financially you're not motivated at all. I don't know. Like part of the hustle is it's what everyone does. And if you get rid of that, don't get me wrong, sometimes I'm stressed. Get rid of all those worries. I'm kind of like, there's no drive.
No, it's like
You ever meet a millionaire's kid?
the worst.
Drug addicts.
My boy James Bashara said he's so spiritual. And he goes, you know, you can hit every goal you set for yourself and create an incredible life for you and ruin your kid's life. That's the irony. If your kids have never flown commercially, that's a major handicap. It's a major problem. If they've grown up with that much certainty and no worry, you better figure out what to do with them. Maybe try to join the Navy SEALs or the Marines.
It's like better fame, so something, stuff like that. I see it. What's it about, bro? Yo, Reigns, are you there, bro? Shit. Here we go again. But yeah, yo, Rob W. Shit. Let's go.
Here we go, baby. If you're not following, the easiest follow back in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet, baby. This is the best in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum, its number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. It's making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. And to update you all, you can look in the purple, see many of my live streams that have been embedded there. Nobody else live streams their life. Nobody else has their shows live on camera in the purple pill, but I do. If you want to view the links to all my other YouTube streams, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I also have a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 20 people in the community and continue to grow every day. In addition to being you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you all to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you right back. Send me a DM. I will respond immediately. I want you all to know that I'm here to serve you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
W show, you know, you never get tired of the show. I never get tired of Rabbi Rothschild show. And I am going to tell you, I have checked his page, I've checked all his YouTube shows, and he is not lying about any shit, right? He is not lying about anything. Streaming is live 24/7, 24 hours a day, 365 days, and you've been there for a long time, a long time. That's a whole lot of resilience. If you're not following, doing well, so give him a follow. He definitely is gonna follow back. Yeah, thank you guys for in the space. I see you guys got us some visibility. A whole lot of people have been liking. A couple of people came to the, to the space in the, what they call it, in the anonymous section. But yeah, W guys, W show, Rabbi Rothschild, and yeah, we definitely love you. We love what you do. We love what you building, and definitely we hope it all pays off in the end, bro. That's what's up. That's what's up. You guys go check his link tree. He already dared you to check his link tree. Man, I can never dare you to check my link tree, but he already dared you. So you gotta fucking go check the link tree. Yo, young fat, what you got going on?
Yeah, man. I'm done right now. But yeah, just see, it's a show space. And the place just go on a share about myself. You know, a lot of you guys come in the space right here. It's a recording space. I'm the young flower in the school place. With three. I'm a marketer. I'm a killer. I'm a content writer. I'm also a good space host. I'm also the founder of the user community. Yeah, the master of the Emperor from Project and the master of the Sea Left as well. So yeah, check out my bio. You know, I do a lot of things in the space. You can check out my TL. I got a lot of proof of work. You know, I've worked with a couple of projects, and yeah, I've actually got into the moon. You know, yeah, official. I got my first time here in the space. Though I shot your phone number already. Yeah, I'm gonna connect more with you. The OG, of course. I believe you're doing fine. So yeah, check out of me. The project in looking for a content writer. You know, Young Fab is definitely the one you wanna go for. If you're looking for a Sheila, Young Fab is really the one you wanna go for. If you're looking for a marketer for a project, Young Fab is really the one you wanna go for. Looking for an ambassador, someone that's gonna represent the project with the energy, with the vibes. You know. And with the proof of work, you know, the Young Fab is the one you wanna go for. And let me tell you guys this thing, and I might say this in the short little spaces. You're going there, Young Fab. Yeah, man, you're going for 3-in-1, man. Yeah, it's a 3-in-1 package.
Leave me to act like they need me, but fuck can I do it alone? Touch me and rub me and go back to the beat. Probably just more cologne. No mercy, I really was watching the throne. Niggas ain't turning me down when my baby is sleep on each time that I'm watching my tone. We don't want to shoot it to the point I'm smoking. If you don't be one, then I gotta be Yoda. Don't need no promoter. We pull up, they know us. I'm not at total stage. I don't give a fuck about you when I focus. All the dreams take, I'm taking over. I pay attention, don't need no payola. Can't take what you
Yo, how are you? Zumok Table. Zumok Tails, how are you? What's up, son? How are you? How'd you find out about me? How'd you find out about me? How did you find out about me? Oh, tight. Wait. Stream Kick? What is Stream Kick? You found out about me from Kick? Go ahead, take your time, big man.
Years on seeing this dope. My city laying, and I'm gonna be one got a mission in the past. I just might be the hoe. So we McGuire got bit by a spider. Me, must have got bit by a goat. I used to dream as a kid I would grow to be one. I hope that I inspire hope for you to go get what you desire most. I spit fire, bitch. I was just flying coke. I guess thought you was sick, you were misdiagnosed. I'm dopey, you never had this side dope. No mistakes in the building, and bitch, I slept on the floor to the Empire State Building. I got so many stories. Alright. GM, everyone. GM, Bonman Barry, GM, Airy, GM, TG, GM, Superman, GM, 4, GM, Rabbi, GM, Grace, how you doing? Today is a very good day for me, and I don't know about you. I hope today is good for you, wherever you are. It's meant to be.
Okay, that's tight, man. Feel free to stay as long as you want.
It's 17 right now, so I'm permitted to say good evening, everyone. All right. So today's space is all about Christmas reflections. We are going to try to reflect on what this year was all about, and also what Christmas is all about actually. And if there is time, we can do maybe a giveaway. I don't know. And also
the mic is open for anyone to speak. You can request the mic, or I'll try to send the mic to everyone in this room. And also, let's repost the room so that others can join. Today is going to be like a interactive space, like a very interactive space. I hope others join soon, and we're going to interact on what this year took from us, what it gave us, the good and the bad stuff, and also why consistency matters, why others are trying to go for holidays, and even in the holidays we still need to be consistent on what we are doing, because if you are not consistent, even if you miss a day, you are going to miss a lot of things. So what are you doing? What are you doing right now?
Just doing some shit around my house, man. You know, chores basically. Chores. Yeah. And then at 3, I got a phone call I gotta take. So I think Gigi and Superman, and we may all be dropping out at that point. So.
All right. There's no problem. All right. I see Rabbi. You're on the speaker route today. How you doing, my bro? How you doing? Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast, Rocco. I'm extremely excited. I've learned how to embed videos successfully into the Purple Pill, so you all can not only watch me when I do my shill in a little bit, but also you can listen to this space live. So I think that is a really cool option. All right. Let's fucking go. I want you to give me a little reflection on how this year was for you. Like what experience, like the good and the bad experience, anyone you like to give us, and also what this year gave to you and what it took from you, and what you learned from this year, and I would also want you to tell us why you think consistency still matters even in this holiday period. Like, it's not all about the holidays. You still need to check on your works maybe one or twice a day, or maybe one or twice or thrice a day. At least you still need to be locked in whatever you are doing, because whenever you miss a day out of what you are doing, you might miss a lot. And I know you are a kind of person that you go live. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you go live every day. So maybe, for example, you miss. I know that you are going to miss a lot. So I need you to tell us how you've been doing this year. Absolutely, I've been amazing. First and foremost, I don't miss days. I've been doing this since 4/7, 365 for the last more than 4 years. So that's the first law of Rabbi. I don't miss days. I'm as consistent as they. I've been really proud to be able to continue my streams. It's certainly not always that easy. You run into technical aspects and certainly other challenges that can arise, but I've been able to do this and continue to do this since 2021, since fall of 2021. So I've been able to add yet another year on camera of my life, which I think is really exciting. The good and the bad, well, frankly, there hasn't been much bad. That's been really good for me. I know some people have certainly went through some difficult periods in 2025. I have fortunately thus far been able to avoid them. The good is the growth of my accounts and the growth of my streams. We surpassed 2,000 people in my Twitter, in my Discord community. I got a message from Discord. Actually, I'm in the 0.01% of Discord users on the entire internet. Not the top 1%, not the top 0.1%, but the top 0.01%. That's like the top Discord user in the world. So I'm also on Discord 24/7. Additionally, some things that I've been able to do is connect with some really wonderful people. I got back on Twitter really within the last 2 months or so, and I have 2,700 followers. Really great people, really wonderful individuals who I've been able with whom to connect. Another highlight of my 2025 has been just the amount of people I've been able to help. Right now, we have about 50 people
who I have been able to assist in expanding their social media profiles, their social media networks, their social media footprint. And they have gone from just regular reply guys or shillers or raiders to full on social media organizations. They have each of them essentially like 30 different social media platforms on which they can promote themselves, promote their clients. This has allowed them to dominate AI and social media and search engines. So that's really exciting, being able to pass along the education to other people. Some other things for which I'm really happy, I've got to say, is just more and more people are finding out about what I do, and that's really exciting. I've got people who can do my show almost word for word as well as I can do it, and that's what I want. I want people to know exactly what I'm doing to pass along vibes, the good information, and really just looking forward to 2026. We can say perhaps maybe all our lives will be different by this time next year. You never know. For God willing, 2026 is my year. We go viral and we start traveling the world and spreading the love. So that's been my 2025. And how about you, Rocco? How's your year been?
Right. First of all, I'm going to say that's a very good words from you right there, Rabbi. And it's really, really great that you had a good year. It's really awesome. Like, it's really great. And I'm really happy for you, though. And for all your followers, all the live streams you've been doing all year, like you said, you haven't missed a day yet. And I'm really saying congratulations to you. And for those that you've helped this year, like they say, what goes around comes around. You get, so the good that you do for others will also locate you when the time comes. And congratulations also on your followers. It's really been a great year for me. Like, it's really, really been, but it has not been easy coming through. But me being locked in, me being consistent in what I do, it has helped me a lot. And I've also used that avenue to help others to also be consistent. Like, people look at me today and they also want to be like me. They want to be consistent. And I think I've also helped people in that aspect. You get, so me knowing, and also me knowing my this year, I also made this year like a year, but because of Poma virus was like a for me, and it was really great. I really loved the pressure that came with Poma virus. And also, I've done so many good, and I'm really proud of them. And also, and I really want to say a big thank you to God also for bringing coronavirus my way, because if not for coronavirus, I wouldn't have been holding a space like this today. We wouldn't have been in my space today. And it's been really, really great this year. And I think I met this project about 3 months ago, and this past 3 months has been like the best 3 months of my life. I really have to say it. It has been the best 3 months of my life. And also, and I know that this has also been the best 3 months of other person in this project. And not even in this project, there are people out there who have had their months, and there are also people who are also going to have their best months this month also, and also this year will also be a great year for everyone, like I said earlier. And I also like the bullish vibes that you also bring to the space every day. Like, congratulations, my bro. That's what I have to say. And all right. We have V in the room, GM, my bro, GM numbers. You guys are welcome to. V, you have the mic. How you doing, bro?
GM, everybody. My apologies for being late. I had family. We had family karate training, and it went longer than expected, so I just got back home. No.
Hold up. Did you say family karate training?
Yeah. It's a traditional thing. We do it once a year with the kids. So I'm actually been. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, sorry. I'm moving around the house and probably the reception is not on its top floor. We have a cloudy and instead of kind of rainy, and it's always a bit shitty at this time of the year or at this weather. So what's going on? How is everybody?
We are all good, man, bro. We are all good. Welcome back. Like you. Oh no. Before I forget, everyone repost what you see on the Jumbotron and also comment on the Bubble Page. Tell your friends to come into this space and also repost the room, so that we can have a fuller house today, because today is like a reflective space, and this is like one of the spaces that you wouldn't want to miss, and also your friends wouldn't want to miss this kind of space also. So please repost the room. What we are doing today is like a Christmas reflection space, like what this year has been like to you, what this year took from us and what it gave us, and also why consistency matters. We have to know why consistency matters even in the holiday period. I see you, my brother, Delphi Ferax, from the Dog Project. All right. GM, man. V, you have the mic. If you want to say something, bro.
Yeah, I want to say prepare a crow mix, because I just noticed that the crow with knife answered to my bottle call earlier on. I just go back to X and realize that they're actually picking up the glove. So I guess we can have a little fun with crow with knife. And coming back to the subject, like, it was a tough year for me, not gonna lie. Changes. And work-wise and life-wise, got myself in a little bit of a predicament, so to speak. Not necessarily crypto-related, but life-wise. But overly, I think we're gonna pull through sooner or later. So pumpkin virus was probably the main highlight of the second part of the year, I guess, because otherwise things went sideways. And so I think a lot has been taken away from me this year, and a lot has been given to me also this year, like this opportunity to express myself with the graphics and be a part of this great team and grind on a daily basis. And also with my schedule a little bit to make it more uniform, if I could say so. And apart from that, I'm not going to bore you with this because it's a long story, but all in all, we're going to be okay. The year is ending with a nice notes. I think the compound virus is growing nicely. We're all still here. We have plans for next year. It's a good thing, something to look up towards next year.
Yeah, all right. Some of the persons joining the room, TMGM John, TMGM Speak. You guys are welcome to the room. And all right, V. That was some really reflective words from you right there. And you guys might be wondering why I'm not that active today, because today is like a reflective day. We have to come and reflect on how this year was. So today is not going to be like a vibes room. It's only going to be about a reflective day, if you guys understand what I'm saying. Why Speed is trying to connect. V, I'm going to ask you a question before I let Rabbi shield himself. I'm going to ask you a question. Do you really think that people should remain consistent in this holiday period? I mean, we're supposed to be like celebrating with our family and friends, but even in that aspect of life, do you think we should also be consistent? Like, we should also
come online on X every day in this month before this year runs out? Do you think it's like advisable? Why do you think we should be consistent even as we celebrate this Christmas period?
I mean, to be honest with you, up until Farm Virus, really, I was not that consistent with my online presence. Even though I supported several projects, it was more on the on and off basis. So I'm not too strict with it. Plus, I'm big on families. So if people prefer stay offline at this time of the year and spend times with families, I guess it's fine too. But on the other hand, it is not too difficult to log in just for a few moments and drop a couple of hearts, some wishes, wish people Merry Christmas and all that. So yeah, I definitely think we could do that. Whoever is available at this time of the year, I think it will definitely increase visit. Not what I wanted to say really. I just think it's easy to do. It doesn't take much time for one to log in and say something nice and share a good vibe, I suppose. So that's what we do at Mind Virus. We're sharing good vibes. So if I suppose I'll be doing that over Christmas period. Not overly online. What I want to say, not too much on the online side. I'd probably just be on and off, wishing people Merry Christmas and sending a little Christmas memes, I guess. Yeah, but I don't think it's too difficult to do, and I think it's just nice to vibe with your Web3 family as much as possible. Of course, respecting your real life and your family also. So that's it from me.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like what I want to say is that even if as you are celebrating this in this Christmas period, you should also have a time for you to maybe once or twice a day just come online. That with the Web3 family, give a post, make a post, post some memes, just try to do one or two comments, and you are good to go. Excuse me. You are good to go. Just try as much as possible to be active. Maybe 10 minutes, 5 minutes, you're okay. But I know numbers going into great this period, and it's always locked in, and as well, we are all locked in here. That's why we have the command virus. We get so, Rabbi, back to you. Would you like to share your project?
You know it. Absolutely. Let's go. Absolutely. Before I do, I want you all that you can take a look on the purple pill. You can watch this live. I have embedded the video. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and you can view that ceiling camera in the purple pill. You can find all of the links to my YouTube streams in my profile. Additionally, you can find them in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree. tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and want to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program. And most importantly, I am an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump earth's water onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
All right. This guy is really bullish. Seeing all these things back to back every single day, like it's really bullish, and I love his vibe. Every time he comes on this space, he says everything word for word without any mistake, and that is what he's been doing every time. You get, he's been consistent. That is why he can do it again and again and again and again. Even when he sleeps, he's been consistent. That is why he can wake him up from his sleep and ask him to share his project. He will do it back to back. Like, that's really great. Your numbers, I sent you the mic. We need you right here. And Palmer Barros, you have to tell us how your year has been, like what the year gave to you, what it took from you, and why you think consistency matters even we are on this holiday period. We are not really much on the space today. People are trying to go about their life activities, and this period is a period for everyone to like try to make some funds so they can celebrate with their families. So I get that absolutely. Normally on a daily basis, we are more than 24 in this space, we are more than 30. Yeah. So I really get it why I know much on space, and I really want everyone here to like participate. I really want everyone to participate with the speaker today, so we can have a conversation, like a really reflective conversation. We are not much on the space. If 9 of us in the space can just reflect or talk on how our year was, it will be really great, and that will be a really great way to end the space. All right. And yeah, Bernard Barros, how are you doing? How has the year been to you, and what has it given to you? What blessings, and what has it taken from you? Can we hear that from you right now?
Man. How far do I want to go with this? It's like every year.
I'm sorry, guys. It's not going to be space again. How are you?
Oh, shout out to Grace. You're an amazing lady. Worry, Nigeria.
news side, some are more reporters, some do TV broadcast over TV, radio, so it's all good. Yeah, which is on KFI, and this is the station, and other stations across we all get along. We were often guests on each other's shows too. So, yeah. So, national was, of course, I call that Nintendo Switch, hottest game system, of course, not just for kids. I know you said Gary, the one, the age of kids, but there are adults that play this as well. There are some great games, in fact, a kid can't buy that unless they are from just like life. Yeah, I was just gonna say, there's always ways to have fun. Yeah, I did a laptop that has 32 hours of battery life. I think that was a great gift if you're looking for your family. It's the Asus laptop Home Central K14. I've never seen battery life like that. 32 hours. AirPods, of course, that's the thing that this year brought you for. I don't know if you use it real quick, but we'll get on those business. But on the serious support of what's actually transition. We talk about the yeah, so this is a great TV. I'm always looking for something a bit unique. So LG is best known for their big screen OLED televisions, which have 4K picture quality, but Stand By Me is unique in a couple of respects. One is it's a smart TV. It's a touchscreen 27-inch TV on a stand that you can feel around your home. So if you're barbecuing, you're out on your porch, you're grilling, you can keep your eye on a baseball game, that thing, or bring it into a kid's room and they have a sleepover, or if you want to just even be younger, that they may not have a TV on the whole game all the time. And then you can actually tilt the TV between vertical and horizontal. So if you're watching TikTok videos while you're making dinner in the kitchen, that sounds dangerous. Or if you want to follow along with exercises on your board, you can rotate it for Instagram, TikTok, and all that. So it's portrait instead of landscape. And then finally, you can detach the TV and use it like a tablet, the giant 27-inch TV. So that's kind of neat. That's called the LG Stand By Me TV. It's about $899, I want to say. TV that would replace. I'll take my MacBook into a different room and be able to watch TV on it. And I'm going to use it and deal with it. I'm kind of good with carrying the MacBook. It's really difficult. I'm not judging. Some people learn with me. Yeah, so there's no shortage of great guys.
There he is, my man AB. Congratulations on your new computer. That's amazing. AB, can you hear me, my man? AB.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Excellent.
Rabbi.
Excellent, GM. Excellent. I'm so happy for you with your computer. It looks beautiful. HPs are nice devices. So good job, and I think you got a good one. All right. So here's the breakdown. AB, do you have a link tree yet?
No, I don't have a link tree yet.
Okay, that's all right. No big deal. So here's why you want one. This is what it's going to be able to do for you. Everything I tell you is free. I don't want you to pay for anything. This whole strategy is free. What you do is you link tree. I've sent you the links, but I'll send them to you again if you need. What this is a website that allows you to put all your social media in one place. And you can take that link and put it in your Twitter, and then everybody can see what you do. Now, what I also sent you is a big long list of different social media accounts. And you're going to say, Rabbi, do I need them all? And I say, yes, you absolutely do. And here's why. When you create these 30 different social media accounts, what it's going to be able to do for you is allow you to promote yourself on 30 different social media platforms. It's going to allow you to be able to promote yourself and your clients on 30 different platforms. It's going to allow you to open up communication channels with 30 different new groups of potential customers. It is going to allow you to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And finally, it's going to make it difficult to impersonate you. Does that make sense, AB?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Excellent. So I've sent you the link, and I'll send them to you again. But basically, what you want to do for the next week or whenever you want to do this project is you create the account. You don't have to download the app. You just need the accounts. Once you're done with that and you've got all 30 of them and you come back to me and say, Rabbi, look it over. I'll look over your link and make sure it's good. Then what we'll do is we're going to put some content on your social media. And you may say, okay, well, what's the content? It can be whatever you want, but if you don't have anything in mind, it will be just short AI videos, 10 seconds that say, hi, everyone. My name is King AB, and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to partner with you to promote your project. Send me a DM if you want to connect. That's it. It's really simple. It can be someone who looks like you, or it can be anybody you want, whatever you want. But what this is going to do is ensure that your accounts aren't skeleton accounts, that they have some robustness, so that they have some content, so that when your future clients look at them, they say, oh, King AB just doesn't have skeleton accounts. He's got something here. Then what I'm going to help you to do is to ensure that the descriptions for the content that you're putting out has the correct hashtags, correct titles, and then we're going to make sure that your profiles are optimized. Your profile picture is optimized and unified across all these different platforms. Then what we're going to do, we're going to teach you how to make a Fiverr account. A Fiverr account is basically and I sent you a little bit about this. It's a marketplace where you can be able to promote yourself and do gig jobs, anywhere from $5 to $500, whatever you want to market yourself at. And then what you're going to be able to do is, if you don't have one of those, we'll teach you, and you know a lot of this already, but not just how to make memes, but how to market yourself with memes so that you get on the radar of some really big projects. Additionally, how to clip people's space, tag the space host, tag the co-host, tag the speakers. There's alpha shared so that you get on the radar of many of these different hosts. Now, you already have a really great personality. You already are on the radar of a lot of these different people, but it's never bad to learn. Then I'm going to teach you join different spaces, not just on X communities, but also on certainly Telegram, Facebook, because as you know, your network is your net worth. Then what we're going to do, we're going to teach you how to get your pitch down. Now, I've already heard you speak. You have one of the best, I'm not just inflating your ego here. You're one of the best personalities that I have met on X spaces, and I meet everybody. So you don't really need my help for that. But what you may want to do is have a nice 30-second pitch down, 60-second pitch down, and a 3-minute pitch down, so that you don't come into a space like a lot of people do. And I'm sure you wouldn't do this, but GM to the host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say, but I need a job. You're not going to say that. You're going to be able to come in and say, GM, everybody, I'm King AB. I'm a Web3 marketer, and I want to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What that's going to do for you is it's going to get you more DMs. It's going to get you more people who are interested in your project, more eyeballs on your project, more people buying your cryptocurrency, NFT, or whatever it is that you may have. Additionally, what I'm going is help you to rank #1 on YouTube, #1 on Google, #1 in Bing, #1 in DuckDuckGo, #1 on Twitch and on TikTok and on Instagram and all of the other social media out there. And guess what? When you partner with me, we have a lifetime business relationship because you're going to keep coming back to me to promote your project. If this sounds attractive to you, send. Again, my name is King AB. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, King AB?
Yup, I get you.
I know you do. So I know it's really exciting whenever you get a computer. You play around with it. You download all the apps you want.
You were rocking a beat.
I do too. Okay, so what you're going to be able to do is say to future clients, if you want to connect with me, look at my link tree, look at my proof of work, look what I've done for other customers. I would love to do the same for you. And guess what? Everything I just told you is free. And whenever in the future anybody types in King AB, you're going to dominate not just the first result, but the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth, the sixth, the seventh, the eighth, the ninth, the 10th. We want people, when they Google you, every single result is your name, your content. We don't want you to have any competition. And what this strategy does is allow you to overtake all your competition because of the strength that Google gives to social media. And then it's going to be difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. Right now, it's really easy for me to take your picture, take him, go to one of the platforms that you may not have, like Reddit, perhaps, maybe even chat and put it into Instagram, and then just change your name a little bit or the username a little bit if I need to, and just go around messaging people saying, hey, I'm King AB. You can find my work on X. Send me 5 Sol or whatever, 0.05 Sol, and I'll do such and such for you. And then they're going to be ruining your good name. If you have a presence on all of these different platforms, people say, that's not King AB. I already know King AB. He's connected everything to his link tree, and those are his legitimate accounts. So, in my opinion, this is the best way to market yourself. And then when people look at your profile and they click that Twitter, they click that Linktree link, they're going to see absolutely everything that you have. And you don't have to say to them, oh, I'm King AB on X, but I'm King AB3 on YouTube, and I'm King AB123 on Reddit, and John Smith on Facebook. You don't have to do any of that. All of your stuff is streamlined. Anybody who wants to connect with you, you just say, look at my Linktree. I've got everything there. So I hope that makes sense to you.
Yeah, definitely. And then, getting a lot, I really wanted to, but I didn't have a device. But for now, I do have a device. So what I'm going to do now, tomorrow, because it's late right now.
Yes, sir.
I have to get something to eat.
Yes,
then
sir.
This night, I'm going to, how do I set up the link tree? Because I've not done that before. Will I go download the app? Is it an app?
It is an app, but that you can also do it on a browser as well. So you could do it on your computer. Either way, if you have an Android device, they have an Android app. If you have an iOS device, they have an iOS device. Or you can just do it in a browser. And what you do is you just register. It's free. Again, everything I tell you is free. I don't want you paying for anything. And so if any of these websites say, hey, buy YouTube Premium or something like that, don't do that. Everything is free. And you register your Linktree. So whatever you want it to be, it'll be linktree.com/ whatever you want your username to be. And that's the initial start of your website. And then what you're going to do is connect your X and anything else you want connected. And then you're going to go through and you're going to create all the other profiles that you don't have. So in the meantime, I know I've sent you this, but I'm going to send it to you again. And it's just the basic breakdown of everything that you need. And if you have questions, I'm always here. I'm always live. So long as I'm awake, I will help you with anything. And not everybody's going to do that for you. I mean, really, no one is always available 24 hours a day. You can come in and speak with a real human whenever you want. So what you're going to have the opportunity to do is have me look over your stuff. I'll make sure that there aren't any spelling errors, that everything looks good, that it looks professional. So what I did is I just sent you the message that I send to everybody, which basically says, firstly, join my Discord, which you did. Secondly, it says, don't pay for anything. Don't buy anybody's classes. Don't guru. Don't do that. Everything is free. And all of the strategies that I'm telling you are free. So then what you do is you create the link tree. I've sent you the links to the Android app and the iOS app. If you download the app, though, you can just go to Link.com and create the account. Then what you do is you want to create a link tree, a Gmail. You may say, Rabbi, I've already got a Gmail. And I'll say, that's great. Is it a business Gmail? Is it something that you feel comfortable giving to a future client? Or is it just kind of like a random name that you made up? Whatever you want it to be. But you want to align all these things and think of yourself as a business, because that's really what you're starting. Ideally, what's going to happen is you're going to keep growing, especially with your personality. You were blessed with an amazing personality, King AB, and we're going to make sure that it is transmitted throughout the whole internet. Once you create all these different accounts, though, what you're going to be able to do is start getting organic followers. People are just going to look at your content. They're going to start following you. They're going to start sending you DMs. What we'll have you do is have all those DMs sent to your business Gmail account. so that you don't have to check 30 different social media platforms every single day to see if anybody updated you. We're going to have all that information pushed into your inbox. So basically, you won't have pull information where you have to go and get everything. It'll be pushed to you. So then all you have to do is check your Gmail or have notifications on. Then you'll say, oh, I got 3 more people following me on TikTok, or I got 4 people who like the recent upload that I had on Instagram. I'll tell you what, by this time next year, you're on these accounts who are following you. And you're going to say, you know what? All I had to do was start those accounts. Right now, nobody can follow you, though, if you don't have a presence there. The second that you start to have a presence, then people can start following you. They can start upvoting your content. They can start connecting with you. But that can never happen if you don't have the account. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Excellent. So then the other thing that I put in this message is certainly you want to try to get as consistent of usernames as possible. King AB is a tough username to get everywhere, but you might be able to get the King AB or King AB Web3, whatever you want it to be. And then what you want to do is you also should know you don't necessarily have to download all these apps. So you can just create them in a browser. You might, some of the apps that you may use more often, like X, like Telegram, you might want to have on your device. But some of the other ones you're not going to use every single day. All you want to do is have the settings say send the DMs to or any kind of message, any notification email, and then you'll be made aware of when that. And again, what this is going to allow you to do is it gives you more places for you to promote yourself. It gives you more places to promote your clients, more opportunity for you to get new business from new clients right now. And you may not know this, AB, X is the number 16 most used social media platform in the world. 16, which is good, but it's not a top 5. And so you've got to recognize there's a lot of business out there that you may not be uncovering. Now, it's great for Web3 and it's great for speaking to people. It's wonderful. But why not get a presence on the other top 15 that are above X? It's a really great opportunity for you to be able to perhaps connect. And if anything, let's say, God forbid, something happens to your X account and you get banned. And it can happen to anybody. It happens to people every single day. You may not do anything wrong. You may just make a mistake. Well, guess what? Then you don't have to start anew at a brand new network. You already have connections on all of the other social media that you, hey, don't know what happened with X. I need you to follow my new account. I appreciate it. Then you're not starting all anew and you're basically coming to the world with 0 followers. You're going to have people organically follow you. And what this is going to also allow you to do is dominate search engines, dominate social media. And what's really underplayed right now is AI. If I type King AI or King AB into AI right now, it's not going to know that much about you. But in a month, it's going to be able to tell me, oh, King AB is a Web3 marketer. They help to promote NFT projects, crypto projects, social media, and they are looking for new clients. They ask that people connect with them, and here's their link tree and a way to communicate with them. That's what you want AI to be able to do. AI then works for you, and you're able to influence what AI knows about you. So you can go in and say that you are a full stack developer. You could come in and say that you're a social media marketing organization. You could say that you're a Spaces host. You could say that you are a reply guy or a shiller or a rater, whatever you want to be. You can basically program AI by just putting descriptions into your profiles, and it's going to read that. It's going to understand who you are. And then when people ask about you, and they do ask about you, they do click that rock button to be able to see what's up with this person. They're going to get more positive results about you. And that's what you want. And then the final thing that I say to everybody is it's going to make you really difficult to impersonate. So I also sent in that message a version of an example of what you want your link tree to look like. And if you look at that example, it's just really nice. It's really simple. You can go to, now I understand you don't have a website, but like you could go to a website, you could go to a YouTube, you could go to their Instagram, you could go to their Threads, you could go to their TikTok, you could go to all their 30 different social media accounts, connect with them, be able to follow them if you wanted. And then once we do all that, you're going to come back to me. You're going to say, Rabbi, I did it. I'm really proud of my link tree. It looks really good. What's the next step? And we're going to start populating your different platforms with content. And then from there, we're going to the strategy that I've discussed. And I think it's a winning strategy. One other thing I can do for you, if you're interested, do you have a resume, AB?
I don't have a resume, Rabbi.
Okay. Well, we absolutely need to help you with that. So what you're going to want to do is you go to ChatGPT, and I'm going to write this for you right now so you don't even have to worry about it. It'll take literally 1 second for a ChatGPT to make you a resume. And especially with someone with your personality, it's a shame that you don't have a resume, also known as a CV. But don't worry. What I'm going to have, so I'm not talking to you right now, AB. I'm going to talk to my phone just in a message to you. So just one moment. Please ask ChatGPT to create a resume for you. You want to provide your contact information, comma, your desired career, comma, your previous career history, if you have any, comma, and your education history, period. All right, let me make sure it said it right. Please ask ChatGPT to create a resume for you. You want to provide your contact information, your desired career, your previous career history, if you have any, and your education history. Okay, so I just sent that to you as well. Have you used ChatGPT before, King AB?
Yeah. I use ChatGPT.
Excellent. Then all you have to do. Excellent. Great. Then you know how great it is and how it's a game changer. All you want to do is take the last message that I sent you, put your contact information in a message in the prompt, what your previous work experience and education experience are, and what kind of job you want. And for you, I think you'd make a really great social media marketer. You're going to be a lot more things as well, but that's a good start. And then what it's going to do is it's going to send you a nice resume, and you're going to say, wow, this is really what I do. This is what I'm into. This is really great. Okay, now what do I do? And I sent you a list of organizations, primarily in Nigeria, because generally I help people all over the world, but many of them are in Nigeria. So I sent you the list of Nigerian recruiters, and if you want, you send them your CV, you send them your resume. Basically, CV and resume are used interchangeably. Resume just basically is this generally used as the same. CV is used a little bit more in academic. It's Latin for curriculum vitae, meaning life's work, but essentially they're the same thing. You're going to send them your resume, and they're going to at least have it on file. And if they have something that matches your qualifications, then you're going to get a call for an interview. And that's going to be really important to you as well. Once you get all of the link tree done and all of the other steps that we have, and you want a full-time job somewhere, if that's what you want, I can help you get one of those too. We can teach you how the best strategies to be able to apply so that you can get yourself not one of these, gig jobs where you're working here or there or whatever, but you're able to bring home, maybe $1,000 a week, something like that, if that's what you're into. Maybe more, perhaps, depending. And so if that's something of interest to you, I can help you with that as well. But basically, if you just look at your X messages, I sent you this in writing, in a breakdown. And best of all, you know how to get a hold of me. All you have to do is come into this Discord or talk to me in an X space or send me an X message, and I'll help you with whatever you need because I want you to be successful. AB, I'm going to reiterate it. One of the best personalities of any on X Spaces or anyone in Web3. Sure that shines, okay?
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate you, Rabbi.
Absolutely.
So I really needed to get the laptop because I heard you on Spaces and then I saw everything I really wanted to. So I'm going to work on it this night. I'm going to work on the link tree. I'm going to work on some certain things and I'm going to give you feedback.
That's beautiful. That's what I want you to do. Congratulations again on your laptop. That's going to change your life. If you need me, you know how to get a hold of me, and keep me updated, okay?
All right. Thank you so much, Rabbi. Really appreciate it.
My pleasure, AB.
Thank you.
You take care.
Yeah, Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Rabbi, I'll be having a space this Saturday, okay? This Saturday.
Okay.
This Saturday, I'll be having a space, the Recruit Roundtable. You know my space, okay?
Absolutely.
I would also love you to. I would love to have you around, okay?
I would love to make it if I'm able to. I will keep an eye out for the when you create the reminder, and if I'm able to come, I will, and I'll share any of this knowledge with anybody else who's interested in it, and love to help to support you. I think that you have a lot of talent, and I want to make sure that it is developed properly.
Thank you so much. I would owe you all the respect and all the loyalty, Rabbi.
My friend,
All right.
all I ask is that when you find success with it, and other people can help, you just pass on the education to them. That's all. Knowledge is power.
Rabbi, thank you.
Absolutely. King AB, take care. Shout out to King AB. Love that guy. Are you just blowing smoke up his tickets by telling him that you think he's talented? No, I think he's great. What's going on with fucking Discord?
Wagme's an absolute, well, everybody knows Wagme, so Wagme's, we're all going to make it. So, yeah, go ahead, Dutch. Thanks for coming, mate.
Yeah, man, thanks for the space. I'm going to pin something here on the jumbo for everyone to come see and hang out what we're doing. Listen, guys, I've said, and pitched for months now, 8 months strong almost, I think, in a few weeks. And to be strong-held with brotherhood, sisterhood, a family is invaluable in this space. And I can pitch to you all the tokenomics and the distribution, and we all know the market sentiment, where liquidity is going, where it's coming, up and down, left and right. And I won't bore you all with that. Another show, it's fucking wacky. There's a few things that survive in these conditions and in the long run. Narratives, and then also who you lock arms with. And I'm coming to you as someone that got into Waggy later, after the CTO classic fund scenario. It wasn't until hundreds of thousands, and my price average now is way higher than it is now because we fucking DCA. And so one of the single most important things are Nosy, he's in here, Chadley Bradley, Tony Montana, all these friends and family who we've gotten to really sharpen our swords together in terrible conditions is probably the single most bullish thing I can explain to you here today. Is your network worth, and on the backs of a narrative that is wagging said every day, up and down, left and right, by every exchange. There's going to come a time, maybe tomorrow or the next day, where we all deserve a waggy runner on Solana, on fun. It is poetic for the things that it will accomplish. So completely cross-platform, any platform you want to look for us, we're there. We're getting crazy replies over on threads, everything few and far between there. Just a really interesting take. And when I preach this brotherhood and who's involved in these situations, guys, I was here in 2017. I ran my own marketing agency here, Colorado-based, a lot of work in Austin, and publicly here in the U.S. And you don't get to see the execution of level in this cold labor like you did back in 2017 in these ICO days. You had bounties and bounty hunting. There was no real internal network to scale that, to make it make sense. And now here today to bring it into an ecosystem and just these folks that my new TA is now not the chart. It is would get beer with individual. That's my new standard. And there are so many individuals at Waggy that I've come to know. Who I talk to more than don't tell her, my wife probably even, but a lot more of my in real life friends. And I've got a family, and to be dedicating so much time to something you're passionate in, so everyone making it. It's just really been profound to me. So I appreciate you all for giving us this space. And listen, it's Waggy. It needs no explanation. It's tokenized positivity at scale. There's something here for everyone to win. Satoshi, what you're making it may be different than mine. Listen, I just want a little plot of land and cabin in the woods. Someone else may want that minivan for their family. And to be able to express that every day in telegrams and discords on the backs of eventual shared success monetarily. It's a beautiful thing. And, of course, community members come and go between projects. That's what Solana has trained us with, unfortunately, over the last few years. But there is mission critical statement, and that is Waggy at the end of the day that we can all get there. So listen, tokenomics,
The CTO wallet from Pump Fund Creator Fees has accrued nearly 2%. We just locked a bunch, I think 1% for a period of time because we're going into bounty rewards that are going to be quite fun. Maybe someone gets 50,000 views on TikTok, you get a little bit of the supply from there. Shared economy, shared ecosystem. It's been a DCA mechanic for quite some time, and that will change as markets recover eventually. So that's there and locked up. I think we got almost 4% in Iridium LP against USDC. My goal as kind of treasurer is, why aren't tokens stabilized against fucking stable coins? Why do we have to all be at mercy to Solana or ETH or whatever our chain's on to our liquidity? I don't know. So that is my goal as Solana eventually someday rips again, we could actually detether from it and go to a stable USDT, whatever it may exist, USD. So a lot of really fun inner workings there on the technical side that I haven't seen done in the meme coin environment. Of course, 401JK just released a quite competitive staking rewards too that I'd love to learn more about. I'm excited to learn more about. We've got a massive merge upgrade on the way. You all probably know that Life is Good brand, and that's what Waggy wants to encapsulate. You can see Waggy at Bass Pro Shops, a Walmart someday, something you just mass appeal, accessible. We're all going to make it. It doesn't have to have that crypto connotation. We've got the LLC set up in Wyoming so we can run merch sales properly through that. And as another marketing agency that's just common knowledge to me, setting up Shopify, running Facebook ads, mass exposure potential there. And listen, this is a time for builders. This is the builders market. This is when you think things suck, but these hundreds, thousands of people you can lock arms with is what becomes most valuable to you in your future. And listen, I haven't seen every bear market since its inception. I can tell you that this Waggy you're on with now are my favorite people to date. There's a reason that they're in iMessages. We're doxed together, and I think dox holders is an invaluable metric to look at as Murad preaches too. So you'll see me on the Pump Fund streams. I've been there on the YouTube, on the TikTok. That's me. That's on there. We got Nosy on there. Come and go. Chadley Bradley. Just plenty of people that are willing to show their face for this project because it's fucking Waggy. It is one play to rule them all of us, and we're not going anywhere anytime soon. We're only going to keep going, progressing that statement. So, anybody got questions? I'm happy to answer those. Of course, this is a survival market, but there's also thrival opportunities in this. We got the smooth hang. It wasn't even alt season, or was it? Chad, SPX, all have their claim. There's clearly liquidity on this side. You see BNB at its mini market month. There's no liquidity. There's opportunity here, guys. There's buying ranges here for everyone. And however making it is to you, I swear to you, you stay the course, Waggy becomes possible. That's all I got, guys. Happy to answer some questions.
No, love it. What's the tokenized positivity?
That's it. Because it's a sign off, it's hello, it's goodbye, it's our war cry. Like the endless free shills are nuts. I mean, price is stupid to me. I'm all about mind share and radiating positivity with everyone. And have a good day, and let's get after this together. When you want something to go to hundreds of millions, you literally can't look at that. You can't bark at where your price range is currently, but it's a thorough process of vetting who your forever folks are going to be. You can't look at new pairs, man. You cannot look at this shit. Time in the market is much more valuable than timing in the market. So that's it, man. That's it.
Lovely. It's brilliant. Right, I'm just gonna talk. Who do we have from 401k?
Hang on, I just want to say, just a quick one to Dutch whilst we were trying to get hold of 401k. I'm not sure if we've got anybody here yet. Not this up as a speaker anyway, so hopefully we can get hold of them. But just want to say, love the whole Waggy thing, keeping it simple. That's what, we think, our personal approach is, keep it simple. Sometimes you don't have to overcomplicate a meme coin. And when you've got something like Waggy, it's built to the culture, it's built to the history of everything in terms of crypto meme coins. Sometimes keeping it simple and having that narrative that, makes sense. Like you said, I like the way that you said it takes no explanation. We actually say that ourselves about Satoshi. It's the narrative that needs no explanation about the man that needs no introduction. So it's sort of in line with your type of vibe as well. So I resonate with that straight away. So yeah, I like what you guys are doing for sure. Wagmi's, Wagmi's Wagmi at the end of the day. So it's always going to be here. So yeah, love that. It's always nice to build on a project when the narrative is timeless. So you've always got that as well. So.
Yeah, man, you hit the nail on the head, and we're the first to, create a non-Wojak Wagmi character out of it with just the word written Wagmi. Of course, Wagmi tokenized positivity is forever bullishness, so we got the green and the colors of punk fun, bull as our logo. BFP and our character are really great artists to help us develop that. Someone that has developed quite a few really, really legendary projects. Of course, we got Shel Turner over from Giga, who actually coined the phrase flog when devs there were looking for the right name for the flog relaunch. And to CTO, how beautiful is that? It's a Wagmi CTO. Like, it's power to the people. It's a beautiful thing that's what's to come. And we've got a brand around it. So that's instant IP. That's what I got to say. Like, Wagmi, when you talk IP, it's IP. So it's like, wherever you stand on that, where Giga or Troll with their futures hold because of their IP. Well, the brand is now our Wagmi. It's not pegged to this Wojak, which is Wojak or bullish. And so I think that's invaluable too. We are actively hunting for trademark of Wagmi as it pertains to financial assets, which is the crypto bucket for it. So that'd be invaluable for us to get, but the IP process is quite long. We are actively hunting for that. Playing Wagmi as our own. Even though it's a little weird with trademark laws because it's an acronym, and really, we're all going to make it. It is tough to, there are some that do exist, but we're actively hunting for that because then, completely be approved down the road. But that's it, man. Yeah, Wagmi is timeless. It's easy. It's simple. Thanks to Satoshi, guys.
Yeah, just another quick one. So I've not actually checked this out yet. I know that some of the team have. Obviously, they've been talking to the Wagmi team and stuff like that to get, for us to join in today. But what's your soul and what's the market cap looking like? How long has it been going since like the CTO or stuff like that?
The CTO took over. Yaktown is back. Yak is back. Yaktown is very much wheels in on this. And I don't know, after Rug, maybe 15, 20K. Tony Montana, another legend, just an animal on the timeline shell. I think all-time high was around 5.4 million, maybe around there. It's currently chilling around 700K. So great buying entry. Literally just the natural progression of what Sol has done to us the last few weeks, months, day. So a great entry as it pertains there. CTO team, man, it's fucking robust at this point. I think 2,600, 2,700 holders, probably 2,500, 3,000 people between TG and X. Discord's getting Discord pretty figured out for bounties and rewards for rating, unlocking Reddit. Stock Twins is our bitch. We do so great there. Such an amazing platform. In connection with the Crypto Twins platform, pretty much trending whenever we really want to be there. And then shout out to Captain today. Just incredible push, shared love, and that ecosystem that we've been able to culminate in the last few months with that. And really shout this out via the extra credit. So shout out to that team as well.
Yeah, we were speaking to Cappy the other day, and they're killing it on Reddit and on awesome platforms. So it's great to see Cappy back today as well. So yeah, that sounds awesome. Market cap's obviously doing great in this type of market. So yeah, nice one. Love it. Wagmi, can't beat it at the end of the day. We're all going to make it. Let's hope so. But yeah, so thank you very much, Dutch. I think we might rotate back to you in a little bit as well. We're having a bit of a chat. I love the whole narrative of the project. I'm big about keeping things if you don't need to overcomplicate them. So with Wagmi is Wagmi, and Satoshi is Satoshi. So it'd be cool to talk to you a little bit more if you're going to stick around. Just chill out and have a bit of a chat. But yeah, thank you very much to Wagmi. Yeah, anybody wants to check him out up the top. Pixels, what do you want to do? Do we know who's next? Or?
Yes, we've got two speakers from Forum. We've got Killer Cam and then also as well J-Rock, a guy named Tech. Can you speak?
Hi, yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Sorry about getting you up,
no worries. But yeah, Satoshi, Pixels, how you guys doing?
Yeah, good buddy, how are you?
I'm doing well. Yeah, my name's Kill Cam. I'm from the 401JK team. Super excited to be on this call with everybody. So, first of all, thank you very much for having us. I think coming together in spaces like these in the crypto world is a super interesting part of like the social engineering aspect of cryptocurrency. So, really appreciate you guys giving us a platform to speak here. But yes, I am representing the 401JK team. So, what is 401JK? Well, a lot of us know by now that your 401k is a joke that keeps you broke. So, 401JK launched in late June of this year. It was minted. Unfortunately, that mint was farmed a little bit. So the team came together and decided to relaunch on a new mint and CTO that. So it's been really exciting to see the progress since then. The growth of the token has been completely organic, and a lot of that has come from the 401JK subreddit, through X, and then also just through word of mouth. I mean, I know a lot of people just around me personally that have never owned cryptocurrency before, and they're saying, hey, how do I get in on 401JK? This is something that appeals to me. The ticker, you immediately know, your 401k, there's broad appeal there. So it's really been awesome to see this collision between retail investors and just your typical crypto degens. So that's just a little backstory on the project there. Now, we did recently launch our staking mechanism through Hello Moon. So that has been something that a lot of holders have expressed a ton of enthusiasm for, and the support for it has been overwhelmingly positive. I think I just checked, and right now we have 75 million tokens staked, and the staking mechanism has been up for about 48 hours now. So that's pretty incredible to see that 7.5% of the total supply is already locked within 48 hours of the launch of the staking mechanism. So we're all super pumped about that. But yeah, to relate back to the narrative, your 401k is a joke that keeps you broke. And I think a lot of people, the reason that this has such broad appeal is because people are finally waking up to that, not buying into the corporate promises that have failed so many times before, and really just wanting to create something different that, we can believe in. So this is the first on-chain retirement plan that is fueled purely by memes and dreams. And so when we're taking a look at some of the content in the community, it's been really awesome to see, different niches within the 401JK narrative that people have been able to create content around. So a lot of the content does revolve around this anti-establishment narrative of, kind of sticking it to the man. But there's also just your typical crypto degen memes. We got the pit vipers, the white monsters, the AirPods. So the range of memes is never ending, it seems. But then, we're active on pretty much all social platforms. We got the Twitter, the Reddit that I mentioned, but then also on StockTwits, and then Cappy today. We're actually trending #1 on the platform right now, and they're here. So major shout out to Cappy today. But yeah, so if you're interested in learning more about 401JK, I highly recommend going to the website 401jk.link. It has all of our official, and check out the website. It has our roadmap for, you know, what we see for the project and how we're going to continue to build upon this. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys putting this on today. And, you know, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask, or if, you know, later on you want to jump in the Telegram and chat with everybody, please feel free to do so.
Nice, appreciate it, buddy. One thing I was going to ask, it's funny, when looking at your guys' chart, you hovered between like 100 and 200K for months. And then in September, what was the cut time where that just sent it?
You know, that's a great question. I don't know if I can pinpoint it on any one thing. I think it was really just, you know, we were rating really hard, and we still do rate really hard. But just getting the message out there and finding holders that have conviction, I think, is what really drove that. Because the number of holders, if you look at it, when we were hovering around the floor after that price hike, so in like October, there were about 1,300 convicted holders. And if you look today, it's sitting hovering around like 4,200 holders. Not to bore you guys with the tokenomics, but we really haven't seen that number dip below about 4,000 holders, which, given the fact that it's completely organic growth, we're all super bullish on that. But yeah, I think it's really just the conviction that people have in the narrative that drove that initial price spike initially.
I just looked at the chart there. I wasn't sure about the chart, but yeah, sat around 9 mil. Am I looking at the right chart?
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. I was looking at the floor after the initial price spike, but
yeah, you sat around like 9 mil now.
Yes, yep. So we're consolidating again. You know, we're all super bullish, and we're holding tight for now in this treacherous down market.
I mean, that's great market cap in this market. Like that's incredible, really. So I'm trying to look at your chart, but how long have you been in the project the whole time, or?
So I haven't been in the project the whole time. I joined pretty shortly thereafter the CTO. But we do have some OGs in the chat. Bilbo Swaggins, I know, is here. He's one of the co-directors.
Bilbo Swaggins, that's funny. That brings back some memories. Pixels will know what I'm talking about. But that's
yeah. We'll share it. Maybe not one for now, but yeah, then we'll share that with you.
Yeah, cool. But yeah, I mean, incredible. So with the whole staking thing, so you say that the staking just went live recently. You locked up 7.5%. Obviously, that's a bigger achievement when you're at that market cap. Because I imagine the dilution's a bit more, so that's a big percentage. So you said the staking's gone live just recently. So how is that staking mechanism sort of working? What have you sort of got as rewards? Like, how's that? Because at the end of the day, staking sets up for rewards, so I just want to know what the mechanism is and sort of what the rewards are, type of thing.
Yeah, totally. So we partnered with Hello Moon, our developer, to actually develop the staking protocol. But the rewards for staking were actually put up by some of our very generous top holders. They came together and pooled the rewards that were given out through the staking mechanism. So right now, I'm just getting it pulled up on my end to give you the exact figures, but the time intervals that you can stake for are 3 months, 6 months, and a year. So depending obviously on how long you stake, you are eligible to receive 1.1% of what's staked for 3 months, or 1.09. I'm sorry, I'm kind of fumbling live on the air right now.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry, honestly.
But no, it's
interesting sort of where that's cool to know that your sort of community's put together with the whales and stuff like that. Because whenever you hear staking, staking's always it's got to be funded somehow. So it's always interesting to know sort of how. That's cool to know that your communities come together. Obviously, you've had a great chat. You've got some happy whales in there, I'm sure. So it's cool that they've sort of given back to the community and helped out in that way. So that's really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. And to go on that further, the 401JK community is really committed to being a positive force in the space, similar to WAGME. The crypto space has been plagued by the stigma of being scammy or, not very transparent or just untrustworthy all around. So, through the advent of things like 401JK Academy, which is our blog site, through Medium, we're actually creating educational content. And I know a guy named J-Rock can speak a little more to that. But we're really dedicated to creating, a positive environment, a welcoming community, and just building something for the long term that people can really believe in.
That's awesome. So, is this sorry, Killcam? Is this a guy named Ted? Is this part of 401 as well?
Yep. Yeah. So, I'll let you go ahead.
Sorry, Killcam. I'm stoked to kind of talk about everything that's going on with that. So, kind of going back to some of the points that you talked about earlier, in regards to like when people found the token and everything, what caused the catalyst, all that. Truthfully, conviction, the amount of people that we got, the type of people that we got, they were just super good about retaining information and like going on the offense against fudders. So when I first came on the project, it was at 300,000 market cap, and they were already on the way up, which is really good. But I spent a solid week tearing that team apart, trying to find the scam. So I used every analytical tool I possibly could to be like, okay, 401JK is totally a scam. When I did all of my digging, it was probably about a week long.
Are you eating them?
And it was like the cleanest tokenomics I've ever seen.
I don't
I guess what surround sound means is that whenever I don't know how GM.AI does most of their analytics and things like that.
Two speakers.
I know a lot of it is based on like rules that have behaved negatively in the past. But there was like none of it.
This is terrible. Never seen it.
But what I noticed on Reddit is that a lot of people they kept calling it like all these different things. And so, kind of backing up a little bit, my background is a financial professional with FINRA. In the United States, that's basically just like a financial advisor. So, one thing that I like doing is I like to dig into charts. And one thing that I also very much like doing is going in. This is probably like my X account, because for a while there, what I was doing, I wasn't really in any communities, but I would go in, I would try to find all these different scam tokens that were just coming out, and I would do all these different analytics and be like, okay, I'm just going to call these people out right here, right now, because this is disgusting. So one thing that I can't stand is people getting rugged, people getting scammed, fished, whatever. And when I was looking at all the tokenomics and everything, I was like, this is super clean. And so then one thing that's really bad in crypto, and I get why people do it, but blindly calling things a scam when they're not is equally detrimental as scams themselves, because those people could be in a safe location. They could invest their money in something like 401JK at a 300K market cap that doesn't have any bundled wallets in it. So, in Bubble Maps, I have like a whole thing that I'm going to be unveiling with the 401JK Academy in regards to why Bubble Maps, sure, it's accurate to a degree, but it doesn't really represent the whole bundler vibe. Like, it's a good resource to use to see different bundled wallets for sure, but that's not indicative of, like with GN.AI, which is my main tool. You go in there and you see 0% bundler. That means that those wallets in the past have never been like, there's 0% wallets that have been accused of bundling in the past in a detrimental fashion, because GN.AI tracks all of that, and I think that their tool is very good. So aside from that, couple of things that kind of resonated with me with the group. Once we started figuring out all this different fun and everything, I was like, okay, this is everything that we need to spin on this narrative. I hit Reddit as hard as I could, X as hard as I could. I kept taking screenshots of everything. I sent everything over to Funners, and I started educating people a little bit more. And I was like, okay, people need to be more educated because this is like just out of hand. So then the idea to the co-leaders and the mod community, pretty much just anybody else, like, what if we instead taught people how to go against scams and rugs and phishing and all this different stuff? What if we had these tools to instead differentiate us from other meme coins, from other shit coins, and we actually use this to help educate people and to like really drive a good positive force to the crypto space to help combat all of these different scam tokens. So a couple of like, I have so much to go over. It's ridiculous. I'm going to try to keep this pretty short. But a couple of quick facts about retirement accounts, because with me being a financial professional, I see it every day. People come in, they're like, oh my God, like, I don't know if I have enough for retirement. I'm just starting at like age 60. I'm like, come on. So a couple of likes in these are pretty much just US based facts. This basically retirement crisis. 50% of Americans have $0 in retirement savings. 1 in 7 people die before reaching the age of 65. The average 401k balance at retirement is $200,000, which you need 1 to 1.5 for a comfortable retirement. And then the traditional retirement system is just so bound on macroeconomic conditions that it's just like, you gotta be kidding. So like a lot of different macroeconomic conditions, like what the U.S. is doing with tariffs and things like that. As you guys see, market conditions, it just tanks. But instead of the media saying, hey, some things may be good or whatever, they instead cause panic and hysteria, which leads to more sell-offs, which leads to more 401ks being in the negative, which leads to more panic. So instead of people being productive and proactive like the mainstream media should be, they instead continue that path of causing panic and hysteria, and all these influencers just pile on with it so that they can get more followers and more views. It's a disgusting world, but that's where I'm moving more into, like, with the 401jk Academy. I have 30
God, what in the fuck is this guy saying?
Currently that exposes all different types of macroeconomic conditions, how to combat scams, how to combat rugs, how to spot all these, how different like past macroeconomic conditions could have been off better, all the different shady dealings within our government, within foreign governments, everything. The range is just insane. But I've got 30 articles currently typed up and ready to go moving into 2026. So I'm going to utilize the 401jk Academy to continue to push these articles out. I'm working on 20 more article topics currently. So I'm typing all those up. I've been working on all these articles for a few months now to help roll all this out. But moreover, I have video content series as well, in a 10-phase kind of thing where I have a bunch of scripts on all these different crypto tools that are actually extremely good that not a lot of people know about, and how to properly use them, and how to properly use them with each other to find all these different scams, rugs, shady tokens, shady dealings, where you can save yourself some money by just doing a quick search or just following these video guides so that you don't get hurt by all of these different scams and rugs that are out there, because they get pumped up daily, and overall it's going to cause more detriment to people, because like the Solana space can be a good space. It can be a great space for like tokens like WAGME, tokens like 401jk. It can be a very positive thing, and it can make a lot of people a lot of money if people knew how to properly go into the space. I've got a lot more, but honestly, like that's pretty much the crux of it.
So, yeah, I mean, that sounds obviously DYOR for sure, by the sounds of it, which is, a lot of people don't do, especially in the meme space. So, yeah, in terms of DYOR, I think you earned that medal for sure by obviously checking out the project before. So that's interesting. So you checked it out at like 300k. So did you buy it at 300k before doing your own research, or did you buy
analysis on it on 300K. I just used GMGN.ai to kind of do a rough analysis on it, and I saw a very clean tokenomics system. So I threw pretty much my entire crypto wallet into 401JK at that time. Moving forward, after like a week or two, or however long I'm researching, once they hit about 400 through 600K market cap, I kind of memed a little bit, and I took $20,000 out of my 401k, and I invested it in 401JK to rotate my 401k into the project. And I've got screenshots and everything as well on that. I'm still playing.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's conviction, which is fantastic. But I mean, it's great, obviously, that you've got the education and you're sort of pushing that out. I was finding that's a bit of a funny one. You're obviously, you know, you do a bigger deep dive than I do. I mean, I don't invest in many tokens now, and that's what's great about doing these spaces, because, you know, if I'm outlining the 8, whereas these spaces are great to be able to hear people out, connect. That's why we don't do a mega space. You know, we get like two or three good projects in, so we can actually find out, and you know, they're the projects that I'll look to more. But yeah, in terms of like the map situation, so my sort of views on that, but they're definitely not, you know, in terms of a financial background, you know, I'm not that guy, but in terms of the bubble maps, like, I think it can be a sort of double-edged sword for some projects, because launching a project, I'm not sure, I can't remember if you said 401k, so it's a CTO, but like originally, you know, for that distribution to happen, and you know, sometimes in a CTO as well, I don't know what the history of yours. Sometimes people launch a project, it'll die, and then it'll get taken over at a good time where you can get some good people and you can get good distribution, and it's all really, really fair. But for projects that aren't like a CTO, you know, to launch now, you see it, and you know, pump fund, etc. You're sort of launching into a market where you've got a ton of snipers. They want to just snipe up a load of supply. So if you're there with the right intentions as a project, and you really want to do something long term, you know, you've got that worry that, you know, you're going to get sniped by somebody who's going to dump on the project, you know. And for us personally, we put a lot of time in before launch. So pre-launch, we put months and months and months and months into the project itself and the community as well, team the community before we launch. And then there's that fear that, you know, if you don't get it launched right, you know, you're gonna. There's a lot of people there that are waiting to buy in, you know, good people. And if they don't get it first and they get sniped, this, that, and the other, then, you know, they're at a disadvantage, and you know that person who did snipe is gonna dump heavily, and it's an absolute wonder for a project. So in terms of the bubble maps, like, sometimes the bubble maps can look bad, but they would, like, you know, it was with the best intentions of the project to put the project in a better standing in terms of supply control, having that supply control to raise their bubble market cap so that people can't come in and just screw over all the good people by, you know, buying up 2% at a low market cap and dumping it on the community. You know, nobody really in a project where everybody's working their asses off, and you've got some guys sat there with 5-6%. You know, it happens all the time. So you've got a community there, you've got a team that are absolutely grinding, and this guy's just, you know, weekly, daily, just full clipping loads of. So bubble maps, 100% is a great thing. You know, it was never there back in the old days, and it is now, and it is something that people always check, but it's very hard for people to get it all exactly right when they launch. So sometimes it can be seen as negative, and I think it's become part of this whole fun culture where people are like, oh, you've got no supply control, oh, it's, you know, waste of time, or it's bundled, it's going to rug, so you caught this rock in a hard place of trying to get these analytics, because there's so many analytics now and stuff you can look at so easily. But at the same time, it kind of overcomplicates it sometimes. When it is a meme coin. I understand everybody wants to do the research and they want to have the best analytics, but sometimes it's like it can really fuck up a good project because that thing you were saying before, you know, you were saying before that people were flooding a project that was good, and that sort of got your back up a bit, and you sort of educated them. So all I'm trying to say is, like, the bubble maps thing for me can be a bit of a double-edged sword, and people ate blindly anyway. So it's one of these things where, yeah, like I say, double-edged sword. So just interested to hear what like you think on that. Obviously, you're really good at looking at these analytics and looking into what we've got multiple, tools for that. What thoughts on the fact that sometimes it doesn't tell the full story?
Yeah, absolutely. So, I swear, GMTN.ai needs to be on their payroll because I have touted these guys like crazy. But, like tools like GMTN.ai, so let me back up.
What the fuck?
Maps.io, it's good to identify wallets that have sent supply to one another. And honestly, that's how it should be viewed. It shouldn't be viewed as a bundle. It should be viewed quite literally as a bubble, where
Yo, what up, Joe?
Extreme mood swings, substance abuse, change in sleeping habits, friends, family, and the things we love, suicidal thoughts. These are just a few of the signs of mental illness, and if you or someone you know is experiencing them, research says that talking about mental health has the power to make a person suffering feel less isolated, and we all deserve that. Go to iHeartRadio.com/talk for tips on how to start the conversation. This has been brought to you by NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness and iHeartMedia.
Stimulating talk. Today, after 1 o'clock on the John Cobell Show, CaliforniaGlobe.com has published the top 50 conspiracy. Gavin Newsom is unleashed on California. That's today after 1 o'clock on the John Cobell Show. Gary and Shannon, KLI AM 640 live everywhere on Hurricane Rock. Some of the big stories before we get back to strange signs. The story that's been developing throughout the course of our show is this plane crash in North Carolina. Is this jet that has been connected to a retired NASCAR driver, Greg Biffle, had 6 people on board at that regional airport. And there are reports coming out that it was his Ford, this Cessna 550 crashed while it landing. It had just taken off from Statesville Regional Airport, about 45 miles north of Charlotte, and it had come back home. It was apparently attempting to land again when it crashed at the end of one of the runways. Some drizzle with clouds at the time of the crash, but then it wasn't the airbag to cause the accident. First responders rushed to the scene, of course. The airport itself, just where it is, again, right, north of Charlotte, serves several NASCAR teams. There's a bunch of Fortune 500 companies as well that are stationed, at least transportation ones are stationed at that airport. We did our guided meditation. Thank you to Elmer for doing that just there at the bottom of the hour. Might as well snip that out and let people listen to it on the podcast. Enjoy that.
Wow, that meditation, Elmer, was unbelievable. I'm not that meditation stuff, and for me, but man, I was so grounded. You are the man to make something feel grounded, and I love hearing you every day. So thank you for sharing. Thank you, Gary and Shannon, for letting Elmer share his knowledge. Have a wonderful day.
See, Elmer, you made a difference. And if one person used to talk about nature to say that, there's a lot more people that feel grounded because of your meditation. It's good. It's a nice little pause in the day.
Thanks. Thank you all for sharing that.
Have you noticed that Gary also seems a little bit more so?
You know what I'm thinking?
You like to hide?
This happened a few months ago. Someone was going to call me tonight. We were discussing these dates who call each other right before they go to bed, just to say that.
Thank you.
Now, I'm not suggesting that you call me, because if you call me anytime I wonder what happens. I feel like we're working a few months. Actually, if you leave that at 10, I would think you were asking for advice.
Or bail.
I mean, that's not too bad, just so you know.
I would bail. I would bail you out.
Wait, okay, I will call you.
Yeah, I would absolutely do that. But here is the thing. Like, I don't remember where I was, but I left. I guess I was in Utah. And I came back, and you guys really, you told me that your relationship got leaps and bounds.
Well, I'm here. You're reluctant to be said, but
Yeah, that's how he shows love.
it's awesome.
That's how Gary shows love.
Silence is my love language.
Yes.
Speaking of
It's also how he shows anger and how he shows.
do you remember Jurassic Park? How I got the DNA?
Actually, she was wearing heels.
That's for fashion on Friday. But straight size. How they got the DNA in the first place?
How was that? Okay, that's the whole crux of the thing, right?
Mosquitoes captured the egg.
Yeah.
The mosquitoes that are the same as mosquitoes today, generally, right? At least that's what John Hammond told everybody. There was an experiment in Florida to see if, in fact, they could be able to do the same thing. Would they be able to extract blood from a mosquito and tell where that blood came from? And they have found that it is absolutely possible. And an entomologist that works at the University of Florida identified the DNA of 86 different species of animals from blood sucked by tens of thousands of mosquitoes there in Florida. Current day, obviously not, you're not going to get dinosaurs out of it, they're not going to replicate animals from it, but they were able to use vacuum traps to capture mosquitoes after mosquito suction blood, ladies only, I mean, like mosquitoes, they rest because they use that. They use the protein from the blood to reproduce. So they have to rest, which means they're docile. You can just go suck them up with a vacuum truck. And then they talk to killing baby mosquitoes. Like, this makes me feel bad about killing a mosquito that I just saw eating my blood. So often that's the case. You look down and you see there's a mosquito, it's on your wrist, it's eating your blood, and you go, boom! And then you kill it, you see the blood come out. That killing a baby? No, that's blood. Although they said they found an analysis of the blood out of the bellies of tens of thousands of these beetles. They found eagles, bald eagle blood, coyote blood, rattlesnake blood, otter blood, goat blood, bird blood, didn't matter. No species is safe from mosquitoes going after them. And we haven't bonded with the alligators to put an end to them. You know, imagine we all joined forces against the mosquitoes. If it was the alligators, the bald eagles, the humans, and we all just, Mr. Bomber Bugs, and we all just made it our goal, our shared goal to eradicate mosquitoes. How important are they for the cycle of life, the circle of life? Like, how big of a deal are mosquitoes? Well, for the food chain, right? But, like, if we got rid of them, would that be a problem? Yes. Really? Every piece of the food chain is every single one. Yeah. It's not a called food chain. Every link, chain is. Yeah, but some links are more important than others, right? Well, just because one link falls off, you can take the other two links and put them together. Just because you don't need it, it doesn't mean it's right. So it's farther down. Larger insects, birds, frogs, amphibians. There you go, frogs, lizards, and then bigger animals eat them, and then bigger animals eat them, and then bigger animals eat them. Okay, I just Googled it. I wanted to listen to you, and that's useful to me, but I Googled it. Mosquitoes are surprisingly important to ecosystems. They pollinate plants, especially in the Arctic. A vital food source for fish and birds and bats and reptiles, which we eat, right? They are nutrient recyclers, so their decomposition of organic matter. They form a crucial link in the food web, even though they transmit diseases to us. So I guess you gotta keep an eye on them. I am, and I apologize for doing that. I just tomorrow I started off with one foot when I said chocolate. So I do not fault you for that. My photo show is up next. We'll see you tomorrow. Stay right. Compared to lying on the floor in the bank, this was space out. Yeah, I thought it was great. Harry and Shannon. That was fantastic. I feel 1,000% better. Merry holidays. Politically correct blowhards. KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
North Carolina officials say former NASCAR driver Greg Biffle has been killed in a plane crash along with his wife Christina and their 2 children. Regional Airports Director John Ferguson says the crash happened this morning.
At approximately 10:15, we got a report about a corporate jet that crashed off the Union runway on the east end. When actually I came out, it was already fully involved.
NAA is now investigating. Nick Reiner's arraignment has been postponed until January 7th. Stabbing deaths of his parent, actor and director Rob Reiner, and his wife Michelle. Prosecutors have charged Reiner with 2 counts of murder. The LA County Medical Examiner has ruled the deaths homicides, saying both victims died from multiple sharp force injuries. Survivors of January's wildfires are now eligible for free tickets to the Rose Bowl.
More than 1,000 tickets have been set aside by the Toronto Roses for courthouse dance. 10,000 tickets will have to be earmarked for people who survived the Palisades and the wildfires that enjoyed their tradition. Organizers say the tickets are a small but heartfelt gesture of support and solidarity. Will be distributed through various community organizations. The Rose Bowl features a number of free tickets to the football game. Hurricanes have also been of those most affected by the fires, like Oklahoma Islands.
Stolen plane has crashed at Van Nuys Airport.
The plane crashed nose first into a building, though it's not clear exactly when it happened. CTV reports the crash happened after thieves broke into a flight school and took the plane. Authorities say the plane never got off the ground. One suspect has been detained. LAX police and the FBI are investigating the incident. Today, KFI News.
This month, according to new data released by the Trump administration, reported been delayed by the government shutdown. ABC's Alexis Christoforous says the slowdown in inflation was unexpected. We're paying more for the basic essentials. Of course, we're away from that runaway inflation we saw, right? 2022 when inflation was above 9%. But we are still paying more for essentials like food and rent and energy prices, which, by the way, were up more than 1%. Labor Department says the consumer price index was 2.7% in November compared to the year earlier. However, inflation is still above the Federal Reserve's 2% target. President Trump has signed an executive order reclassifying marijuana from a Schedule 1 drug to Schedule 3. The move is expected to expand research into medical applications and could eventually ease some federal restrictions.
Hopefully, this reclassification, which by the way falls at 82%, will help many of those patients live a far better life.
Reclassification does not allow recreational use. Lights are coming back on tomorrow at the downtown LA icon.
The nearly 100-year-old Wine Theater will reopen as a nightclub in early 2026 under a new operator, according to CoStar. The historic venue on South Hill Street closed earlier this fall after 35 years under longtime operator Sam Chow. The new team now focuses a revamped music space that keeps the Lions' legendary nightlife legacy alive. Reporter KFI News.
Outlook weather from KFI today. Mostly sunny with highs in the 60s to around 80. Right now it's 65 degrees in La Palma, 75 in Orange, 77 in Studio City, 66 in Santa Monica. The KFI financial report, the Dow is closing up 65, S&P 500 up 53, and NASDAQ up 313. Let's go to a crash at the 710 in Bell Garden.
This crash is on the southbound 710 it's making its way to the shoulder just after the large garbage truck involved here. You can see slowdown from Atlantic Avenue. Further south on the northbound side of the crash is one at Imperial Highway there over in the center divider. Only holding out in front of the 105 with the 710 will continue slow to Firestone after the crash. In East LA, there's a car crash on the northbound 5 east. No report on lanes here. There's a slowdown from the 710. Jump onto the 101 there. Watch out for some stuff in the road at the 110 last thing in the right lane there. And that drive on 101 across downtown, that's a stack of red. Southbound into downtown on 101 also slowing from Melrose. Whole drive on the 405 into downtown in 34 minutes. Good news up in Texas, everything is clear on the northbound 101 in Las Vegas now. Still back up, that drive is slowly moving from Topanga with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Rich Masson.
You hear that? That's the sound of the group chat going on when your fantasy team scores another touchdown in the playoffs. I'm JJ Zachariason, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Every move matters this time of year, so tune in daily to help build a championship roster to meet your friends, your family, and that one coworker who won't stop talking. Literally, open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen now.
Widespread racism against the Asian American and Pacific Islander is a serious and devastating issue that is impacting the lives of millions every day. It's up to all of us to stand up, speak out, and put an end to this racism. And Stop AAPI is a national coalition that tracks incidents of hate and discrimination against the AAPI community across the United States. To report any incident or learn more about what you can do to help, visit stopaapi.org now.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
story of family and loss, no redemption. Under the big world.
Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
We are here on the air every day from 1 to 4 o'clock, Monday through Friday. And at 4 o'clock, whatever you miss, you can get on the John Football Show on demand. It's the podcast. And we have more material than show today, so we're going to jump right into this. We have Brad Garrett has been with us a number of times. He's the ABC News crime and terrorism analyst. Two things we're going to talk about. First thing that Reiner said, it's Brown University shooting, breaking news in just the last hour. First, talk about Nick Reiner. As you know, Rob, Michelle Reiner, his parents, and brother. And it's very rare. Children killed their parents. It's only 1-2% of the annual homicides. Brad, how are you? Good job. This stuns and scares anybody, parent, anybody who has a troubled kid has drugs, emotional disorders. It's like, oh, don't be what I'm looking for, what's setting off. Talk about the possible background triggers that cause Nick Reiner to do what he did.
So I think you have to start with longevity here of addiction, which, again, right down works. And what we've been doing publicly is that he's been addicted since he was a young teenager. I think he stated publicly, I think by 14 he'd been to a number of rehabs. That's a big statement for a 14-year-old to say. But, if you jump ahead, then he's now 32, so you now have 15 years, so to speak, of using drugs on them. Think about what that does to your brain. And it was going to add as far as depression, anxiety, and now you're drug sort of get lost down. And you got from a wealthy family that can afford to support you, which can be good things and bad things. So, I think we're going to through 15 years. Things are going to further, change behavior. Things are going to further deteriorate. You're going to become more anxious, more depressed, more angry. Because you're basically trying to get else and you do whatever you want when you want it. And most of the literature will suggest to you that they are malnourished kids. This is not criticism of anybody.
Star says that women went shipping money on December 14th. Now, there's only one problem with having December 14th, and that's what? It's Shabbos. Or you find a document that says women shipping money October 7th. What's it called that? October 7th was Rosh Hashanah. So now you have it. All things are body violation. And when doesn't make sense. Actually, no one's going to be running on.
How to do something that's just uncomfortable, because if you grow up with nothing for that long, that story usually doesn't end well. No. Usually in and out of rehab or something.
it's also like probably a year ago, I was talking to my buddy Lex, and I was just like, man, dude, I felt like a loser. I'm like, man, my other guys are set. Like, oh, hold on. Who's set? Who do you know who's set? I'm like, well, fucking Rogan, this guy. Like, hold on, but how old are they? I'm like, yeah, all right. He's like, no, hold on. He's like, you have this misconception that everyone's not hustling, trying to make ends meet. Like, no, do you know what he was? I bet you can't even name 3 people who can just stop what they're doing and they're fine for the rest of their life. That's right. No. He's like, you work for a reason. And you want to set yourself up where you notice certain things, but they still have to work.
I've talked to so like everybody's like that. You gotta work. It's like, you know, there are some people I have, I think 4 people that could just stop and they'd be fine.
But then what? What's the point?
That's the other thing, yeah.
Because then you have nothing.
Well, what you have is relationships. You've got your friendships, you've got your family.
Do you though? What do you mean? What relationship? What do you mean? You're gonna wake up and be like, I can't wait to like you gotta.
I've never thought that.
You have to work.
I'm saying, even if we had the time, and I was like, you want to grab coffee? Cool. And we go grab coffee.
Do that 5 days a week?
I mean, I guess we'd all sit around and talk about the news. We'd all be. My dad.
No, the best. The hustle is like, I'll call you like, hey, I got this deal, dude. You're like, dude, congrats. You tell me, I'll do that. So this commercial, Nick. I got passed at the mothership. That's gonna fucking happen. It's like that stuff is what keeps you. You know what I'm saying?
Fighting the common enemy, which is. Like, will I make it or not?
But even with like you've been past at the cellar, which might be the toughest place to get past in the world. So it's like when it comes to the mothership, like if you would have moved here, how long you been there?
Since July.
Since July, so not that long. Let's say you came in July and in August you got passed by the mothership. You're like, oh cool, man. Yeah.
Well, dude, I was just talking
that's how it goes.
that.
But I'm telling you, dude, I'm getting a little older, so I realize this. You're gonna appreciate so much more when you've kind of gone through, like, man, am I gonna make it? What the fuck am I doing? Why did I move out here? Brian's been no help. It's like all this shit.
I developed a new, almost out of anger, a new tight 25 minutes, month and a half. That I probably, if I would have just got in, I'm like, oh, I have this material that I know kills every time, blah blah. But because I was like, all right, fine, time to things up. This new 25 is better than anything I've ever written.
And that doesn't happen if you don't face that adversity. It's the same like when, my baby girl has her issues with insurance and we have to get this thing and they don't cover that. It's a ton of money a month. I was like, oh fuck, I've been cruising for a while now. I gotta get back to the grind as far as creativity, just get on the hustle. I kind of let my foot off the gas pedal, buddy. Boom, just
this industry too.
That animal's fucking in there.
Your child.
That animal's in there, dude. We're fucking cooking, buddy.
Things move so fast in entertainment that if you take your foot off and don't pay attention, you don't even know how things work on the internet anymore. You don't know how the algorithm works.
They study on women. They asked the girls, what's the main thing you want your boyfriend to do? And they were like, you want him to stop playing video games and get it together. I'm like, who are you dating? Like, what guy?
That's a younger person thing, though, right?
But like, well, wasn't that when I was younger either? It's like, what young man is out there not trying to be significant?
There's a lot. That's the majority of the younger audience, but that was an option where we're coming up. But also, like, I don't have what? I don't have a game console. I literally don't have that. There's no way. I don't have the fucking time.
That's why I was still since I moved here. I don't have. I wish I had time.
Like, I see people. I know people. And I look at them and I go. I watch them and I go. How are you that terrified of what the future is?
Because there's parts of kids that stream on Twitch and they say, and then they test of life. That's what I'm talking about right now.
Tag it so that are kind of like, I don't know. I would go crazy.
That's why they probably have to smoke weed to just
Yes.
And you're probably like, hey, when you smoke weed, I panic. I'm like, oh, how am I gonna get to do this? How am I gonna edit? How am I gonna fucking? I don't even have. Yeah,
my supporters use a car.
It's always gave me.
I like nicotine. I do like the rush I get from the cigar.
Were you ever a weed guy?
Not Never a cigar guy. I thought I really enjoyed.
There was a time in Austin where we not like this is like 10 years ago. Me and Brian smoked at an audit party.
Yes. So guys, it's been an amazing few 6 months. Yes, I think I've been on this space for 6 months.
Both of us are just kind of sitting there. There's like a lot of good-looking gals who are used to a lot of attention.
And
I was kind of, I was being silly. He was dying. I thought I was like laughing. The show was failed, but outrageous, but failed. God bless her. Was the brightest thing in the world. She was like, I couldn't.
Dude, the last time I
you almost fell off the mountain.
The last time I tried weed was the worst horror story that's ever happened to me. I went years without smoking. I can't say where I worked at the time. I'll just say that I worked for the city, and I smoked with someone that was at my job. And they didn't just smoke regular weed, they smoked regular dab. You need a blowtorch, and you need like this, it's like a giant contraption, and I didn't know this, but every hit you take is like, this will go full on to your face. It's like a glue. That's hash. No, it's different. They actually extract it from weed. It's like literally something you have to concentrate the weed until it extracts from the weed. Yeah. You look up very different. This is a lot stronger than that, right? So I'm with them, and I, wow. Yeah. So I didn't know how strong it was. So I'm with them, and I take my first hit, and I didn't cough. So I'm like, maybe I didn't do it right. And he goes, "You want another one?" And I was like, "Fuck it, throw another one." I go to take the second one, and the first one starts as I'm letting out the smoke, and he's talking to me. And you ever seen Charlie Brown? I go, wow. I was looking at him and I go, I don't know what you're saying. And he goes, you have to go back. So I went back to my office, laid on top of my desk for like a good hour with my heart just pounding. And I look outside my window, and there's a guy across the bridge, and he throws a bag, and he throws a gun, and then I look, and there's 20 police officers running behind him.
Now you're worried to come for you?
Yes. So I hid underneath the bridge like an actual troll, and fucking not more than 5 minutes later, a helicopter is above us, and they go, get out from underneath the bridge. So I had to come out from underneath the bridge, walk upstairs, have a conversation with 5 police officers that I don't remember. I didn't look like a real fucking.
If you get that high, there's some issues, right? Like some people go schizophrenic.
Well, so my buddy,
schizophrenic. Dude, I didn't know what was happening, and then after that day, I'm like, never again.
So my buddy Jimmy Burr, Prince of New York, a friend of ours who's dying of a brain tumor, who subsequently died, but he was taking concentrated marijuana THC, because THC in some cases can help, for whatever reason, keep the tumor away for a little while if you have glioblastoma. And Jimmy, not strange to me, he said, I put a fucking drop, I put a dot on my tongue, and he went into a seizure, like that. He collapsed, and he was totally conscious, but he had no control over his body, and his girlfriend was like, oh my God, and he thought he was having a stroke. So he's like, I'm having a fucking stroke. So they bring him to the hospital, and the doctor said, yeah, he's overdosed on THC, and he's fine. He's gonna be fine, but he said, dude, I couldn't talk, I couldn't move my arms, and he went into this like that.
What did your pop say about you? Super supportive?
Yeah.
You talked very slow to him?
I lucked out because my brother, he got into the arts way, because my whole family is all corrections officers and military and police officers. And then my brother graduated high school early because his band was so big that they ended up touring the world. Yeah, they were called Against the Current. They were
called Core.
Yeah, his brother does all the sound.
He does the sound. So after years of like If you go to their YouTube, like you can see that
community Bible.
Yo, what did you say? A community Viber? Dude, actually, I heard that and it just took me like my brain like a couple seconds to like process that. So when community Viber, like you kind of like inject yourself to like a community and kind of just like raise the overall vibe of it. Like what's going on there?
I feel it. Yeah, I keep the community moving. Like by keeping it interactive and making sure that the community moves the way it's supposed to.
I like it. And you know what? Actually, let's dive a little bit on this. Like when you say you're keeping it kind of going a certain direction, keeping up a certain vibe, like what are you doing? Like when you're doing this like task, like what types of things are you doing? Like keep the vibes. Like, are you like are you singing? Are you dancing? Like are you fucking like?
So what are we concerned about? We're not writing receipts, which means that if Ruben has the document, it means that Shimon has it. Right? And therefore, again, at the end of the day, Ruben can't do
any community, any project, boys, you got to have a vibe keeper, bro. You're the keeper of the vibes, okay? I love it. Yes. It's so tough. That's awesome, bro. Good shit,
Thank you.
We love you, bro. And seriously, thank you for coming up here, bro. I was gone for the longest. I'm so happy to have you up here. Everybody else is coming out, bro. The space is great. You guys are really showing out, bro. I'd love to see it. Okay, everybody, go and see what he's got going on.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Let's talk to the owner of good team. What is good team, bro?
Yo, my man, Saint. I'm so happy to see you always respected. Lovely, bro. We always love to hear you, bro. Shout out to such a kind guy. Yeah, we're all in love with you anyway. That's not the point here. Okay, so I'm vibe check because I heard vibes about keeping the fire going. I was like, yo, energy check, fam. Let's fucking go. 1, 2, 3, drop that. Where is that? I see Leo, I see Nightlife, I see Sarah, I see Claire, Travis, it's quite a big go see. We have Anonymous, we have Cypher, Rabbi Rothschild, Annie. Oh my god, we have so many people, man.
It's crazy, there's so many people who want to get up here. Like, I've been gone for so long, I need to hear from everybody, okay? So, literally, everybody throw those fucking requests in, okay? We're gonna get to everyone. We need to start because we've already filled up this fucking panel. Dude, I am trying to talk to, I'm trying to talk to Crypt Sarah? Am I saying it right?
Yeah, you're saying that right. Yeah, I'm Crypt Sarah. A lot of people get mistaken. Yeah, that's me. Oh, yeah, that was very good. Yeah, I'm good. How about you, Sam? How you doing?
I feel fucking refreshed. Okay, I went away on vacation. I saw some family, alright? I went to some cool shit. Had some awesome ass food, alright? Boys, I'm ready to get back to the kitchen. I felt guilty while I was away, bro. I was like, I only had my phone. Like, I can only do so much. But I'm back in this setup, okay? I'm gonna be here till like after Christmas. So, guys, I got like a solid, 1 or 2 more hours. Fucking grinding every day with the spaces. I don't give a fuck. Okay, I might do 6 hours. I might do 8 hours. Who fucking knows? Okay, 24 hours. Yes, exactly. Yes, bro. So what is up with the working hours?
Yeah, mine is simple. Keeping it simple. Shout out to the speakers, the listeners. Shout out to Tyree, Digit, everyone, Makadi, Shai, everyone out here, Leo as well. So I'm gonna keep it simple. So what I do, I trade the money market for it. You understand? So I trade the forex and the crypto in general. So I'm literally gonna break it down. That's how I see this. In forex, I trade only currency pairs. So I don't just open positions. I work with discipline and risk control. I focus on the consistency, not something. You understand? I hope you all can hear me.
Alright. So in crypto, personally, I literally trade meme coins. I the future market, and I also invest early in strong crypto coin project. So this is it. I always tell people this. Most of us right here, we literally venture into crypto at some point. So sometimes we literally see people talk about a particular coin, and so a few weeks or days later, you literally see that coin gets like 100x, and you be like, I wish I knew this coin earlier. I wish I knew how the information worked around the end. So you have an opportunity right now because I'm going to be dropping all this information on my page. You can literally check my page right now. You literally see the little alphas there. I drop this every single week. You understand? So there's no string attached, guys. There's no string. I'm dropping everything here for free. You understand? So if you're looking for coins that want to grow rapidly, a couple of times before it comes to the crowd, so the thing is, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yes. Alright. Okay. I thought I was working. So I was saying, So I said I drop all this information basically on my page with no string attached. So if you're looking for coin that can literally grow rapidly, my page is that one for you. You understand? So my strength is basically knowing when to enter the market, knowing when to wait and when to exit the market, because I feel a lot of traders right here, they literally don't know this. They don't know how to spot the difference. They just want to ride along, even when the trend might not likely be your friend. At some point, you understand? So only professional people or people who has been around stock around for a while literally know how all this works. You understand? Because I study market behavior, I study liquidity, I study momentum, and a lot. I literally don't want to basically spit everything out here, but I just want to tell you that I'm literally growing a community right now. So my bio, all you just have to do is basically join it, and so we can get to connect, grow, and walk to end. And also, if you want to message me directly, you can hit my DMs. So I have my link on my bio where you can join my group as well. We are dropping all for the eggs and you can be directly there. So that's just the way you answer that question. You understand? Okay. Yeah. That's what I just said. I literally have links in my link tree on my bio. You just click on it and click on the links there. I have my Telegram group. I have messaging me directly and quickly join my Telegram community. I'm trying to grow. My page everything is there. You can literally check my page as well. I literally want to stop and go what I mean. Start. So that is just the way it is.
Bro, I like it a lot. It's fucking awesome. It sounds like you got some really cool shit coming up. And bro, I mean, the fact that you're just giving it away for free, bro, you're supposed to your community, bro. You're just actually trying to, help your community. And like there's so many people out there, example of that would like do like the same thing that you're currently doing, but then charge people like $50 a month, like $100 a month, like what are babies? Like that's very cool. I fucking love that. That's everywhere I go. And follow the homie. Okay, Sweet's good number. It sounds like he's got some free alpha on his page. I'm trying to learn, trying to make some money. Okay, keep the homies like, let's get him to 1K followers. I love to see it. Okay, bro. There's so many people up here. Every single day showing out for first days back. I can't lie, bro. I love to get in. Sanash, that purple belt, and bring that shout out to us because I know you shout outs. Is that correct? Yes, you love it. He lives for it. He lives for it.
The good guys, man. You know how I love sharing your love. And just mention all these good people we have in this space, bro. Right now, we're almost 420, man. I think it's just crazy the good love that you're receiving.
It's actually insane. I swear to God, like, I'm gone for a week. I thought I was gonna come back. Hopefully, there's like 10 minutes to say something like, bro, where is everybody? And now, bro, I let the community know. In the Discord, everybody fucking posts, bro. That is how you I love to see it. Y'all are really showing out for showing fucking love. Okay, I want you to be doing that for everybody in here, okay?
That's what's up.
Yes, exactly. I know she's following everybody, bro. Y'all can make everybody in here levels you can. I know we got the regular bullshit. Okay, don't even worry about that. Every 10, 15 minutes for as many as you can. Go to the bottom, connect with the people who have not yet. Okay, go to the comments, you'll find some cool people. But with that, Taylor, if you can shout out the most recent max engagers, bro, that would be awesome. First, we're gonna do the comments, and then we're gonna do some reply. Reposts, because a lot of y'all are actually reposting, bro. And I need to show you love. That's awesome.
Yes, sir. We love it, man. So, yeah, guys, I'm going to do a vibe check right now. Shout out to co-host Saint. Shout out to Treatment co-host. Shout out to Macari. These are goats. These are legends in this space. You guys want to be in this space. Sharing all this good energy and knowledge you guys are spreading and spilling. Anyhow, I'm just going to do some shout outs to our most recent repliers, our most beloved engagers in the purple field. Thank you very much for leaving all this love, man, all these comments, all these relevant info and data that we all need to grind that hard in this space. We have EOT, we have Alfana, Sander, the Wizard, Ayomai, Uli, Oluwaseyi, we have the Wizard, Lee Lumbarium, the Wizard, Leo, Left Collision, Big Bang, Screaming Abe, we have Rabbi Rothschild, Peter Dewey, Brother Dog, we have Sanjay Craig, we have Neil Freya, we have Brother Rothschild, we have Icon, that's real, bro. We have Sam Brown, we have Blaze, we have Mandela, we have Wiz, we have Joseph, Zomi, Melissa, Rabbi, Wiz, Andrew, Andy, Amy, Satan Boy. Oh my god, that's just breaks my heart.
We have, oh my god, so many max engagers today. Jesus Christ, y'all are going so fucking crazy. I would love to see it. Okay, boys, this is just, this reception, okay, it's wonderful. I came back, y'all really showed the fuck out. Okay, we're gonna be max engaged, bro, fucking connecting with all the homies. I love it, bro. Hey, there is a lot of people here that I would love to talk to. Mr. is, what is good, bro?
What's up, bro? Yeah, no, so first time in the space, I do recognize the Yogi Ducks. So,
no, yeah. So we're like a lot of people in the space that was which with me. We're basically working with them right now, so a lot of us are matched up with them, kind of just advocating and representing them.
Yes, sir. No, that's good. Yeah, no, I just thought tonight, to be honest, I need to be in person. Obviously, I'm need to be in person, bro, you know. But it likes so much. Yeah, so I usually go to the same spaces, see people all the time. But because you do make friends on here, you know, you do make close relationships, but it's fun. I'm going to go into a space I've never been before. And it's funny hearing you saying this is your first space back in a long time, so.
It's been like almost a week and a half, and that is not, for me, I'm supposed to be doing these daily, that is, I love doing it, honestly. I meet new people really every day, like such as yourself even, like, people are always coming in, bro. It's the range of people that you meet in spaces is just hilarious to me, like, it's just like, you never know who you're gonna come across, it's very fun.
Yeah, exactly. And it's funny that week and a half because, like, when you're talking on here, like you said, I've been away a long time. People are thinking, for years. I'm like, no, a week and a half. But I get on Web3, on crypto, well, I just recently sort of I'm in the process of rebranding our project. So there's an NFT collection called Monkey Business. But I've been sort of rebranded into Biz because it's sort of like Monkey Biz. And I know Solana Monkey Business is a big project, so I don't want to have the same name. But also, the Biz is always been there because of business. And what I do in real life is education. And I've always, the goal is always to bring it into the project. So I've started to do that. And Biz is going to be like sort of the name for that. Going forward, I have like financial literacy curriculums that I'm telling them in like real world in schools. So I want to bring that into Web3. I want to bring like education into Web3 games. But that's like something that's being worked on. But at the minute, our NFTs, the cool thing about them is you can actually get new traits. You can upgrade your NFT and add different traits to it. even like I put in the purple pill there, like the good morning section on the website where you can just add a good morning or good night or a Christmas background to your NFT for free. But like we do 3 packs. We're working with Flux, who's another project that helped us provide a lot of this stuff. You know, sort of, I wouldn't even call them utilities. It's more just a bit of fun with your NFTs. I think like that's how it's hell or a bit of fun with your NFTs. You know.
So I've got a question. Do you guys do you have a token kind of like correlating with like the NFTs right now, or is that like still, or like how are you kind of going with it?
Yeah, so that's what I mentioned staking. So at the minute, I'm staking and people are getting Solana. I'm actually getting very good about Solana. I'm staking every day. So I thought it's a new project. I know a lot of projects will come out and they'll release a token and release a coin, but with me and there's 2 or 3 others, small team. I think running a coin can be seen sometimes as just liquidating people who are supporting you even more. They bought your NFT, they spent money. I don't want the token as well straight away. Obviously, in the future, when I get the education and get a proper place to sort of spend the token and use the token in a token case, then I release a token. Yeah, but I feel like I release a token now, it would just be a meme coin and with no real use to it. And I don't want to do that because I don't feel the project is ready for that. So that's not really what I want to do with the project anyway. So yeah, I definitely want to have a token in the future. It's going to have use, real use to it, and where you can earn by doing lessons, or you can earn, there's different ways you can pay for certain courses. Yeah, so that'll be in the future, definitely. Like biz tokens.
So do you have kind of like a solidified, do you have like a timeline that you're looking to kind of like achieve certain things, like a roadmap almost, or?
Yeah, to be honest, so I know what I want to do. But I wouldn't put it in a roadmap because if I put what I've done already in like the month we've been live, you see some projects put that in the whole year,
Yeah, things can happen so much faster. We're currently working with a project, Rave Gods, that it's really really insane growth. We're having to rework the timelines and just the roadmaps for everything. We're hitting certain things way faster than we thought they would have. So I can definitely understand that.
The thing is as well, I wouldn't put an excellent roadmap on. I'll talk about what I want to do, but when you put a roadmap on, when I first started this project, say back in August, the ideas I had are very different to the thing I've done because the space evolves so quickly. Like you said, a week away. And you come back and things that sort of change, or people maybe forget who you are. You're freaking missed out on a lot. I get that photo. I feel like the meta changes, the outfit changes, what's working changes, what people want changes. So sometimes it can be dangerous to have a roadmap of we're going to do this. It's because that thing you can order free might just be free once. Like for example, at the start, before I even released the NFTs, we were building the community, and I started partnering with a few projects. Like there was one that was a casino. So instead of me then said, "Oh, we're going to be a project, we're going to join, we're going to have our own casino," I was thinking, "No, let's partner with that casino. Let's see how that works." We got great referral links, so anyone who from my community joined it, we get 12% back. I'm 12%. So we get 12% back of everything they spend, or everything they use, or people, anyone who joins through us. And I was like, right, well, that's decent profit, But then nobody wanted to use it. I was even giving people free vouchers. I was like, there's $5 voucher, there's $10 voucher. And they're like, oh, no, I don't want to sign up. I don't want to bet. I'm like, good thing I didn't. Even though it never was my intention to have a casino, it's not me. But I'm just saying, the point is, you can have this idea and nobody uses it. That casino, this project.
Yeah. A lot of people when they're starting out with projects, it really sucks because you can have a really and then overlooking not necessarily It's like if you know how to target and reach properly, AdSense, whatever marketing campaigns, and whatever it's possible. It's just it can definitely be harder with like a more use case or utility. But I mean, I think there needs to be more educational thing. And when you talk about this, so like, is the educational material that you like, is that pertaining to Web3? Is that pertaining to like crypto? Like what?
I think it's more than that, because like I've been so many spaces with people always say education. I'm like that's what I do for a living, so I know what that is, and I feel like a lot of people look at education as in a different way. I think it just being on here and saying, don't do this. Like, to me, education is a lot more than that. I would link it to the duty that my kids play these games.
Oh God, I think I've heard of that.
But the thing the money that came to me crazy, right? And the thing is, what now? They look to just get the next building, they need to upgrade their building or upgrade their character or get clothes. And it's like, I look at it and I'm thinking, fucking, this is fucking in it. Why?
Yeah, 100%.
So that's my goal. That's my long-term goal. And when I say long-term goal, it shouldn't take that long. But that's what I'm working towards.
I think that'd be a really cool way of creating an ecosystem to where the NFTs can kind of incentivize, like through like whatever trades or whatever things that you can change with them, and so you can incentivize people to complete certain educational courses or like whatever it may be to then further like upgrade or things like that. Maybe get rid of the token, So I think if you kind of create something like that,
Company.
ecosystem, like integrating like the NFTs over this
Game com.
machine.
That's what I'm saying earlier with the token.
Yeah, no, you want to have the infrastructure built. You want to have the platform. You want to have kind of like the main idea that's driving the utility behind it.
100%. That's why at the minute I'm having fun ease in the future by having these trends coming out and these updates coming, because that's exactly the type of thing you do in the game, in real life, like I write like in the UK. It's funny, they've actually come out the past couple of weeks and said after the pressure I had put on them recently. Like I was working with are you in the States, or where are you?
Yeah, so I'm on the East Coast.
No, the terminology is a bit different. So like, I was going to say the MP, an MP, I don't know if MP is what you call them, like someone in the government, like a politician. Yeah. Like our local MP, I was working alongside him because I went to him and I said, in the schools, schools, like, I was like, there's no financial literacy, so financial
yeah, there's like one course that you can like choose to take that like the most basic things ever. Yeah. You should like honestly, like it feels like they just like they skimp on that very heavily.
Yeah, like when you look at what they learn about money, they learn like what does a 10p coin look like? What does a 50-cent coin look like? What does a dollar coin look like? What does a dollar note or a $5 note? Like who the fuck cares? Nobody even uses money.
I know, right?
So like I'm sitting there in class and having to teach this shit, and I'm like, what the fuck am I teaching this for? So like this is this. And then I went to him. I made a whole curriculum. I've already made a whole curriculum. I've made it from year 1 right up until like from 4-year, 5-year-olds up to 18-year-olds. I've made every fucking year. I've made a whole curriculum in my own time. I talked to him like, well, I've got it all planned out for this and that. And then he helped me. We wrote to the House of Commons, which is like writing to the president, really, And then they came back to us and said, oh, we've been reviewing the curriculum. We think it's already in there. And we were like, no. So we went back to them again, and then I haven't heard it. I didn't hear anything, and then I swear to God, like 2 weeks ago, they came out on the news saying we're going to add more financial literacy into the curriculum. But I still don't believe in it as much as they say they are, because they won't even put it into maths. They put it into PSHE, which is like PSHE sort of covers. It's sort of another. It's like the stuff you sort of do, like how to be safe in the kitchen, but then they're also throwing like how to use your money or something in that. But it'll be like you said, it'll be
now too, they get this one unit, you know? Yeah, one small unit. Like maybe the country's wrong. Yeah, it's not really enough to really any of that stuff, you know, that really needs to be like, I mean, like, for like the school system that I was in, like, we were lucky enough to have, like, a relatively well-funded, what's it called, like the elective system, like, they had, like, pretty good electives where we could do, like, you know, like half year elective, so I had to do, like, as much literacy, like financial literacy class able to, but even then, it feels like pretty limited. They don't really focus on it as much as they should, given that's like a lot of like what life revolves around after you get out of high school, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Like, I started this before I actually started the NFT. I started going out on the street and doing street interviews, and there was a man called.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. Did you have a channel for it, or like?
No, this is what I was going to say. I only there this week because of the whole rebrand. I had my name added all over the place. I was thinking, I need to get all this in. I need to get the name. I need to get every channel. So what I did, I done the whole business was I got the Telegram, not the Telegram, the Instagram. I got the TikTok. I've got the X now. I'm sure I'm going to put it all up. I've already made a few, but I've taken them back because I did different. Actually, it wasn't even my own name. It was called Fixed. So I was going to be fixed, sort of fixed trying this whole name. But then when I went out to the NFT route, because I want to do the gaming side to it, I've made this so I've used this name now, proper like rebranded out, and that's the next step actually, which is the website and build it and custom. This is why I've changed the name.
So I got actually, like, when I brought you up here, I saw like your profile picture. The brand does look very good. It actually caught my eye.
Cheers, man. It's hard because I changed it, and then some people are like, even the people I speak to every day or two, they're like, "Who's this?" I'm like, "No, it's me."
Yeah, no, dude, like it's totally an eye catcher. I think you're have a good eye for kind of branding and kind of how stuff should look. It's definitely it's really important, especially in the online stuff. It's really you stand out in like pretty much every can, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna. I seen that Biz was free on X. I was like, shit. I was like, no way, how's this free? And when I go and boom, told me it was no, you have to have 5 characters. I was like, no.
Nah, dude. Honestly, it's really good. I'm fucking like. You should hit me up in DMs. Honestly, really cool thing we're trying to build out. I would love to talk further about it or something.
Yeah, no, that'd be good. There's one other thing I was going to say. Just what I'm going to do next. I've obviously been on the football of the World Cup. But what I've done recently, I've made every single World Cup kit as a new trait. I'm going to put it in the street pack. So like you mint the pack, which would be like you get a jersey trait. So when you've got your monkey, you can put the jersey on, and whichever team wins, they'll be like 10 of every jersey. Any team that if your team wins, you can win like a salad or something. You know, obviously make the actual prices and the brand and stuff proper. I haven't made it official. But that's what I'm going to start doing now on my bigger following. I feel like I can straight up like education. You need to learn this. People will be like, that's boring straight away. You need to make it fun.
Well, the thing is properly gamify the process, and especially like make the process itself like not like so I don't know, not like boring, but just like so like overly complicated or just like complex or like people can't follow. Like if you make it like digestible, I think that's like the biggest thing for people, you know?
Yeah. Man, I was it's sensitive, but I was like told I was diagnosed. I had ADHD recently.
Oh, dude, me too. Me too, my guy.
But I've got the inattentive, more inattentive type that I do. So I can't sit and fucking listen to someone for 2 minutes. You know, I get bored. So I know what it is, and I think that's what makes me a good teacher as well, because I know what people are thinking and feeling. You know, so even probably in the space right now, something. Like, this guy's talking too much.
Yeah, I've been really glad it's what you're saying because I like what you're doing and the way that you're trying to do it because like you kind of understand the space and kind of the way that the culture is shifting in a lot of the ways that like because like I feel like if you were trying to do what you're trying to do, there was no kind of anything like surrounding it, like peripheral kind of related to it. It was just straight like educating about whatever. Financial literacy, like generally crypto stuff. I feel like it's not as active as like actually having like a gamified system, having NFTs, having the trades, having the package, like all this like really cool stuff. Like, it makes it way more than just like a learning process.
Yeah, man. Google timetable box storage, and that's how our kids learn laughs, because it's a game to do your times tables. You get, every time you upgrade points, you get points to buy skins for your characters.
Yeah, no, I like it. You had something like that, if you're like able to kind of build up the infrastructure to do that, I think that could be a really cool thing. Especially for like Web3 in general, just like helping new people who are just getting into kind of like learning and also being rewarded for learning in space. Yeah, I think that's really
there's so much more I could talk about, but
let's get into it. I would love to, please. I'm always available. This is kind of my freaking job, so yeah, like anytime it's
strong. Well, let's slide into your DMs, so don't worry.
Hell yeah, brother, dude, I fucking love it, guys. Everyone, go and hit the home. Some awesome stuff. I love to see people actually trying to use or actually help the space and just make it something better than it is. There's always projects or coins or whatever the hell that are coming in who will basically put it in chat. Just like trying to hype people up about something that's to come and never see like Logan Paul's fucking little fucking NFT bullshit. It's like like stupid shit like that. It really turns people off of crypto. But I feel like projects like this. Like Burgess, like who are actually in space. Like those are the people that we want because like they're really representing Web3 in a way that is positive for everybody. So, dude, let's get on to some more people. You guys are crazy. We're at 115 likes, bro. 58 reposts. Y'all are going so fucking crazy, bro. We're gonna have Teddy Bear shout all y'all out in 1 second. Okay, we're gonna do it. 1 minute. I want to talk to the homie, Mr. Rabbi myself right now.
Every day is a holiday. Every meal's feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, the Big Steppers Discord. You need to. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. Make sure you're there. You can watch me shill live from my own VC within that Discord. Additionally, we've enhanced my pitch in the Purple Pill. You can watch me live. I have 3 embedded videos in there. You can check me out whenever you want. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. 3 go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and episode of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than anyone ever, which is making I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on 1 YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. Ceiling cameras in the Purple Pill. If you want to view my profile, additionally, they're in my pinned post. Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media internet than any person ever. I have more content archived on the internet than any person ever. Additionally, you should know that you can join my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to day. You should know I want to make you wealthy. And of course, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing countries for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a Raider or a Schiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. I follow everyone back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
That is exactly why I went to Rabbi Rothschild next because, bro, it is chill. It's just perfect. It's concise. It's to the point. He explains exactly what he is about, bro. Fucking, bro. He just nails it every time. Dude, Rabbi Rothschild is a true winner. Okay, he is literally like, he is no cap, no lie, 24/7, literally every day of the week, forever. It's crazy. Come to work and watch, bro. Go to his socials. Go to his link tree. Go check out what he has going on. Because that guy is doing some crazy shit. I promise you. Okay, let us all now talk to the new homie, Mr. ASBT. What is going on, my guy? Are you with us?
He's not with us.
Yo, guys, have a great guy. What is good, my guy? Can you guys hear me? Yes. Yo, how are you, bro? Chilling, my guy. We are absolutely chilling tonight. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's good. Bro, unfortunately, I'm in a party and now I came to the room to just listen to it and talking here and just get it real life from you and go to continue my party, you know?
That's crazy,
bro. Guys, this space literally pulls people out of IRL parties. You're that fucking hype. That's how much money alpha you just went in. Bro, thank you for pulling up my guy. Would you like to quickly show yourself before you get on with your festivities? Bro, if you let me in the next space, of course, I will come here and I will show everything about myself before you get on with your festivities. Bro, if you let me in the next space, of course, I will come here and I will show everything about myself because now, and now I'm not comfortable here and I can't talk some more. You're good, bro. Don't even trip about it, okay? Because I'm going to tell every person in this space right this freaking moment, all 420 of you, because I need. Let's go, David! We got Sammy in the house. Rabbi Rothschild. Let's go,
There's Neil. What up, baby?
Alright, fam. We're gonna need to see more emoji dance moves than that. We're gonna see more than that. Welcome, we got the Romuted.tree.tgn. You have now been green-listed. Alright. You know what we're gonna play Sunshine. This song takes me back to Africa, the good old days. Woo! Just a banger. Anytime you're having a heavy day, just play the song Sunshine by Dario G. Let's go. Much love. Everyone is welcome up to the stage. Just make sure you repost it. Just get me if I drop you. Tap an emoji to the beat. To the beat, baby. Let's go. Hey, if you can't drop people while driving, come on, man. Yeah, you have to drop them while driving, baby. What's up? Hey. Let's go, Center. Have you been treated yet? The Romeo the tree is here. Let's go. Let's go, Joy. Time to spread some joy in this nation. Let's go. Everybody clap. I'm talking about give it a like, give it a retweet, give it a comment. Most importantly, give it a bookmark. Skipping on that bookmark. That is like a super like, all right? You're trying to grow a book, just super like the spaces, bottom right, purple fill. Tap that bookity markety, all right? We're trying to bookmark this bad boy. It's also good to bookmark this because we're going to be dropping the alpha, the education that you need in order to become a Tree Gens ambassador. Fam, if you don't pass the test, right? If you fail, you think you're going to be earning a TGN? You think you're going to be getting multiple NFTs? Try again. Better luck next time, all right? So you got to be passing the test. Today we're going to be dropping all that alpha, all right? It's a live class. It's also a chill and chill. You can promote anything that you want, but we're going to be getting you that alpha. So you're going to make sure you bookmark this. You might want to come back to this, all right? We are teaching labs. We are teaching for impact, and that is what it is all about. If you're just tuning in, this is not a sit back and listen space unless you're driving a car, okay? If you're driving a car, maybe it's okay, but otherwise, I'm going to do the same emoji. I can put a talk while I'm driving. I just can't. Yeah, no, you need a stage one. Yeah, I can't hold on. I'm on my way to an appointment. I've got to take your time. This does not have to be serious, but it is sincere. On this today, it doesn't have to be serious, we can still have fun. Oh, and it just has to be sincere. Yes, that's right. That's right. Yes. Okay, so alpha. Every single week we're giving out 69 TGN to the top 3 engagers. All right, it's 3322 and 14 to the top 3 engagers in a Telegram. Right. So don't be spamming just for the sake of spamming. It's got to be authentic. But if you're locked in every single Thursday, we launched this yesterday. You can just type /LB to see the leaderboard. I'm gonna do it right now. Let's see who's winning. All right, I'm pretty sure it's still Vivian. Yeah, Vivian's at the top. 34. Oh snap, I'm second place. So we're gonna skip Jimmy. All right, Jimmy's already loaded up on DGN. All right, so second place is DeFi Mo, and then third is Will See It by Vivian. Oh, here's the thing. Okay. It's 1 point percentage within the Telegram, right? But it's 10 points. We do a quiz, so that's right. We're gonna be quizzing y'all on this info. Another reason why you want to be learning this to become an ambassador, but so that you win these quizzes, and then you get that TGN, the DGNs. All right. Now, DGN has been outperforming Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana for months now. For the most part, on average. And so, on Earth, because this is backed by RWAs, we're going to become one of the biggest carbon developers in the face of the Earth. But we're just the most passionate and bullish community that I've ever come across. I don't know about y'all, but we are already tattooed on skin, and we're going to be on 5 different bodies permanently. I don't know, if you already knew this ain't a flash in the pan, one and done, quick take project, but now you know. We are committed. All right, we are all in on this team, and we are not playing. All right, so lock in. Now, all right, here's the thing. We do this every space. If you tag someone in the comments, a newbie doesn't know about Treegens yet, and they pull up and they come up on stage, and you show them on why they should join, and you onboard them live, you will be getting 69 TGN. That is an offer that is every space. All right, they got to be an absolute newbie, and you got to onboard them live on spaces. Okay, and that's another reason why you got to lock in and pay attention to this alpha info here. Which we're launching momentarily. You want to learn through the kfmedia.tgn. They gotta learn for impact.
Developers come out of respect for the company. Testify developers. English developers potential. Cannot say developers potential. Develop to create global infrastructure. Cannot, develop for it and global in. Either something if you're adding on a button here. Developers potential
This is criticism.
Well, develop what the way go to either otherwise can we have developed while the process of adding a one more develop what you want to start with. First of all, way Rashi seems to learn this. The developers a lot of people now the Kayan Gala has vested interest in the embryo. So it adds on here and for 1 year in the 3 months so he has to move they got paid from Lisa, the contract starts over again. If he wants, he has vested interest in adding another 1 year, then we can allow the process. Yeah, the R was the other way around. R was it would be a real bracket. He writes, here's my son, so basically my license played it on a box, so I have a father on play it. So this is the other way around. So she has people stays on a monthly salary, has pays them yearly, the annual taxes. So the annual taxes is ending 1 month earlier. He has his own account to pay so either way, no matter what, he needs to lose money from this or gain money from it. But it has to be in this case, and therefore he cannot be involved Display the rules. Okay, go to the show. Interesting. Because the other Captain Mountain, because it's too cold. That the immersion explains. And yes, the immersion stuff is big for us. On the dipper, 2 times, we push them off from here, but we farther into the winter, and the water is really too cold.
But it's such a bad situation that the how you control it, shut down the 710 South connector to the Charles Desmond Bridge, and now traffic will be diverted into the downtown Long Beach area. We're seeing delays here from downtown moving from Midtown Avenue. For Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
The bottom line is, it'll be too cold to do the airport. What happens when you actually change the elements? Does the season follow the months, or does it, when you have the month, it will basically just adjust itself to the season? It seems like we'll be adding on a month, and the season just continues regularly. What's dating? It doesn't work that well. How do people write about President Tree or Shepherd? Like it's Hertzman, and it's tiny. Shaminu Rabban, and instead of the Herzer Rabban and the Ka'abri, Shaminu Rabban refers to Ka'abri Chad. One of them said, walk here, the law is spoken, they took the barley to his throat. Actually says, they round. Yeah. Right, they're actually just walk here. Right, the carcass, it's got Sarah and walk here. Bailey, Yakta, Sarah, the barley is down. Big other is a sign that it is other. If loud, it's not going, it must not be the right one yet, but it's still goes. If loud, let's name other. Not in some other. Not of another fast store, but it's hard to tell it. Yummus, in the house, in the morning, it's so cold. It's like it's up to die. Yeah, we have to do. Carlos Shamini is booked. Fighting himself under the leaves of a great swing. This day, he's rubbing himself up against the branches, saying to other, it must be the other against the sun of the weather. The loud, blustering animals, and the animals don't look like that yet. So it's not cold for morning or the afternoon. Blustering other, must still be fresh. However, no one's people talk from some nothing, and young from Rafa. Basically, the strongest wind is part. The strongest wind is breath. It's warmer than that. Then what's the other than because it's fighting, so it's not so cold. It's loud, and it is not. In other words, his breath is strong enough to overpower the wind. His breath is strong enough to change the wind. It must not be that cold. Well, but the other, if it's not, it must not be obvious. And because of this conversation, as Rabban heard me discussing, it was Rabban only made it with regard to the evidence of the clearly from here that the months will, in other words, we won't have colder times because the seasons will follow along from the different areas of the why the animal organization is placed over single animal. That is nothing to do. They made their own calculations. They decided to add another month to the year. The Roy Bunker, I said, look, it's this. They basically back up the days. It is a Kayin Gadol, and for this is Maritza, this called Sid. This way, the process is not even kind of stops when you come to cross. One strong in the Harrison is no difference between cannot, according to the kingdom is out, cannot marry the almana of his brother, but the Kohen Gadol is not allowed to marry the almana. Now he teaches us collection of the Harrison, collection of the Shemana. Doesn't make a difference if his brother's wife is his wife only because of the Harrison or because they didn't sue her. In both cases, he cannot marry his wife. Because the first one has to if it didn't sue in the second half. I understand why. I said it's positive and negative pursuing and marriage. Unless I say, I wonder what you can. It's true. And negative marriage. The basic for marriage is brother's wife. All I get to say, it's not to say, oh, your mama, you'll be allowed, and not push away, and I say in positive, realize I say, and negative command. I'm going to inherit there's the one I want to Yahweh I say, he's going to say, this did not say, and Yahweh marry each other's wife. If you push away the voice I say, oh, I wonder what you got. The Lord says, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. But Chazal needed the zero. Zero, here, we train up to zero. Theoretically, only the mitzvah is the first act of the brother and the wife. Anything past that, no one's right here. All things that you say marriage, the fight, sin, practical violation of this and that and that. You're only allowed to marry with one field. That's you have to do. Because I was nervous that if you would allow them to have one field, not a second. Because you're better off with Elisa than someone probably calls for finish here. And it says, and the other piece of advice is that it's to cover the ball of the coming. In other words, you can't actually marry the first year. It's done. It's kind of it's greater. Also, the kind of person cannot it's real. Therefore, we don't want to do it.
All right, let us begin. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's shir. To thank our Talmud Torah sponsors for the year of Tavshin Pehei, the Tulsa Mishpacha, for dedicating all the Shurim and Drushos as a chus from Soros Tavos Sha'am Yisrael B'Shevizot and Eretz to see. So this is great, by the way. Everybody's closer together, so there's like a lot more. We should continue to see. All right, now it's really enough. Now it's enough. Get quiet down. It's to continue to see those Soros Tavos unfolding for Tali so much. To see them continue. They had our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Teves, the Talmud Mishpacha, in memory of Amit Ben Levi, brother of Itar Levi, who was fighting in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. So we hope that in merit of our Talmud Torah, Professor Shem will have an Abraham and family in the Chava. Most of that, let us begin with lots of really great remarks today as we embark. Yeah, on Baruch Hashem, another incredible trip. Let's say this. So today's chapter is Lamed Vav 36. We're going to have a Hashem on Lamed Pei on the days 35. And I believe we left off around 5, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. How should the Amir be able to see what both as a shot? So remember again. I'm sorry. You should be able to make an additional input that tells us that capital punishment is not docha avoda. What does that mean? That capital punishment is not docha avoda. So this case that says that if a person will go ahead and he knows that he's our able to harm the person will eventually kill someone else. Harm that him who is the being Tivach means what might alter, you shall pick them each time. And what does that explain? Before he kills someone. And even if a point of kills someone is doing hold on, we go ahead and take in front of it, so we just take in front of his hair, and we go ahead and we execute it. Now, we saw that it's not exactly like that, that more it's about to do the avodah, we stop him from doing the avodah. If he's engaged in the avodah, we'll discuss this might be certain circumstances where we let him finish the avodah. But the idea over here is that the person is balancing that with Sicha, capital punishment is still avodah. Now, why he wants to say that we established that capital punishment is not Docha Shabbos, so we should also be able to learn that capital punishment is not set aside avodah. The Kabbalah, what's Kabbalah? Will not Shabbos is the avodah. It is the Docha also. Now, in general, again, avodah sets aside Shabbos for 2 sacrificial service. Maybe something for service on Shabbos. Not Shabbos from the avodah. It is the Docha also. So on one hand, even though Shabbos capital punishment is not Docha Shabbos. So because therefore avodah should Docha as a Shabbos, ain't no dish like me. It's the Docha also. So that's the case again.
In the beginning, fibers, lace, mesh, chiffon, organza, on the earth, and to notice cottons and linens, but not mixed, wool, silk, cashmere, hemp, ramie, alpaca, mohair, rayons, modals, bamboo, acetate, polyesters and nylons, spandex and acrylics, microfibers, lace, mesh, chiffon, organza, satins and velvets, fleece and jersey, even ribbed. In the beginning, I created a story. mix, wool, silk, cashmere, hemp, ramie, alpaca, mohair, rayons, modals, bamboo, acetate, polyesters and nylons, spandex and acrylics, microfibers, lace, mesh, chiffon, organza, satins and velvets, fleece and jerseys, even ribbed. I quickly found myself ankle deep in everything from I quickly found myself ankle deep. I quickly myself ankle deep everything from neoprene to lycra. The sky grew dark as pitch. I recognized in a scenario scene. I was so distracted by the lack of light. I recognized that my ears had deafened, completely deafened by a high shrieking, uvulating that perhaps still haunts me to this day. My eardrums still pulse from the sounds of the shrieks. And on top of that, there was a shrieking sound that I've only been able to not only was there the high pitch caused origin was mixed with a high shrieking that could only my ears had been deafened, completely deafened by a high shrieking uvulating that perhaps still haunts me to this day. Audiologists could study the source of this sound for an indefinite period of time. The mixture of this sound combined with the shrieking pitch of another sound that I've only heard in the Beatles Shea Stadium concert caused me to lose all control of both my ears, meaning my hearing, and my eyes, meaning my sight. I felt like Helen Keller stuck in a cave. I felt like Helen Keller stuck in a cave. Meaning my sight. There was an intense, instinctual feeling that I possessed that did not allow me to scream because I knew I would never be able to overcome meaning my hearing. I was like hell cave. I had an innate guttural instinct that prevented me from speaking, let alone screaming. I had an innate guttural instinct that prevented me from screaming, let alone speaking. I just stood there, ankle deep in elastic, with no sense of light, unable to hear, and completely mute. I felt like Helen Keller trapped in a closet. Light, unable to hear, and completely mute. I felt like Helen Keller trapped in a closet. Control of both. I quickly found myself ankle deep in everything from neoprene to lycra. With screaming. It's gonna crash. No way. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna crash. Like a Klansman without eye holes. It was at that moment that the cloth. Told you. Worst fucking ever. Why? Why? Nancy Kerrigan. With of light, unable, innate guttural instinct. I felt like Helen Keller trapped in a closet.
Guess who's coming to Adelaide on the 15th of January?
James McCann.
How did you know?
Because I'm the biggest James Foster McCann fan in the world. I'm the one who introduced you to him.
Did you see the Instagram post?
Nope.
How'd you know?
I could hear it in your voice.
Guess who else is coming to Adelaide?
That Armenian chick?
Matt Rife.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. Wait.
I'm like,
Is it the same show? Yo, dog, you gotta go, big man. Is it the same shows?
No. Funny at all.
All right. Do you think he finds you funny?
Probably. No, it's just that Matt Rife. Do you find him funny?
I think he sets himself up with what's it called? Where you not just set yourself up, but like you do something with the crowd. You
Crowd work.
No, he does crowd work, of course, but he plants the crowd. So like his crowd work, I don't think his crowd work is like organic. I think that he pays people to play along and then he picks on them and then he gets really good clips. I mean, it's worked for him. It's made him $100 million this year alone. So I can't hate him for it, but
$100 million this year.
yeah, I think he's the highest paid comic currently going.
Why is he so big?
People find him funny.
TikTok?
Yeah, him really attractive. So tour. So he has a net worth of $40 million, but I want to say, okay, here it is. He's the seventh biggest. He's the seventh biggest creator with earnings of $50 million, but I think that doesn't include. I mean, maybe it does include everything, but I don't know. I've just heard other comedians say that he's approaching $100 million a year, but it doesn't seem like he's that high yet. He's closer to 50.
That's still a lot. His tickets are expensive. They're like $300 to $700. I think the general admission's like $150, and then premium's like $800.
Are you gonna go see either him or James McCann?
I'd rather say James McCann sucks.
Yeah, I mean, he's how to do it. I've got to say, I will.
He knows how to market.
Yeah, he does. I will say this: I first heard about him when there's another comedian. He's dead, but his name is Ralphie May, a very fat comedian. He weighed like 700 pounds, and Ralphie May got famous for being number 2 in the first season of Last Comedy. And Ralphie May was very funny and made a lot of friends in the comic world. And he would go on tour, and his tours were really big. And he did some tour. He basically took his RV and showed up to some location, and Matt Rife was there. Matt Rife was only like 14 years old or something, maybe 16 years old. So he was young, and Matt Rife, smart as fuck for doing this. I'm sure his parents were invited up breakfast for them with like orange juice and pancakes and bacon, all kinds of shit. And Ralphie May, being a really fat guy, comes out and he's like, normally he'd be like, I'm not gonna let some kids open up for me. He was like, and I remember he says like, you know, you that's the way to. all right, if you want to open for me, I'll let you. And he did. Then that's how he got his start. And then he started going on tour with Buffy May, and so he got his start. But he wasn't. He didn't have the plastic surgery that he does now. So then what he did, he ended up getting veneers and basically like chiseling his jawline and his I think he got a rhinoplasty. He got a bunch of plastic surgery, and that was right as social media was starting, well, like TikTok really. And then he had a few videos on TikTok go viral, and then he became the social media comic. He wasn't as big yet as like Jerry Seinfeld or Dave Chappelle, but his audience was basically made up of like young women, not men too. Some men find him funny. And then he started having comedians start to open for him, some big ones, and then he he's like basically, well, I mean, he's the seventh biggest creator in the United States. It's pretty big.
You know what I wish I did with Rabbi at the same time, too?
What's that, big dog?
Do you know what I wish I did?
What do you wish you did?
I wish I went speaker box and a microphone, which I had at the time, and brought it to be like, fuck this. I'm performing in front of everyone in the school, and I'm going to kill it. And I'd prepare myself for a whole year until I got it right. And then I'll just do it in front of the school, get someone to fear. It probably would have gone viral because no one was doing it at the time.
Okay. I know Dave Chappelle did that in Central Park and like got like thousands of people to come do, like he just had like just a speaker box and got a bunch of people in New York City to come check him out.
Was that when he was a kid?
No. He was already a famous comedian by then.
Yeah, but I would have done it at school because no one fucking likes school. Like, you do that a lot and be like, oh, fuck, if you're funny, people will be like, that's so fucking depressing, it's funny. And then they'll post it on social media and you'll be like, yeah, I'm famous now.
Right.
Because, like, there was an incident. There was an all-girls school 2 years after, like, when I was 16. No, I was 16. There was an incident on this all-girls school, and they were talking about, like, they thought this was funny, and this is not funny. This is not funny. This is dangerous. It was all over the news. They thought they were funny by posting a video about oral sex and prostitution in their school uniform, and they got absolutely, like, annihilated by the news, and then they got expelled from school. Right? If I just did stand-up and I did an appropriate humor and not talk about offering oral sex, I could still talk about, not trying to prostitute myself and just did stand-up, it probably would have gone viral.
Okay.
I mean, it was very viral back then.
No, it wasn't.
Wasn't it?
No.
Depending on your age.
Yeah, but I mean, there was no quote
For
unquote.
school kids, it was very easy to go viral. And I'll tell you right. I went to a school with 1,600 students. You only need 30 students at that school to share something, and then everyone else at that school, another school will see it. Therefore, it's the school with like 1,300, and it's like, oh, this is what's going on at my school. And then it'll go viral. There was like multiple videos of fights, videos on Facebook of fights that went viral.
Hold on, that's different. Fights are different. Fights get attention. Just some random kid with a boombox talking, unless your shit is really on point, you're not going viral.
You don't think so?
I mean, it depends. If it's the jokes that I've heard you tell, people would kick you out of school. If they were appropriate and interesting.
Why would they kick you out of school for the jokes I tell?
Zoo, you talk about hurting children and Jeffrey Epstein and Amish orgies and like, yeah, I mean, how, like, Jeffrey Epstein is like a convicted child sex trafficker that's like hurting children.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, like, if you said that in front of, I'm saying if you said that in front of a school, like nobody would think that's funny.
That is great.
Zoot, just take your comedy today. Hold on. Just take your comedy today. You go up in front of, I don't know, a dozen people. Not one person has ever shared it. So what makes you think they would have shared it if they were in school?
There's more people in school.
Okay, but that doesn't mean they think it's funnier. They would just be like, who is this? I mean, truthfully, what would have happened if you would have done this in whatever year? Somebody you and said, you're not allowed to do this. They would have taken your boombox from you and sent you to like the principal's office.
Yeah.
So you might have gotten some attention. Would have been because you got got in trouble, not because of what you were saying was so funny. I mean,
yeah, but rebellion's cool.
Yeah, I mean, rebellion's cool, but that's not that big of a rebellion. If you got on the boombox and you were like, "Yo, fuck this school's for dorks," this shit, and been like, "Yo, what's up with the peanut butter at the cafeteria today?" And people would, "What the fuck is this person doing?"
I would have started off something funny.
Okay.
I'd be like, this is gonna be hard because I have Tourette's. This is gonna be hard to not do without swearing. You know what? Fuck. Then I would just be like, yeah. She was just like, why were you swearing the whole time? I have fucking Tourette's. Fuck off.
All right. I mean, there are, like, in the United States alone, probably like not a million, but like hundreds of thousands of kids with some form of Tourette's. None of them go viral. Maybe one on TikTok, and she's like taking up all the Tourette's attention.
Fuck her.
Go ahead.
Just to make it clear, it wouldn't be funny if I went to a school and do it today. If I had the advantage of the mind that I have now and being able to tell the jokes.
All right, I mean, dude.
But in a way,
dude, I've seen you in front of people, and I will tell you that you have a lot of courage to go up in front of that. But you've been up in front of 30 people, and not one, hey, I want to share this on social media. None of them. So,
a lot of people, the videos that you haven't said, a lot of people came up to me and were like, we'll come back for next week. So that's a good sign.
Okay, but I mean, again, if they thought that shit was so funny, if you had Chris Rock up there, they would be like, you are hilarious. You have to put this on social media. This will go viral. This is the funniest shit we've ever heard. No one's doing that. They might say, come back next week. That's okay. But they're not saying to you, hey, what's your Instagram? I want to see more of your content. And I know you haven't.
Actually, Rabbi, someone came up to me and after my show and said, are you on YouTube? You should be.
Okay, and did you tell him, yeah, I have about 12 months of my life of every day, at least my voice archived on YouTube from different angles.
No.
Well, you could have been. You have a lot of your life.
I don't own that content. You own that content.
I don't own that content. YouTube owns that.
Yeah, YouTube.
We're done.
How does it feel that? How does it? Wait, you do own that content because you got to archive though. So you're saving the content while uploading it to YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, like I have aspects of myself that I control the content, but you know, like the
possession of the content.
Yeah, the actual ownership of it is on the servers, and too much for one individual to.
Aren't you archiving it to your own memory storage though?
You know how much memory storage I would need? I would need like millions of dollars worth of equipment. No, I don't have my own servers.
No. Like the recording you have, don't you already like everything up?
Like everything? No, I don't have everything. No, I have a lot that's not uploaded. That's just an archive. That are just on like SD cards or. Yeah, but the far majority of mine is stored on servers and Rumble servers and Amazon servers, and you create an account on there. It says you essentially don't you give up ownership of it. You can certainly monetize it, and you can control if you want it public, but at the end of the day, if YouTube takes down its servers, if all YouTube goes away, well, I have it backed up on other servers, but let's say the whole internet goes down, which, you know, I don't foresee happening, but if it did, then I do have a lot of content archived, like far more than most any individual, but I still lose the majority of the content that I've created. That's why. But like if I were to archive everything that I my own server farm, I would at least millions of dollars, if not tens of, just to archive my own life. And in terms of YouTube, they don't. It's not just that I'm transmitting to them, but they're storing it for me. So that's beneficial as well. I mean, it's one thing to have the archive, but it's another thing to storing it. That's very expensive. Data storage is incredibly expensive. I mean, I can just calculate it for you. Let's say I can just ask ChatGPT.
Bitcoin went to zero.
No, it didn't, Zoop. It's at like $85,000.
Oh, not about Bitcoin.
Oh, Harry Potter Obama song continue.
Yeah, it went to zero.
I don't think it went to zero.
It's at 4 cents. It's close to zero.
That's still of $40 million market cap.
Yeah, it's close to zero.
Yeah, I mean,
4 cents is closer to zero than $1.
Yeah, but I mean, it's had that before. If you archived your life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for 4 years from 20 different angles on YouTube, how much data approximately would this be at 720p if you stored it on hard drives? All right, so 4 years nonstop. Okay, so 27. So that's 700,000 hours of video. So I have over like a million hours of video at this point. At we'd be looking at
So, Rabbi,
like petabytes worth of storage. I mean, that's a huge amount. Go ahead.
if no one found me funny when I did it at school,
What?
I didn't get bullied a lot at school. Yeah,
I know. You've talked to me
how do
about
you know?
You've talked to me about it. You said the worst thing that your mom ever did, which I personally do agree with you. I don't know if it's the worst thing she did, but like a bad thing is hold somebody back. At least if they're at the same school, because then everybody thinks they're dumb, and it's really hard for them to make new friends. And all of the friends that they had have moved on. Nobody wants to be friends with the kid who's in the grade lower. No one. It's like unheard of.
Yeah.
And you said you got bullied for it, and I understand. I empathize with. I've only ever seen that type of situation work, and it's very rare. Change schools completely, and didn't mention that they're held back. So they were just older than everybody, and came to getting their license. They were the first person to get their license. They were the first person to be able to drink, all that kind of stuff. It's the only time I've ever known of it to work, even moderately well.
That was the same in my high school. Like there was a kid that I knew that would lie about his age because he looked younger, but he got held back twice. He was a year older than me. He got held back twice.
Wow.
He was very popular though. Do you know why he was popular?
Why is that, Zoop?
Because he was the first kid to get his license.
There you go. Exactly right. I remember feeling like this is fucking unfair. That we all have to wait, and this person's like ahead of us, and sure than we faster than. That just shouldn't be done. That shouldn't be allowed. But
you know what the worst part? You know what the worst part is?
What's that, Zoop?
The worst part is when I rocked up to school, I had a fucking cyst, like acne, like cyst acne on my face when I was 14. Right? If I went to the same school a year earlier, no acne, I would have been very popular because I was very. It was just that I had that fucking cyst on my face. That fucking, and you got to realize, first time at school, that's going to be your first impression of how everyone views you for the rest of your fucking school.
Oh, yeah, man.
Right?
I know how bad cystic acne can be. Way better than most people. It's
because your first impression of what you look like, unless you like, I've seen some girls be like, "Oh shit, you look so different. You look a lot than you did in high school." You know?
Yeah, no, I understand that. Okay, so are you gonna go see James McCann? You are?
Because even if that happened in school, right? Even if that happens in school, but you're there the year before, people are still gonna remember how attractive you were before you got that cyst.
Yeah, no, I'm in agreement with you. It's a tough world. I know. I mean, I've known some people who are extremely attractive, but they had really bad acne, and in their own way, that just like ruined their social network in some ways, because everybody everybody thinks, oh, they would have been, but they just had extremely bad acne. And I'm not talking like just one pimple or every so often. I mean, just always have acne, and they have friends, but they could have been more popular easily because they're very attractive people. What the fuck happened to Zoot? Man, I hate talking to Zoot sometimes. This shit. Why do you hate talking to Zoot? Because I don't even know when he leaves sometimes. Of light and completely mute. I felt like Helen Keller trapped in a closet. Learned in my time that only about 2% of sunlight reaches the floor of a rainforest, and that is about as much light as I was able to observe under these conditions. As sunlight forced itself through this canopy of thongs, and as the sunlight forced itself through this canopy of thongs and fuck. As the sunlight did its best to force itself through this canopy of boy shorts to thongs,
Wearing it for the first time, how did it feel? Totally bizarre. The shade.
as the sunlight forced itself through this cloth canopy, it was as if I saw a Mongol horde. It was like as the cloth as the sunlight attempted to penetrate this cloth canopy that engulfed the sky, I began to be able to make out perhaps one of the most overwhelming sights thine eyes have ever perceived. It was like the attack of the Huns. It was like a Mongol horde in a sea of shadles as far as I could see. I found myself it was as if this seemingly fog subside just slightly, and my ears began to perceive as they once did. However, the only audible phrase. I was able to perceive may still haunt me to this day. It was at that moment that I heard, let's gang rape him. I was able to perceive in the beginning.
If you're a new business owner, you need guidance.
Yo, how about you shut the fuck up?
Your business journey. It's the
In the beginning, I created a story about the heavens and the earth and void, and darkness, the face of the deep, but upon my face as well. I've been blindsided by a pair of granny panties. An overwhelming amount of fear caused me to run aimlessly in whatever direction my feet would take me. I ran as far as I could and as I could until my body had succumbed to exhaustion. I looked like a Klansman without eye holes. It was at that moment that the puck fell to the ground, and I found myself in a field, a seemingly holy field, and I knew I was the real deal. As I looked toward the heavens, I saw that the sun began to dark. It began blotted out like an eclipse. It was like the 10th plague. I tried to focus that which was obstructing the center of our solar system. It was at that time that I began to be ill. It was that which was causing an overwhelming darkness in the sky. The sky quickly resembled one of those magic eye puzzles, and as I tried to focus on that which was causing the great obstruction, I began to perceive that The darkness was being caused not by a natural source, but women's underwear, a rainbow of colors of bikini and briefs and hipster and boy shorts and thongs and G-strings and C-strings and cheekies and high-waisted briefs, French cut, Brazilian, seamless, control, shapewear, lace panties, cotton panties, mesh panties, sheer panties, bikinis, tap pants, bloomers, period underwear, maternity panties, postpartum underwear, disposable underwear, thermal underwear bottoms, open back panties. It was like a rainbow blizzard of everything from teabag to fun huggers to ruffles and everything in between. As the cloth rained upon the earth, I began to notice cotton and linen, but not mixed, wool, silk, cashmere, hemp, rainy, alpaca, mohair, rayon, modal, bamboo, acetate, polyesters, and spandex and acrylics, fibers, lace, polyesters and nylons, spandex and acrylics, microfibers, lace, mesh, chiffon, spandex and acrylic, microfibers, chiffon, organza, satins and velvets, fleece and jersey, even ribbed. I quickly found myself ankle deep in everything from neoprene to lycra. As the sky grew dark as pitch, I recognized that I was in a scenario I could have never foreseen. I was so distracted by the lack of light that I didn't recognize that my ears had been deafened, completely deafened by a high shrieking uvulating that perhaps still haunts me to this day. The mixture of this sound combined with the shrieking pitch of another sound that I've only heard in the Beatles Shea Stadium concert caused me to lose all control of both my ears, meaning my hearing, and my eyes in my sight. I had an innate guttural instinct that prevented me from screaming, let alone speaking. I just stood there, ankle, no sense of light, unable to hear, and completely mute. I felt like Helen Keller trapped in a closet. I've learned in my mind that only about 2% of sunlight reaches the floor of a rainforest, and that is just about as much light as I was able to observe under these conditions. As the sunlight attempted to penetrate cloth canopy that engulfed the sky, I began to be able to make out perhaps one of the most overwhelming sign eyes have ever perceived. It was like the attack of the Huns, like a Mongol horde. I found myself in a sea as far as the eye could see. It was as the fog of war began to subside just slightly, and my ears began to perceive as they once did. However, the only audible phrase I was able to perceive may still haunt me to this day. It was at that moment that I heard, let's gang rape him. Gang rape. I was able to perceive